All right. Hey everyone. Hopefully you can hear me and we've got everything set up properly. Yeah, we got some news today. Got the new Siege beta or Siege beta, Siege Proving Grounds. So I'll put a link up. So the Siege Proving Grounds is not actually out yet, but it's just the announcement. And it explains what's going on with it. And yeah, so I thought I'd just read through that. But yeah, it starts on the 24th of July, 24th of July till the 7th of August. So yeah, that should be pretty cool. So I'm just still getting it set up here. But yeah, for those of you who like me to read out the patch notes and stuff, I'll read out this blog in just a second. I already read it, but I'm gonna read through it again just to see if there was any other key points that I kind of missed. Right, I think we are fully set up now. Sorry, I literally just woke up 5 minutes ago. Got to get those hours in. Yippee! Hey, Civilius, welcome. All right, cool. So yeah, Siege beta, Siege Proving Grounds. So they did actually say a while ago that they were planning on using this new Proving Grounds set up to test out other stuff. So basically, yeah, we've had a couple of campaign AI betas running on what they're calling the Proving Grounds, which is like another branch. So you've got the live branch, and you can play the live branch, or you can choose to opt into the beta, which is the Proving Grounds beta. So it doesn't prompt you in game or anything. I think that's one of the weaknesses with the beta as well. There's no in-game prompt. So if you keep up on all the news of Total War and everything, then you'll know about it. But if you don't, like, you'll just never know it exists at all. So I kind of think it'd be cool if they had a little. Well, actually, no, I suppose there will be that little advertising on the front page. Down the bottom, they'll have that little advertising. So yeah, hopefully that'll get a bit of interest. Anyway, let's get into it. So the beta is not up yet. It starts on the 24th of July. So we've got about a week before, to finish any campaigns that you're currently running before we get into the Proving Grounds beta. But yeah, let's read this anyway. Hi folks, the gates to the Proving Grounds are ready to be thrown open once again. The Siege rework beta is on its way to Steam very soon for you to play and provide feedback on. Our goal here in simple terms is to make sieges more fun, and you are an invaluable part of making that happen through the Proving Grounds. We want to make sure that we're making valuable, meaningful changes to the game, and your feedback is crucial to us achieving this. We won't roll out any changes to the base game until we're totally happy with the response from you, the players. This round of testing will last for 2 weeks, from the 24th of July until the 7th of August. All the info you need to access the beta and provide your feedback will be available in a dedicated subforum once the beta is live. No, I did not. No, I did not get it early. I'm just reading the notes. Sorry, did I make maybe I made the, no, Siege beta blog. Yeah, I'm just reading the blog. So I haven't got early access. Yep. So yeah, no, everyone's going to get it at the same time on the 24th. I haven't got early access or anything. Oh, we might, I don't know. They might give us early access, but no, I don't have early access yet. I don't expect to get early access. I'll be doing it at the same time as you guys. So yeah, this round of testing will last for 2 weeks. Finally, we're excited to announce that on Thursday, the 17th of July, we'll be hosting a live stream on the Total War Twitch channel. So yeah, there's going to be Total War Twitch run by the actual devs. Well, we'll be joined by Battle Team lead Milcho Vasilev to explore I hope I said his name right, to explore the changes included in this beta in more detail. With that said, I'll pass the mic over to the one and only Milcho himself to talk about what he and his team have been smashing together in the Siege Workshop. Huzzah. How's chat doing? It's pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet right now, Sibelius. Oh well, yeah. Oh yeah, there's this new feature now there where I think it like ranks you or whatever in terms of how good of a fan you are. So at the moment, you're #1 fan, Sibelius. You've got 75 XP. There's like at the top of the chat window, there's like a little thing you can click on. Anyway, I don't know, some YouTube bullshit. It's I don't know what really anything about it, but maybe it's cool. Okay. I'm Milcho Vasilev, battle lead at CA Sofia. Here to talk talk you through what we've been working on to improve sieges in Total War Warhammer 3. Thank you. Let's get into it. There you go. The biggest change we'll be focusing on in this update is the removal of the so-called pocket ladders, aka arse ladders or butt ladders, which allowed most infantry units to pull a siege ladder out of nothing, or out of their butts, and climb the walls of a settlement. In the proving grounds, that is not going to be the case, and players and the AI, of course, will need to rely on different tactics to overcome the defenses of a well-fortified settlement. Why we changed it? There's two main reasons, but we want to introduce this fundamental change to how sieges work in the game: gameplay and immersion. Total War always strives to depict battles in a realistic way, and yes, in our world, dragons and giant flaming heads are counted as realistic. All projectiles are physically simulated. Shields are providing protection only from the front. Types of hit reactions are based on relation between the impact force, which is different to damage, of the attacker and the mass of the defender. Even though it's not perfect and there are many more aspects that can be improved, we believe that the ability to pull a huge ladder out of your butt can be quite immersion breaking for the players and takes away from the more strategic planning of the battle. In addition, this makes walls obsolete, almost obsolete, and allows enemies to bypass them with ease while making defending choke points inside the settlements the obvious choice. This is not how we want sieges to feel. Yeah, so in like Rome 2, in like Rome 1, I think I can't remember that well, but definitely in Medieval 2, like you had ladders, but you had to like build the ladders. They were buildable siege equipment like everything else, and they were like physical objects that would be on the battlefield, and your dudes would like pick up the ladder, you know, and they would walk with the ladder and carry it to the wall and stuff, you know. And yeah, like just in terms of the immersion, like just disregarding gameplay, maybe that was annoying or whatever, but just in terms of immersion, like it made it feel more real. Like, oh yeah, that's how it would have been in medieval times. Dudes would have had to carry the ladder, you know, like that's what you want. Like you want like everything in the game to like be like how cool is it that they put that little detail in the game, you know. It makes sense that with the butt ladders and stuff that they had to do a bit of a shortcut to make the AI work or to make the gameplay more efficient or whatever, but it's not as immersive as them actually putting those realistic details into the game. So yeah, anyway, I get what they're saying about immersion there, but yeah, and in terms of gameplay, it means that the walls are just kind of irrelevant, right? You know, there's no point putting your archers, like you can put your archers on the walls and your archers will get like a little bit extra range and damage and stuff from being up on the walls, but the enemy will just come up, walk straight off the walls, and then they'll be in melee with your archers. So it's generally a pretty bad idea to put your archers on the walls, right? So you're much better off pulling back to a choke point inside the city and then setting up your archers in there in the current version of the game. And that's not how it is. Like if you're in a siege and the walls get taken, it's fucking all over a lot of the times, you know. Not always, but yeah, a lot of times it's all over, and it's like critical to hold the wall. Like the wall is the strong point of a fortified settlement, right? The wall is the whole fucking point of it, right? So yeah, so it's kind of weird how in this game the walls are not really, you know, the walls don't really help you defend particularly necessarily, you know. So yeah, so I think there's definitely a problem there. Yeah, it's cool that they're addressing it. We'll see how good it is, how good the fix is. Hey, Big Bad Russian. These changes will make your strategic decisions much more important and have you plan your approach to your defense more carefully. You can always turn the pocket ladders back on in the option manuals, in the option menu. Just make sure that you do that before you actually get in the battle. So you'll be able to turn the ladders on or off, but only before the battle. So once the battle started, if you go into the options and change it, it won't change it, you know. Siege equipment rebalance. The removal of pocket ladders requires a ton of other changes to make sure the game functions without them. Siege equipment availability has been rebalanced, and players will now be able to field more siege towers and battering rams in siege battles to compensate for the lack of ladders. Stats like, in terms of immersion and realism, Another thing that I think that's really damaged the immersion and realism of this game is the siege attacker ability. Like, they put in siege attacker, I guess, to make the game, to speed up the game. Although I suspect they also mainly put in siege attacker just to make it so the AI was more effective at conquest. Because if the AI had to like siege every settlement for a turn or two with no siege attacker, they would fucking take forever. But so like, as much as like I love siege attacker and I fucking hate not having siege attacker because it sucks for waiting, like if you ever have to wait a turn to siege, it's like, what the fuck have you done wrong? You know what I mean? You should never ever siege anything for one turn, right? That's like that's real shit. Like, it feels bad. You know, as much as I hate not having siege attacker, like I feel like just the fact that siege attacker exists just straight away removes that realism, you know, like yeah, the sieges don't feel as weighty as they maybe should. I don't know, but anyway, I'm not saying we should definitely like remove siege attacker. I'm just saying, but you know, in terms of realism, siege attacker is not very, doesn't feel very realistic or immersive. Anyway, rebalance now a bit more in siege battles. Stats like speed and durability of the siege towers and the battering rams have been changed to make them more effective at their intended functions. In addition, we're changing the way siege attrition works, turning it into a linear progression, making it be stronger and stronger with each consecutive turn that a settlement remains under siege. Players will now need less manpower to construct siege equipment, which means it'll be more readily available when sieging settlements. On the other hand, settlements are going to be a tad less susceptible to siege attrition in the early stages of the siege, while taking overall less turns to fully succumb to it. So yeah, so basically they've changed the siege attrition. So currently, I don't actually know what the base siege attrition is on Legendary right now. I think, but you notice, like, as soon as you get sieged, even for one turn, because the AI goes after you and they start sieging just before the end turn. So if the AI sieges you on their turn, like by the time you see it, you've already taken a turn of siege attrition, right? Yeah, like it's like maybe it's like 5% or 8% or something. So you lose a little bit of health off all your units in the siege, like straight away. And yeah, it's pretty annoying. So they're saying that it's going to be like a progression. So when they first siege, it'll be much less. You'll only lose like a tiny little bit of health. But the second turn, it'll be a little bit more. The third turn will be a little bit more. And so yeah, so they said that the overall amount of time that it takes you to die from siege attrition will be less. So just say it was like 5%. Oh, I don't know. Is it 10%? Just say it's 10%, right? So they siege you and it takes 10 turns for you to be completely dead from siege attrition, right? It's now only going to take you like 6 turns, but the first couple of turns will actually be less than the old siege attrition, but it ramps up to way more. So yeah. Can't remember the last time I used siege equipment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever used siege equipment. I don't know. Maybe I must have. I must have at some point. Yeah, it's out of the thousands of siege battles I've done, yeah, I probably used siege equipment like 3 times or something. So yeah, siege equipment currently is almost irrelevant in the game, I feel like. So it'd be interesting. They actually already did a little bit of a change like this. I'll just keep going for now. We adjusted the stats of defensive towers and gates. Towers will now be slightly deadlier and have much shorter range, while gates will be more durable when it comes to attacks from regular and some monstrous infantry, but less so against battering rams. Excuse me. Towers currently feel quite annoying for the attacker when they start shooting immediately after deployment, leaving no room for maneuvers or executing strategic attack plans, while the gates feel like they can easily be breached by mundane infantry, making specialized equipment like the battering rams obsolete. These changes will allow you to maneuver outside a settlement. You are attacking without being harassed, or open up opportunity for you to batter it with artillery more easily, while making the defender less helpless against direct fast infantry attacks. Yeah, so I was going to say, they did, I think a while ago, they did sort of part of this change, like they changed some of the way the towers work, and they boosted the hit points of gates, but it didn't really fundamentally change anything, because it's still you know, it's, well, I know there's different ways to attack, but sometimes I do like bum rush the walls with infantry, like what they're saying. What they're saying the the problem is with the AI just running up and pulling out ladders and just going over the walls everywhere. Sometimes I do that. Rarely though. I still, most of the time I still just bash the doors down, even though it takes like twice as long now. I still just bash the doors down and go through the doors, because otherwise you have these problems with pathing with all your units, like not knowing whether they want to go through the gate or over the wall or whatever. They have changed, they have fixed those pathing issues a little bit, but you still have the same fundamental issues, right? It didn't really change that much. Like it didn't really change my gameplay. Like maybe it should have, but yeah, the previous changes they've done, you know, didn't really change anything about the way I go after sieges, whereas potentially some of these changes will. Battle AI improvements. We can't just remove pocket ladders without teaching the AI how to play without them. So for these proving grounds, we fixed over 50 issues related to how the battle AI plays or reacts to certain situations, both on the attacking and defending side in sieges. As some of those are not completely related to pocket ladders, these changes will be present even if the pocket ladders are turned on from the options menu. So no specifics there. So no idea what that's going to entail. But yeah, I guess they're just saying that they didn't just take out the pocket ladders and be like, how about it? They've actually changed a whole bunch of stuff about the way the AI takes on sieges to accommodate that. So yeah, that's interesting. Battle AI has always been tricky to get right, but that's most obvious in siege battles, and we're really trying to make it better and react to the player's actions in a more realistic way. We're not saying that we've fixed the battle AI, but hopefully these improvements, it will behave a lot more convincingly and offer a more interesting challenge. Yeah, this is sort of what I was talking about the other day. Like, it's not like the AI is good or the AI is bad. There's not like one super intelligence that controls every aspect of the game. Like every single little aspect of the game has its own little rule set about how the AI, it's not an AI, right? It's just a, decision trees and shit like that, there's no like general intelligence controlling the fucking game, so yeah, so they're not fixing the game's AI. They're just like addressing specific little issues with how the AI makes decisions, so yeah, so I think that's, a lot of people make like throwaway statements, like when they're feeling a bit bitter or whatever, about like, oh, have they fixed the AI yet or whatever. And it's not a single thing. It's not a matter of the AI being fixed or not fixed. It's like individual little issues that individually need to, you know what I mean? You can fix 1,000 issues with the AI and you won't be fixing the AI. You'll just be fixing those 1,000 issues with the AI, There's no like, yeah. I mean, you could say there's a summary, you could summarize, I guess, and say the AI is overall good or whatever, but that's not really the full story. The full story is there's thousands of little individual different types of decisions that the AI makes in different situations, and each of those needs to be addressed separately, basically. So anyway, point is they're making a ton of changes to the AI, and hopefully it's going to be better than it was before in terms of sieges. How will these affect you in game? These changes will offer less weird behavior from the battle AI during sieges and allow it to be able to play the game without the use of pocket ladders. Yeah, so one thing that these Proving Grounds betas are really offer to me is some new gameplay. You know what I mean? So I don't, even disregarding whether it improves, like even if it makes the AI worse, like it still gives you like a new version of the game to play that's novel for a while, Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited to try this out, in a week or so when it comes out. Even if a lot of the changes that they make, this is a beta, right? So they're going to test it. This is just a test, right? This is not like we're going to launch this live and we're just showing you in advance. This is just a test. Then it's not going to go live ever. And then they're going to go away, look at that test, decide which of the changes that they made worked and which didn't. And then they're going to make a candidate to go live, right? So that's one thing really important to remember about the betas. The betas are these Proving Grounds betas. They're not candidates for live. It's not like we're just going to release it as a beta first, and if it goes well, then we'll go live. They've done that stuff like that before, and other games have done stuff like that before. That's not what this is. It's a testing grounds, just for testing shit, right? It's not a candidate for live. They're just testing shit. Then they're going to make a separate candidate for live out of whatever the good parts of this are and go from there, Or maybe every single change in this will be great and they'll not have to change a single thing and it'll just go live, but that's not the expectation. You'll have to try out a no siege attacker campaign to test it out. Yeah, I think the problem with no siege attacker is that the AI can't handle it. I think that's the issue. Like, so all these changes that they've made to the campaign beta AI and all that about making the AI more aggressive and making it, you know, be able to consolidate larger empires and all that kind of stuff. If the AI had no siege attacker, it would be like instantly half as good as it is now. And probably it's even like, because there's a bit of an exponential thing probably with the AI, you know, spreading out in all directions. And the bigger it gets, the better it gets at taking over more shit, you know. So if you reduced its effectiveness by half, you know, you'd probably, instead of seeing endgame empires with like 50 provinces, you'd probably see like endgame empires with like 7 provinces, you know, if you took away their siege attacker. So yeah. Hey, anonymous gamer. Yeah, I think particularly in the first few turns, in the first 10 turns, you know, like AI Legendary Lord with Siege Attacker might be able to take like 4 settlements in the first 10 turns, whereas if they didn't have Siege Attacker and one of the first settlements they run into is a siege, then they might only be able to take like 2 settlements in the first 10 turns, you know. So it'll make like a massive difference to the AI, I imagine. Anyway, with this update, we're also starting an initiative to rework old siege maps. Huzzah! Make them play and feel better. For now, we've only done 3. One for Skaven, one for Empire, one for Orcs. But there'll be more to come in the future after getting your feedback on them. Fuck, I hope they've created a new Skaven map. There's only one Skaven map right now. And every time you fight Skaven in a siege, you play on the same fucking Skaven map every single time. So there's only one map. I mean, like, I think Empire's only got like 3 maps, maybe. Has Empire got 3 or 2? 3. Yeah, Empire's only got 3 maps. But at least it feels different. Like 3 feels like at least you don't know what map it's going to be necessarily if you don't remember every, you know, whereas Skaven, it's like every single time you know exactly what map it's going to be because there's only one, you know. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, I don't know, hopefully one day they'll do another Skaven map. But they'll more in the future after getting your feedback on them. Yeah, we were talking about this as well the other day. I was saying how like there's like they have a lot of problems with pathing and stuff in sieges. I guess the siege maps are really complex with the amount of like blocking objects in there that the AI has to navigate around, and also you've got destructible objects like walls and barricades and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I guess it's a nightmare for trying to design pathing because they always seem to have problems with the pathing. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how good the pathing is on the new maps. Yeah, it'd be really interesting. Like if these 3 maps come out and the pathing is like just perfect on them and there's like no issues or whatever, then it'll be like, holy shit, we want them to do all the maps again now, you know. Like I feel like that's probably even more important. So sorry, why we changed it. Siege maps can often feel a little bit too cramped with little space to maneuver both inside and outside the settlements. With our reworks, we're looking to open up those maps a little bit, allowing more approaches to victory points as well as wider spaces for larger forces to engage one another. That's interesting because, you know, like in the current sort of meta, I guess, depending on how you're trying to defend a siege, which is pretty much irrelevant because you just never defend sieges anyway. But, you know, if you do it, well, I mean, statistically, you know what I mean? Like you attack like 100 sieges for every 1 siege you defend, you know, in like normal gameplay, I would assume. Maybe depends on how you played, but yeah, siege defense is not really a thing too much. But when it is, like we were saying earlier, like you want choke points inside the settlement so you can use them to defend because the walls are not really that good to defend a lot of the time. So if they're opening up the spaces, that's going to kind of fuck the whole idea of having choke points inside the city. Potentially, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Maybe they're going to have still have choke points at intersections and stuff, but then there'll be plazas and like bigger open spaces inside the settlement, so you can still have a choke point, but then you can also have a big area to fight in the plaza or whatever. Or, you know, marketplace area or whatever. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see specifically what these are all kind of general sort of statements, you know. It'd be really interesting to see the specifics of this stuff. Hey, Anonymous. More space to move in is good. Yeah, unless you're trying to make choke points because you've only got, you know, because you're outnumbered. I mean, the idea kind of with the siege is that, you know, the defender's usually outnumbered. So, you know, as a defender, you kind of want more choke points, and if it's your settlement and you're designing it for defense, you know, choke points are probably what you would want. I don't know, it depends, unless you're like all cavalry army or something, you know. I'm sure we can combine choke points in open areas. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe they can do both. Towers having 1,000 ranges is silly. Yeah. It's really interesting to see how this is all going to play out. Everything we've listed here is just the first steps for us to get sieges where we want them and to be, and we are looking at this as a long-lasting effort to improve the game. In the future, we have a wish list of possible options to explore, such as introducing ladders as a new constructible siege equipment. Yeah, I'd like to see ladders as a new constructible siege equipment, because like one of the attacks that I like to do at the moment is the kind of like melee bum rush, where you have like a full stack of like 20 elite melee troops or whatever, or hybrid troops. I like doing it with Black Art Corsairs, especially Black Art Corsairs for old Free Company militia. New Free Company militia are probably not tough enough, maybe, but yeah, anyway. And you basically just spread around the whole wall. It works better if you got stealth, so they don't know you're coming, and then you just fucking go over the wall everywhere at once, you know, and just overwhelm the walls. And then all their cavalry and monstrous infantry can't get up on the walls, so then your Corsairs can just get on the walls and shoot everything that's inside the settlement. You know, that kind of thing's nice. But if you're restricted to only siege towers, maybe you got like 4 or 5 siege towers, you know, it's not quite as much of an overwhelming vump over the walls. So yeah, although they're saying they want to get rid of that ability for fast infantry to be able to like swarm over the walls everywhere, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to be able to still have the option to have like every unit in your army have ladders or whatever. Not that, you know, I'm probably ever going to use it, or I'm ever going to siege or ever anyway, but you know, I think yeah, again, the siege attacker thing, like I think, yeah, I don't know, I'm not really sure what the answer to it is, but yeah, I feel like the siege attacker thing does sort of get rid of the realism. I'm not sure I want to get rid of it though, because I kind of like never having to wait a turn. I don't really want to ever have to wait a turn to siege, you know. But I don't know, maybe they should make it that if you have siege attacker, then that makes you like automatically build like one siege to like gives you the ability to have automatically have like 500 build points or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you got like an artillery piece or like a trolls or something that have got siege attacker, then that doesn't give you anything special. But if you got a legendary lord that's got siege attacker, then that means that legendary lord's smart enough to somehow be able to quickly construct siege equipment as they get to the walls or something. Because it's not really clear like how Belegar used to have siege attacker. Like before they gave, so now every legendary lord has siege attacker, but before they had siege attacker, only specific lords had it. And Belegar, I believe, was one of the ones that did have it. And it's like, why is Belegar got siege attack? Like, can he just go up and smash the walls down with his hammer or some shit? You know, I assume that the kind of thinking behind it was that because Belegar is like an expert tunnel fighter and he's got engineers that are good at like, you know, sneaking around and like blowing up the walls or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there should, like, in terms of realism, it'd be cool if they actually had some sort of realistic, you know, like if Belegar's like an expert at siege, if Belegar's got siege attacker because he's an expert sapper, then maybe whenever you play a fight with Belegar, as soon as you get into a battle, a bunch of the walls just blow up, you know, or a couple of wall sections blow up because of his sappers have like done their job or something. And then you get this realism sense of like, oh yeah, it's cool, Belegar's got sappers, the walls are blown up. It's cool to see that like happen in game and that represent that realistic thing that's happening in game, you know, like it comes back to that realism and immersion, which is kind of totally separate to gameplay and fun and speed sometimes. But I don't know, I think especially with the Medieval 2, like that was like a massive thing that I think made it so close to my heart. Like just seeing all that, not that it was like totally realistic, but there's all these little things in the game that you think, oh wow, it's so cool they put that detail in. Oh, it's so, you know, I love seeing that because it makes me imagine what it must have been like in real medieval battlefields or whatever, you know. Yeah, anyway, did I read all this or did I forget to finish? Rebalancing the way garrisons work and what units are available for them for all factions, changing the way building towers or barricades works, as well as more battle AI and pathfinding upgrades. Last but not least, we understand that sometimes a lot of us just want to keep painting the campaign map in our chosen color and not waste time with sieges or battles in general. So we're already hard at work at polishing out, with the heavy use of hammers and axes, that auto resolver and making it function properly. So yeah, so another thing they say, yeah, so they were talking a while ago, they were talking about possible beaters that they could do, or possible proving grounds runs they could do. And one was siege attacker, one was siege rework proving grounds, which obviously is the one they've gone for first. One was auto resolve. So it sounds like maybe the next proving ground after they've finished their rounds of siege. There might be a couple of, there might be one siege beater, and then there might be another siege beater after that, or it might just be the one, who knows. But it sounds like the next one after they do siege is going to be auto resolve beater, or maybe not. Maybe they won't do a proving grounds for the auto resolver. Maybe they'll just run it. But yeah, they did also mention the possibility of doing a diplomacy proving grounds. And yeah, I'd really like to see a diplomacy proving grounds. Probably the number one and number two things that I'd like to see that is currently vassals are really good because they never break their alliance, which means that you can keep using allied recruitment, you can keep borrowing allied armies, keep stealing heroes, all that stuff. So vassals are great. But if you try and do all that stuff with allies, you're always living in fear that you'll accidentally do something that'll make them break their alliance with you, and then you lose all your allied recruitment and everything. So I think number one change is that they need to make it so that allies warn you before they break their alliance. If you ask them to join a war against an enemy and whatever, then they don't just leave with no warning. Like, there should be a warning. It should show up as a red highlight that they're going to leave if you proceed with the attack, or you should get like a dilemma thing that pops up saying, are you sure? Because if you attack these guys, your allies will leave you or whatever. Yeah, so that's one of the massive things with diplomacy. There's also like all little things like how they, how some of the bonuses are backwards and shit. But like, yeah, but that's what, like, number one thing would be, or number two thing, one and two would be, yeah, stopping military allies from fucking randomly breaking alliances when you attack someone. It's totally fucked, especially with how important alliances are in Warhammer 3. And region trading. Yeah, there has to be at least some basic rules introduced to stop region trading being so, like, yeah, the two basic things they made to make it is, if you do a region trade, it should count as a peace agreement as there's just been signed, or it could count as some sort of agreement that's just been signed, and then you've got 10 turns where if you immediately attack them after that, then you're going to get reliability penalty. I reckon that would be a good change, just to stop people doing. One of my favorite things that I like to do actually is, like, when you're just about to attack somebody that's currently neutral, you just sell all of your level tier 1 regions, so you don't really lose anything. Sell all your regions to them, and then immediately trade it for their regions if you can. But then immediately after you do it, you just retake all of your regions that you've already got armies posted next to, and you've already taken all their regions by region trading, and you can just, like, you can just do like region trading assaults on people and stuff. So yeah, they should do a region trading thing where that makes it like you've just done. If you do a region trade, it's like you've just made an agreement that's just ended, and then you've got that 10 turn cooldown that decreases over time of reliability penalty. And the other thing is, every time you do a region trade, you should get like a minus 50 or minus 100 penalty to any future region trades that turn with the same faction. So if you've traded one region, or you've traded a region for one of their regions, and then you try to trade another region in the same turn, there should be a penalty. Because currently there's heaps of situations where you can just trade regions back and forth infinitely and get infinite money. And yeah, I feel like that would be a super easy one to change. All you need to do is put a little penalty on so that you can't do it, so you can only do one trade per turn, But anyway, but yeah, so so that's the Proving Ground beta. So it's not out yet. It's coming out on the 24th, so about a week away. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. Hey Eva. Yeah, I don't think I like I said, I don't know that it's gonna like make sieges amazing, or it's going to make sieges our favorite type of battle, or whatever, but hopefully it'll just improve sieges a little bit. I mean, I shouldn't really comment. I should just wait and see. But yeah, my worry is that they're going to make a whole bunch of changes that are going to, like, significantly improve sieges. And at the end of the day, no one's going to give a shit because we still aren't going to like sieges anyway. You know, like that's kind of what I'm sort of thinking. My cynical side is thinking, like, it's like, although, like, you know, a lot of people don't like sieges right now, and but then also a lot of these changes sound really good and they'll probably improve sieges. But at the end of the day, people are probably still going to like open field battles better than sieges, and so it's going to be a bit like, you know. But I think even if that is true, I still applaud the effort to improve the game and make it feel more realistic and immersive. Like, you know, I think, you know, like maybe we're not meant to like sieges, you know what I mean? Like, as the attacker, like if you want to attack an inferior force and they have no defenses, that's good. If you want to attack an inferior force and they've got a fucking massive castle wall around it, that makes you sad face, right? Sieges are not meant to be awesome, like, for the attacker. So yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I definitely applaud the effort. I guess I'm just worried that I just feel bad for them because I feel like then, you know, I don't know. I feel like hopefully they'll do a lot of changes and we the public will be like, yeah, these changes are awesome. It's so helpful, so great. But I'm worried that they'll do a bunch of sieges and everyone will still be like, yeah, we still hate sieges. They still suck. So I don't know. Hopefully that's not the case though. But regardless of improving the game, the beta itself is an event for me, right? I don't know. So I don't know. A lot of people don't really like doing betas because they feel like it disrupts their shit. But for me, it's like an event. Like from the 24th until the 27th, we're gonna have some weird new way of playing the game that's gonna have all this weird different siege stuff going on, and it's gonna be cool to try it out. You know, see what the new see what factions are more overpowered now because of the new siege mechanic, or which factions, you know, can't deal with the new siege mechanics and stuff like that. You know. Cathay gets a new siege balloon that can transport units. I don't think the Arse ladder is the problem, but it's good that they're doing what the community asks for. Yeah. I'll unhate sieges the day they fix flying units still bugging out. Oh yeah, I was playing actually, yeah, is this campaign I'm playing right now? I think Gelt got stuck on a rock or some shit and died because I couldn't get him out of there. Oh no, he's still alive, he's alive. Wait, was that this campaign? I think it was this campaign, wasn't it? Maybe it was earlier. Yeah, I was in a siege and I was just flying over some terrain and I just got stuck over this wall section. And I just was stuck there and just had to stay there and just get shot to death. And I was like, wicked. The way I see it, the issue is that you have the concept of a siege. A siege is supposed to be hard to crack without preparation, but at the same time, you don't want to inconvenience players. Yeah, I think, I don't know. It's, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We're sort of spoilt now because of Siege Attacker. Like I said, like, I don't like any amount of time sieging is unacceptable to me now because I've spent so many thousands of hours never having to wait a turn ever to siege because of Siege Attacker, you know? You know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, everyone, like, wants Siege Attacker in every single army that ever attacks a settlement. Like, you don't, there's no sending armies with no Siege Attacker and just being happy to wait a couple turns while they build siege equipment. Like, that's not a thing. You know, like, you know, like there might be a situation where you just have to wait because you couldn't get a Siege Attacker unit there, but you know, you never do that, like, on purpose, right?
What?
But yeah, anyway. Either make sieges harder or remove them. Either you have sieges and defense or you don't. Yeah. In their post, CA talks about starving out sieges. Somehow they think people still want to do so. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. I don't know if anyone does that. Maybe some people do, I don't know. I assume they were talking more about defense. Like, because you might, in some circumstances, be gonna wait for the AI to siege you, because the AI will quite often siege for one turn, and they'll also quite often siege for a bunch of turns too. Like, yeah, I don't know if there's like, Yeah, I feel like there's quite often where the AI will siege for one turn, I guess because it doesn't have siege attacker and has to build towers or whatever. And then there'll be other times where the AI will just siege, for, you know, forever, or either forever or for a bunch of turns at least. So I guess it'll affect you as the defender, you know. But yeah, I do like that change though, the change to the siege attrition, because it seemed weird to me that you can have like 10 days until you run out of food, but you just instantly take 10% damage on all your units, you know. Yeah, so now they made it so that, you know, at first you only take like a tiny little bit of attrition because trade's been cut off or whatever. But then as you get as starvation gets closer and closer, you know, you run out of food, then they have to kill all the dogs and rats and fucking cats and things and, you know, blah, blah. And then eventually they start like boiling the shoe leather and shit, you know, and whatever. And like as it gets worse and worse, that's when the attrition starts taking hold of in the siege. That kind of, and again, it's sort of a bit more, feels a bit more realistic and yeah. Okay, so yeah, so we started this Gelt campaign the other day. I was thinking about maybe we were starting, not today, but maybe we should do like a pre-siege beta campaign to like enjoy the current version of the siege. Play like a Lockyer campaign maybe or something. I don't know. Yeah, so I was playing this campaign the other day, but then last 2 days I've been at work, so I haven't been able to play. So I'm just gonna remember where we're up to. So we are. So we're doing the. So we've still got our Triumphant Homecoming buff, where every time we take over a settlement, we get +1 population. So we've got one surplus population here right now. Take that. We got 2. Take that. We got 3. So yeah, so now we've got 3 surplus population. We got Grunberg is level 2, so we'll put Grunberg up to level 3. Hopefully we can deal with this.
True servant of Sigma.
To the provinces.
It's got 152 magic. Yeah, I guess we'll build some money. And we can't build more wizard capacity. We can build, oh, yeah, should we build that? That'll give us extra money as well. We do want some engineers. I don't know if we want warrior priest or not, really. So we're at 1 population again. Why are you at war with Nuln? So I can take all their shit and wipe them out. What other reason is there to be at war with them? With anyone?
I will not. Compelled by good sense.
Because they're heretics, clearly, Siphon. Because Elspeth von Draken. Clearly a necromancer.
'Tis a burden to always be the smartest man in any room.
I can't enter a manual battle. It freezes and shuts my game down. Hey Joshua. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess just all the normal stuff, you know. Try entering into a different battle, like go into a different campaign and load up a different battle, see what's happening there as well. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe just do the whole checking your game files. Get the game to check your game files. You have to appease the machine spirits, indeed.
Protector of the weak.
What does the Emperor bid? Yes, my lord.
By Sigma. Archlector.
So, to strengthen the Empire.
Sigmarite Archlector.
So what we could do is declare war. We could declare war against You
touch me, you touch death.
Champion of the faith. Sigmarite Archlector.
I kind of want to jump in here and have at it, but maybe if we
Here to serve.
we could overwhelm them with we could overwhelm them with this.
I will marshal the men.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Yeah, I think everyone's gonna hate my guts for a while.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
We get Festus to pay us to get a war with some of the clans.
The beginning of the end. You'll...
Yeah, so my goal is every manual battle it freezes and shuts down and uninstall and reinstall 10 times. Check files, driving crazy. Oh, maybe it's something wrong with your computer, Joshua. If you're not running any mods, so first thing to do is disable all your mods if you've got any mods on, obviously. But yeah, if you've got all your mods, if you disabled your mods and you've reinstalled the game and it's making you freeze and shut down, then yeah. Ryan said it sounds like a bad sector on your hard drive. Okay, can you do like a disk it's called disk doctor, disk check, whatever. How do you do disk check again? I haven't done that in a while.
True servant of Sigmar. For the Emperor.
Alrighty.
To the provinces.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Oh shit. He's got no. Oh,
I will do anything for Sigmar.
oh shit. I thought he
Ever
was.
vigilant.
I thought he was in range,
What?
but he was not.
Sigmar compels us.
Cast evil out.
What does
That's
the
not.
Emperor bid?
It's not ideal. Alright, we probably don't have enough movement to go back and forth. Like I wanted to like recruit a few units and then check and see what check and see what the auto resolve looked like. But I don't know if we're gonna have enough movement, so I don't want to make sure. I don't want to fuck it up.
Yes, my lord.
Step to it. Heldenham.
I would need the auto resolve because I need to wipe him. Good. In the following streams, Gelt saves the Empire for the Empire by force. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like if the computer's like shutting down entirely, like it feels like it's like a hardware issue, right? Something's like just fucking out completely, like yeah, like hard drive's fucked, or your RAM's fucked, or your CPU's overheating or something.
Warrior of
With my extremely non-existent technical knowledge, that's my evaluation.
ready to serve. My journey begins.
All right.
Working alone is a blessing. I detest being surrounded by imbeciles.
Yeah, so we've got one. So we've completely built up Grunberg to tier 3 max level, Altdorf tier 5 max level, and then we just need one growth to get Ubersreich to tier 2, then 2 for 3. So we need 3 growth there and 3 growth there. So we need six more population. Sorry. So. We'll just we'll just probably save up 5. Yeah, I'll do 2 more, maybe do 2 more lots of abandoning, and then yeah. I don't know if we need
to serve the Emperor.
So wait, look, if we put
Ready
these
to
guys
serve.
in
Ever onward. Master Engineer.
Champion of the faith. Forward in his name. Awaiting
oh yeah,
orders.
I've got
for the
3 I've got
Empire.
3 noble lords here.
Protector of
It looks like we don't need 3, so I might just get rid of 1. We've been wasting a little bit of upkeep. Wasting a little bit of upkeep by having him there. Ryan said it's a bad sector on your hard drive. I'm almost 100% sure. I had the same issue 3 months ago. If it's a bad sector on your hard drive, you can just do it. Can't you just do a disk check, and then the disk check will like identify the bad sectors, isolate it so that it stops ever using those bad sectors, and then it'll basically be fine again. Just do like a disk check and a disk repair.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Windows check won't detect it. Oh, okay.
Imperial Scholar.
Oh, okay. So how would you test that? Just take out the hard drive.
My war machines require test subjects.
Oh yeah, actually you could test that if you uninstall the game and then reinstall it on a different hard drive. Yeah, no. If you just uninstall if you reinstalled it, if you uninstalled it and reinstalled it, then it would be in different place than what it was originally, wouldn't it?
Burdened with brilliance.
Oh yeah, that's a good call, babe. Back up everything that you value on the hard drive.
So many ideas.
Time to upgrade to an SSD, yeah, for sure. SSDs are cool.
Do not waste my potential.
All right, we do have enough movement to get to Bros Keep.
Onwards.
So that is good. Luckily we've got Siege Attacker, so we don't have to fuck around with this nonsense. Should I go to war with... Actually, I wonder if I can peace out with these guys. Oh no, I can't peace out with anyone because my reliability is
the
fucked.
Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics. Praise be to Sigma.
The nation calls. Friends of the Empire, come.
So I've made peace with the Empire, and we're going to try and help Karl Franz to conquer all of the Empire lands. We'll take out the all these other minor factions and sell all their land to Karl Franz, I think.
By the comet. You have entered no peak.
All right. Gelt has Siege Attacker, so no equipment for us. I move C drive to external hard drive and it still does it. Okay, so you know it's not your hard drive then. Yeah, you don't need Warhammer 1 and 2 installed, Joshua. It'll still give you all of the factions and everything from 1 and 2, even if they're not installed, as long as Steam knows that you own them. So yeah, you can uninstall 1 and 2. Well, if it's like if your computer's like shutting down and shit, then yeah, it must be like your CPU overheating or some shit, or your graphics card blowing up or something.
Go before me.
Well, actually, I don't know what I'm talking about. Could be, who knows? Could be anything.
Ready for war.
But yeah, if you've installed on a different hard drive, then I think that would rule out the bad hard drive theory. We need Liz. We need Liz here. We need Liz the Ripper to sort this out with her mad tech skills.
I am supreme. We are Sigmar's heirs.
I don't know why I was. I'm like, it's just like habit. Like, oh yeah, I'm doing a battle. I've got to set up in the perfect formation and shit. It's like, bro, you don't need formations when you Gelt.
To battle.
Formations are formations of wizardry.
Moving out. Take
They exist in the ether.
No lingering.
This is the first battle in the campaign. It's oh no from that yeah.
Weapons ready!
Brakna.
Stand in my way.
Bratton's our new hero. He doesn't have a mount yet. He doesn't care about artillery. He's half Norskin.
Brakna! Theodore Brakna!
All right, so you only get to be ranked if you're in the top 3. Oh no, you get ranked. Everyone gets ranked, but you only get a little badge if you're in the top 3. Okay. So, I'm not sure how this ranking system works, but anyway. There's YouTube's got a new fan ranking system that gives you a little rank. I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure if it's just based on your like activity in chat, or if it's to do with like, you know, how many, you know, how much support you've given me over time or something, or how many streams you've watched, or.
Sigma, Grey Guardian.
Yeah, what have we got on our menu of destructive spells today? No, just toss around a few things. No. The shades is always a good option. Oh, actually, let's do a bit of final overcast and non-overcast final transmutation. Double stacked together is always good. Or there's a hero in there. Give him a spirit leech and an overcast spirit leech as well. You'll enjoy that. Oh yeah, he's enjoying that a lot. Hey Elma, Elma's coming with the big super chat. What was the ranking? Oh yeah, it's all about the ranking. So did that make you like higher rank? Oh, it did. It did. Yeah, you got promoted. You're number 1. There you go. You can buy it. You can buy it with money. Where are you? I'll put you on the roll of glory. Elma Sai's not a bad wizard name, I reckon. Can you get rank 69 up? Can you see at the top of the chat window? There's a little thing that says top fans. I think you can click on top fans and it'll tell you what your ranking is.
Feel life flow. Let's dive and flow.
I will break them.
Violence is
We got a giant.
always the answer.
Bruckner, sort out that giant. That's your job. You got nothing else better to do.
Death's posse.
Taste gold magic.
We're actually going through our wins. We only got like 60 wins left. Oh, 100. YouTube has declared that I am barely a fan. Nice. It's like the British Army commissions where your officer rank was based entirely what you bought it for, on what you bought it for. Yeah, it kind of makes sense in a way, I guess, in an old medieval way. Like, if you were like a little lord or whatever, and you had like, you know, 12 household retainers that you could bring to a battle or whatever, then you'd be like, you know, that would be equivalent. Your money and rank are kind of equivalent, you know. Whereas if you're a duke or whatever, that's, you know, even more powerful than the king, and you can bring like a whole army that's bigger than the king's army, then obviously your rank would be higher, you know. So it kind of, I guess the British military kind of came from that system originally. I don't know, but yeah, maybe that's kind of where it comes from. Well, it probably comes from something more direct than that, but yeah. This giant's beating the shit out of various of my companions here. I need another life wizard. Having only one's okay, but yeah, you kind of want a backup just in case he gets terror routed or killed or something. How many dudes have they got? Jesus, we're gonna run out of winds of magic in a second. We're gonna end up fucking meleeing these dudes down. You have to bring in the archers. Do you feel the purple sun buff? Yeah, purple sun's heaps better than it used to be.
Ready for war.
I don't really use it unless I've only got death magic, but yeah, it's a lot better than it was before. I'm just gonna chuck down some heals, so that I can. I told you, no one believed you about what? It's probably because you're a liar, Ryan. That's why we don't believe you, because of all the lies you've told. Like, you're like Pinocchio. Nah, I was just joking. Purple Sun. I think we've known Purple Sun was fixed for a while. Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan. You're the hero we needed.
To slaughter. Onwards.
Nah, I think there was some dispute. There was disputing. There was some dispute about how good Purple Sun was, but I don't think anyone was like disputing the fact that they buffed it. I'm just doing this to save myself doing the mount healing thing later on. I think we're pretty much. It went from AP 7 to AP 11 on Purple Sun. Oh right, yeah. And they also slow down the amount that it moves. That's pretty massive as well. So it's sort of like a pit of shades that moves around, but it doesn't move as it used to move more. It doesn't move as much now, and it does more damage. It's a top 5 vortex now, but before it was bottom 5. Top 5 vortex. Okay, so top 1 would be like Flamestorm, Pit of Shades. What's another good vortex? Like, I don't even know. What other magics are there? Vortexes. I don't know. I don't really compare it to only vortexes. I just mean top damage spells, you know. Top damage spells that I would use to AoE infantry, basically infantry blobs, and that would be Flamestorm, Pit of Shades, Common of Cassandora. Those are probably like the main ones I use, I guess. Yeah, Wind of Death. Actually, I don't really use Wind of Death. I just use Pit of Shades. Usually when I play vampires, but I mean, I do use Wind of Death as occasionally, just because I feel like it's a crowd pleaser. But yeah, I usually just use Pit of Shades. Dwellers Below. I think Dwellers Below got nerfed and it's a bit shit now. I don't know. I don't use it too much. Indisputably, undeniably better. No, you ran Thunderbolt. No, I'm talking about like mass infantry blob killers. Hey, Ava. Armpit of Shades. What? Is that your name? Is it going to be your name of your character? You need an Empire Wizard name. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. I appreciate it. And thanks for all your fantastic naming assistance over the years. You don't need a name? No, you have to name someone else then. The names must be named. No, well, you can give it to somebody else. Does it not count gifted subs for ranking? I don't know, does it? Did Ava? I don't know. Oh yeah, I reckon it would. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, that's weird. Why doesn't it count gifted subs? Lord of the Deep's best spell is Vangeist's Revenge. Is that the one with the big boat that like appears and like broadsides the enemy? I just got 840 fucking essays out of that. That's pretty hot. I think it did eventually. It was just delayed. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you just had waited a little while, it would have. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that was you as well, Ava. You like double bammed me. Bam, bam. Now you got to come up with 2 names. Is there an available Metal Wizard? There is. Didn't do it for the XP, to be fair, but for the science, we need to understand how this mechanic works. Very important. Avitus Metallicus.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Where is he? Alright, Avitus is Avitus has got a pretty important job. His job is to cast the non-overcast final transmutation. Every time Gelt casts overcast, he casts non-overcast. And I think you spelled Metallicus wrong, so I fixed it for you. I don't know. Shouldn't it be 2 L's? I feel like it should be 2 L's. If you dispute it though, I can change it. He's like the backup vocalist to Gelt. Yeah, yeah. It's like if it was like a, if they were like in a symphony, then it would be, the Forge World is Metallica. Oh, okay, fair enough. I stand corrected. Avitus Metallicus of the Forge, of the famous Imperial Forge World. Oh yeah, while we're here actually, I might just change everyone's mounts. I generally like everyone to be on barded warhorses, not Pegasuses. We didn't actually figure out, and the Imperial Griffin as well. I think the Griffins potentially could be good, but in general, I find that they, in this sort of situation, I find that they die faster on the Imperial Griffins, because I think, again, because they've got like a bigger footprint, they're a larger target for shooting, they're a larger target for more like anti-large melee to surround them and get more hits on at the same time. And yeah, so basically, yeah, I feel like the Griffins are, in this particular situation, the Griffins are kind of a nerf. So I tend to dismount them off the Griffin and just put them, he throws gang signs while Gelt casts his spells. Yeah. It's definitely a metal mage name. Yeah, it's pretty metal. But yeah, thanks guys. You've been super generous. You've been too good to me. What am I doing? Oh yeah, just leveling him up. Transportation of leads, all right, isn't it? Yeah, stuff like this is pretty good because it's like, It's a bit expensive, but once we get more Winds of Magic, it's like pretty good. You can drop it on your blob to give minus 60% weapon damage, minus 24 melee attack. So if your wizards are getting the shit kicked out of them by units and stuff, then you can save the other rename for the next time we play Bannerlord. I'm not sure if it works like that, Ava. But all right, if you remind me, I'm not gonna leave it up on the board eventually for indefinitely. But if you remind me, I will honor your rename credit. Homer Sai. Hans Gruber the Terrorizer. Alright, we've got Hans Gruber the Terrorizer, who's in charge of doing the overcast spirit leeching. We'll just improve his spirit leeching a little bit there. And then I think Elma, you can be the other wizard in charge of our... We call him Sai, the Annihilator. He's pretty evil. He's already got his Spirit Leech done. Give him some magic resistance. With intensity, it's like minus 50. Yeah, minus 48 melee attack. Yeah, that's it. We haven't got a spirit. We haven't got our intensity yet, but we will get it eventually.
Yes.
I'm not sure if I want to keep this as a like a northern base, or if I want to sell this to the Empire. But I might I'll just get rid of the corruption for a second. There's no... Is there plague on... There is plague on there. I reckon if I...
Moving off.
For the information, the XP doesn't list memberships gifted. Oh, okay. Do you actually see the... Oh, mine hasn't updated, I don't think. Huh. Mine, I don't know if my list is updating, because my list still says Cotton Panzer's number 1 and Elma's number 2. I don't know, my where's the tooltip? Like when you mouse over, I don't know. Oh, you're Cotton Panzer. Oh, right, okay. How do I see this information? I don't know. Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, thanks heaps, guys. Appreciate it, the support. You're allowing me to dedicate more of my life to streaming. Interesting, it uses my ancient YouTube handle. Yeah, I know, it's confusing. All right. Right, so we're invading. We were invading Whistleland, but we got distracted. So fucking still in the same. Sorry, there's been too much chatting and waffling. So
The wild makes warriors.
I don't know if I want to attack him or if I want to. I mean, I guess there's no rush. Oh, there's sort of a rush. Keep changing my mind. Hey, Zixes. Zixes just sent 10 Mercy the Mad memberships. Thanks so much, Zixes. Appreciate it, man. You're a legend. Where are you? Fuck. It's moving. The chat's moving too fast because of all the names. Have we got any like high level? All right, you can be in charge. Here we go. You can be in charge of keeping our secondary army healed. Who's the senior wizard? Yeah, you're the senior wizard here. Success, the senior. Oh. Success, the senior. There we go. He's a little bit older, a little bit more mature than the rest of these hot-blooded wizards. They just want to like blow shit up and get all the, you know, get all the golden wenches. I want to get that power faster. Maturity is doubtful. I wouldn't trust him to keep your troops up. Indeed, indeed. All right. I was gonna betray him now, but I think I'm gonna go back to my plan A again. Take Bamboo Crossing. I keep faffing around and changing my mind.
To strengthen the Empire.
We got to hurry up. We only got 3 turns before I'm gonna go broke. So we got to get this show on the road. Oh, you got no siege attacker as well, so we're gonna have to siege Bamboo Crossing, which is pretty bullshit. Oh, actually, we can use the Fire Wizard thing. How long is that? 7 turns. Yeah, that's pretty long. Extra Witch Hunters wouldn't be bad, maybe. Did I get I got the campaign movement range. Won't worry about anything to do with troops. There are no Tomb Kings updates in sight. No, they're doing the Tomb Kings update next. I think next update's Tomb Kings. Or soon, anyway. I think 6.3 is Tomb Kings, isn't it? Or no, before that, 6. Yeah. Yeah, I think 6.3 is Tomb Kings, essentially. I believe.
Servant of
What's this guy? Steel.
Honored
Homburg. Yeah.
I live to serve the
Bro.
Emperor.
Fuck. I was trying to hit backspace, but it wasn't happening.
Sigmar.
Is he going to be able to get me? I don't know.
Warrior of Sigmar. I will do anything for Sigmar.
What does the Emperor bid? Huntsman General.
Doesn't matter. It's going to not be a full province next turn anyway. They're adding that Skaven Demon Lord, supposedly. The giant rat demon from the Council. Oh, really? Is there a giant rat demon in the Council of 13? I didn't even know about that. Is it 6.3 or on 6.2 already? Yeah, well, they were talking about the next updates, and they were saying, yeah, reworks for Tomb Kings and Lizardmen are on their way. It was the previous blog, I think, before the... It was the one that was announcing the delay on the, Torment. Was saying, like, in the meantime, we've got Siege rework, Proving Grounds, and we've got 6.3 coming with updates to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Lizardmen and Tomb Kings are getting the next update. I'm not sure when exactly, but yeah, I think before Tides of Torment.
It is best to move. Now.
You read the delay and then stopped reading? Classic.
I go where the winds howl. Do not waste my potential.
Oh shit! I just moved out, and then I thought, because I was thinking, oh no, he's gonna attack this settlement, which will then pull me into a battle against the settlement, who's only got 50 wins of magic because it's like the base, and then we're fucked. I wanted to sell Talabheim to.
Where next? Time to fight! Target spotted!
Working alone is a blessing. I detest being surrounded by...
I don't know. Do you reckon we can beat that with 50 wins of magic? Maybe.
By the comet.
Maybe it's time we got our time we get our fancy item. May as well grab it. Thankor the Vermin Lord is supposed to be added. What? Thankor's not a Vermin Lord, is he? Thankor's a Grey Seer. He's like a wizard. Oh, I don't even know what a Vermin Lord is. Is a Vermin Lord the demon thing you were talking about?
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic...
Somebody was saying there's like a rat demon on the Council of 13. Or something. Maybe I misread the
You
comment.
summon men.
Yeah, Vermin Lords are demons. Yeah. Somebody was talking about there being a Vermin Lord on the Council of 13.
Greetings from Sigma.
That's where there's minus 4.9. That's not too bad. Yeah, see, I could go military alliance, but because my alliance, because my reliability is so low, they'd probably just break it. What happened to reliability? Oh, I had to sacrifice my reliability because, you know, things. Because of things.
Champion of the faith. By Sigma.
Actually, we might be able to do it this way.
Master engineer. My war...
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they're adding Neferata. I don't think we need to worry too much about that.
Protector of the weak.
I will marshal the men. It is for the best. For Heldenhammer! War call!
They basically confirmed it's Neferata in the last blog. Yeah, for sure. Really excited about these new. Why are we getting more population in Reichland if you're already at 5? I've got to do the minor settlements, 2 minor settlements. I need another 6 population.
See to it!
I don't know if we need the Council of 13 though, do we? Because are any of them really like heroes? Aren't they kind of all background characters to Thankor? Well, actually, I don't know. I've only read, really read the Gotrek. Like the only thing I've read that has Skaven in it really is the Gotrek novels. Actually, yeah, I've read heaps of Empire novels, and none of them really. A lot of them mention Skaven, but none of them really have Skaven in them, apart from the Gotrek and Felix ones. It can't go over 5. No, 5 is the cap for population, I believe.
Sigmar call. Hand gunners. Reichsguard. By Ulrich's wrath. I serve Hish. Sigmar calls. Ready for war. Moving faster.
Is Queek a clan leader? I mean, he's Queek in the Council of 13.
Take the ground.
Queek didn't really strike me as the kind of guy that sits around on a council chair voting on shit.
Go. Quick march. Heading out. Take position.
He's not on the council? No, yeah, I didn't think so. So banishment's pretty good, you reckon?
Illuminus calls.
Yeah, I mean, seems cool. I feel like Firestorm's better though.
Wild destruction.
Flamestorm, I mean.
I condemn them!
Gifted tinkerer. Moving. No lingering.
The power of life is mine! The Empire! Let the wind of life blow!
Take position.
Let's top up our heals a little bit more. Cool. Okay, work here is done. Hey, random. Now this is episode 2 of our Gelt campaign. So we've just returned to the Empire, and now we're in the process of saving the Empire from the heresy which abounds. Basically, the gist of it is that heresy has taken root in the Empire. Nobody knew about it except for Gelt. So Gelt's been now like assassinating all of the Empire elector counts, and Elspeth von Draken, the ringleader. You know, initially Karl Franz didn't understand what was going on, so there was a bit of a war going on between Reichland and Gelt. But now, you know, we've met up, we've explained the situation to Franz. Franz is like, all right, cool, Gelt, you declare martial law over Reichland, take control of the home front for me, I'll go out and conquer the rest of the Empire, and then we'll get this sorted out. So that's the situation we're in now. Being an Inquisitor for Franz, that's right. And we're gonna basically just keep Reichland under control on behalf of Franz, as he's you know, as his Chancellor, and then Franz is gonna go out being heroic and Franz-like, doing what he does best, and conquer the rest of the Empire for us. Rename the faction to Golden Inquisition for roleplay purposes. No, it's alright.
What does the Emperor bid?
Maybe.
I will
Think about
marshal
it.
the men.
You like our backstory? I feel like it makes sense. You gotta have some sort of backstory, even if it's clearly just made up to allow you to steal all of the Empire's lands. Alrighty, so I want to sell Nuln to Reichland. I mean, it would be nice kind of to have Black Rose Knights.
Ready.
What I'll do is I'll sell...
Master engine.
Greetings from Sigma.
I'll sell him Ubersreich, Eilhart,
I will.
and then that should allow me to sell him Flensburg. Yep.
It is impossible to make men perfect.
Yeah, because as soon as you own one region in a province, so he owns Eilhart now, that means I can sell him anything that connects onto Reichland anywhere. So now I can sell him Flensburg, and then I can keep conquering and giving him more land and stuff. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to keep Reichland and Nuln now.
Greetings from Sigma.
And then we'll get Eilhart back from him in exchange for Flensburg. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's problematic. Shite. Alright, well, oh, this is not good.
Imperial Scholar.
Honored to serve.
Master Engineer.
In Grunberg, what do we want to build there? Do we want to build witch hunters? Or warrior priests? Or engineers? Maybe we go witch hunters. We've already got, yeah. There's no such thing as Skaven. Haven't you been listening to your local witch hunter? Indeed.
Burdened with brilliance.
What orders?
Work to do.
Invention is my gift. Protector of the weak.
I thought that was...
Protector of the weak.
Honored to serve. I live to serve the Emperor.
I will do anything for Sigma. I serve the Helden Hammer.
I'll just double check these guys all have hedge wizards and stuff. They do not.
Yes? The nation calls.
Okay. Yeah, I could sell him Nuln, but I'm kind of thinking I want to keep Nuln now. What tier is this? Tier 4. Just in case we want to build Knights of the Black Rose. It'd be kind of cool having Nuln.
Now or never. You're burned out.
Oh shit.
Get at me, Ed. Is it time?
Praise Sigma. Yes, a sound plan. All right. By Sigma's right.
Okay, these guys are going to probably come after us here. 109 wins magic versus that. Shit.
The men are keen.
The you can't lose the unique items, can you? Like if I give him the tower of the oh shit. I don't need it here, but I kind of need it on the other one as well. What are they giving us crowns of command? We've got a book of Assur. Give to somebody. Who's like nearly topped out? 95 plus 3.
To the provinces.
165. Excuse me.
I will not obey.
You summon me.
I might put Gelt on his Pegasus, so that we've
I am a
got.
supreme patriarch.
What was I testing over? I forgot what I was testing. Testing if you can lose your items. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, well, hopefully we won't find out, but you never know. Let's get these guys to just auto level. We got augury, yeah, and we need him to get benediction as well.
True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, so this guy we don't really need anymore.
So many ideas.
Maybe this guy we don't really need anymore.
Pioneer of progress. Imperial scholar.
Champion of the faith.
I don't know if we need this army either, but we'll keep it for now. What are we on? Plus 36. So we're gonna, our upkeep's gonna go up to like 3,000 as soon as we hey Dark. Yeah, upkeep's gonna go up to like 3,000 as soon as we lose this buff in 2 turns. Yeah, this one here I'm a bit worried about.
I'll ignore that.
But hopefully we can pull through. See, Elspeth's not happy about your existence. That's all right. We're going to put it to the sword or the fire or something. We're going to get rid of her. She will cease to exist presently. She's clearly been dabbling in necromancy. Imagine being distressed over the fact that Ratman exists when literally every Imperial forest is nest for crow and goatmen. For cow and goatmen. Oh. Alright. Here we go. This could be rough. Oh, they're going the other way. Alright. It's fine.
By the comet.
Alright, nice. Now that we've got the attack, so it's as good.
I shall be victorious.
Okay.
No.
Fun fact, in the end times, Gelt actually learns necromancy while the Auric Bastion is brought down because he's convicted of it. I'm sorry I read that now. Stop quoting spurious made-up facts, Ava. There's no such thing as the end times. Yeah, I was having a massive rant the other day about the well, not that massive a rant, not compared to other rants. It was like a moderate rant. I was having a moderate rant slash, oh, more of a whinge really. I'm having a moderate whinge about the end times happening and the, you know, how I felt it was unnecessary that Games Workshop destroyed the end times. It destroyed the Warhammer world and all that. And there, somebody kind of called me out on it because I was going a bit over the top with my rhetoric, which was fair enough. And it did make me think, like, what would I have actually been happy with, I guess? You know, what would I, if, like, obviously I wasn't too happy with the way that they did the end times and everything, but what, you know, what would have made me happy? I think what would have made me happy is if they just brought out Age of Sigmar and it was set in a different time or whatever, and then in Age of Sigmar lore, it's like the lore is that the world is ultimately destroyed. The Warhammer world is ultimately destroyed, and then, you know, all that stuff happens. But it didn't go into any detail. I think that's what I would have preferred. Like, instead of them going into detail about everything that happened during the end times, if it just had been like, you know, like the end times wasn't really explained. It was just like a you know, like it was like in Age of Sigmar lore, like it was just like a mythological time from thousands of years ago with the world got destroyed. So then when you go back and play stuff that's set in Warhammer fantasy, like, you know that ultimately Karl Franz dies and Teclis dies and everyone, you know, ultimately everyone dies and the good guys lose, but you don't know the details of what happens, you know. So then when you're playing games like, you know, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay or whatever, set in the set in Warhammer Fantasy, you kind of know that everyone's ultimately going to die, but you don't know, like, the good guys, but and the good guys are going to lose, but you don't really know exactly what happens. And I feel like that would have been cool. Blam. See what I mean? So you might be able to say that some of the spells like more efficient or some shit, but you can't say it's better. You can't say it's better than Comet. Doesn't get much better than that. Nah, like, Comet's not my favorite, not my favorite mass infantry killer, but there's definitely something special about the Comet, you know. There's nothing quite like getting cometed, as these fellas just found out.
Ready. Their minds are mine. Kindle flame. I channel fire.
Comet plus blob equals dopamine. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, we've got to kill this. We've got to kill these fuckers. Shit. Holy shit. Hurry up. Get onto that. What about that guy? How close is he to the... Oh, okay. You cop that. You cop that. You cop that. Cop that. Avitus Metallicus throwing in his non-overcast spirit lead, non-overcast version of final transmutation. Shadow to slow him down. With a quick heal in there. Get him, boys. Don't let him get away.
Ready.
Yeah, we got him. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, should I do, I should probably do, I saw the Law of Light passive gives magic attacks now temporarily. Pretty cool change. What? Imbuement magical attacks. Oh wow. Was that when did that come in? That's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not like a massive, you can't really rely on it because it's only when you're casting and stuff, but it's still pretty cool. I kind of like it when you do, I just came in 6.2.2. Nice. Yeah, I kind of like, mainly when I'm playing with Alariel, just like throwing those shields, those Law of Light shields on everything, because it's like, it's only costs like 6 winds of magic or whatever. What's the point of those archers? Is it because you need 1 ground unit? If I was going to make them all flying, I would need 1 ground unit, yeah. But no, it's not really for that reason. They're not really there for any reason. Yeah. Bigger burst with your net casts, assuming the target has physical resistance. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, sure. Okay, sure. That is really good. I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, I guess I don't really play a lot of Law of Light that much, but yeah. Money. Money.
Let us begin.
I might just do Gelt's, I might just do a couple of Gelt's quest battles, or at least one of them. Yeah, get benediction, so now he can give an extra +8 leadership, plus his base encourage, it gives you +5. Is it encourage +5? And then he's got augury that gives you another +9. So he's like buffing the shit out of everyone's leadership. I'll probably get rid of him. I'll probably remove him from the party at some point, but for the moment he's doing God's work. Doing the God's work. Four target max heal and Patriarch heal now. Yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. The Gates of Nuln for Tamakan is probably the best quest battle for any character. The Gates of Nuln one's pretty cool, isn't it? That's like the massive battle with the like bridges and stuff, and yeah, you just like run around and blam people. Yeah, I remember doing that when Tamakan first came out, and he's just like charging around on his mount and just smashing everything. Yeah, it's pretty cool big battle, and it's like it's a pretty hectic battle as well. Like it's a pretty bad, but like if you imagine doing that quest battle with any other character, like at a lower level, it'd be like pretty insane the amount of shit that you have to fight. But because you're playing Tamakan, he's just like so powerful that like it's actually like, you know, somewhat of a challenge for him. It's not really that impactful with Daz Brazier, just super annoying because you can't target heal anything because the radius is absolutely massive on the heal. Yeah, it's a problem. The four heal target maximum for Patriarchs is a problem, because if you have like a goon squad of like 8 Patriarchs, usually there'll be like one of them that gets like stuck and gets a bit hurt and you know, like gets like killed or whatever. And yeah, you can't like focus heal them now. You'll like you keep casting a heal, it'll be like 4 other dudes, except for the one that you want to heal is the one that'll be getting the heal. But yeah. Yeah, we need to get Staff of Valans. I can't remember which one this is, but this is the one where you fight this guy in the forest and stuff, yeah. Crushing Defeat. That sounds a bit over the top. What's the magic cap of this army? Oh, we've currently got 245 wins of magic, but the cap, which I don't know, we were talking about this the other day. I don't know what the actual theoretical maximum cap is. Probably like 1,000 or 1,500 or something. But you wouldn't be able to get that high without spawning items into the game.
If Or thinks he can take what is rightfully mine, then he is very much mistaken. I will be Supreme Patriarch. I will wield the Staff of Volans. The wind of Shaman will rise and blast any who get in my way. Now is the time for the Gold Order, and I will brook no interference. Any who get in my way will see their armor run into lead goblets, their blades melt, and their bones turn to gold. Now, men, fight! Bring me victory! The Emperor needs me, not some pathetic pyromancer or insipid white wizard. For the good of the Empire, I will rise to the highest magical office in the land, and this fool will not stop me!
All right.
Volan Staff!
Wizard of the Order!
Get our unit of elite rangers and go and hide in the forest somewhere.
Bow before me! Ready for war! Take position!
Quickly!
Gelt needs to chill. Gelt has no chill.
Looking for a real challenge. Very well!
I think I accidentally took our magic items off. I just beat up these demigryphs.
Taking aim! Quick march! Hold fire! Closer to battle!
Direct calls!
Shaman! Death is inevitable!
Gate order!
Right, somebody just run him off the field.
Of Shaman! At speed! Attack!
All right, let's go for maybe a cruisy Pit of Shades just to open up the proceedings.
Power of Ulgu!
Just taking it nice and easy.
Ulgu flows through me!
Oh, did they rally?
Advance!
Holy shit, that's not good. How did they rally while he was meleeing them? I didn't think that was a thing.
Swiftly! Freeze!
Fuck off, demigryphs.
The Empire! For Heldenhammer! Fight them! I am life! At once! Quickly!
Death comes.
We get both of these lords inside that overcast final transmutation.
At speed! Forward! Onwards!
Set off.
With haste!
These fuckers are not dying.
Amethyst wizard.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ready!
With haste.
Let's take it up a notch with a bit of flamestorm action.
The winds glow hot. Wizard of death.
By God, Mirage!
Swift. On foot.
What?
Blow deathly winds. Curses of Shaiish. Grave danger.
Grey Wizard! Casting shadows!
Yeah, I'm just going to be a little bit conservative. I mean, we got heaps of winds of magic, but so I have got a bit overconfident sometimes, and I just blast through like hundreds of winds of magic, and then I'm like, oh, whoops, shouldn't have done that.
By Ulrich's
Got him, boys.
Blow deathly winds.
Switch chill, non-overcast. Hit there.
illusions! Channeling Gaia!
Spirits invoked. Grave danger.
Balthazar Gelt! Violence is always the answer! Executioner of known! Now!
Hearts will stop. Wither and die.
Strength of arms! The Empire endures!
Death comes.
Just want to kill these characters, try to get some more schematics. My archers. No! They're dying.
Ducandor, I invoke thee!
Just debuff him stats so we can melee him down with our elite wizards. Bruckner should be able to one-shot him with his executioner now anyway. We can get a hit on him.
Wizard ready.
Withdraw!
I think most of the valuable stuff's dead now.
Ready! Gold magic!
No. Cool. Easy. Is the correct pronunciation Chamon? Ever? There's 2 units holding the whole battle? Yeah, I don't know. It was weird, wasn't it? 780 kindnesses. Very nice. Of course, we're getting like 200% from Vlad's army, from Gelt's army because of all the wizards, plus 30% from Gelt. Yeah, plus 30% from Gelt and plus 10% for each wizard. So, I don't know exactly how many wizards we got in there, but a fair chunk.
Do not waste my potential.
No, it's more like Shamon, or Shamon. Shamon. Okay.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
And Shamon's the Law of Metal, right? Shaish's death. Gur? Is there one called Gur? I don't know. For some reason that popped into my head of Gur. I don't know what that's about. Wind of Metal, yeah.
Who calls?
Gur, yeah, the Gur's beasts, yeah. Yeah, Shaish's death. Gur's beasts. What else is there? Oh yeah, Shadow. Oh no, I can't remember. Shadows. Ah, I don't know. I know all of them. I just can't recall them all right now.
I am.
Guy ran his life. That's right. Yeah.
Let us begin. Yes, that will do.
Ulugu Shadows. Yeah, that's right.
Very well. I will do this.
Which one else have we done? Light Wizard. We've got and Celestial. Ashkri is fire, that's right, yeah. Azir is heavens. Hish is Hish is light, that's right. What about Oreos? Which lore is Oreos? Oreos. I might kill these ogres.
No beast.
They're a bit annoying. Oreo's dark, maybe, yeah. Or no, is it? Oreo is dark as Dar, yeah. I think Oreo is one of the gods, isn't it? I googled it and says, why does the elves say Oreo? And somebody said an elven word which can mean blood or birth. The elves are big into duality. I'm pretty sure that's not what they're saying. They're saying Arya. Yeah, it's like Arya or something. It's I don't think they're actually saying Oreo. I think they're saying Arya or Arya or something. Yeah. Dark elf sorceresses do not actually say Oreo. Blah blah. What do they actually say? What? Oh, the AI meaning is fucking whack as well. Like, what the fuck are those AI talking about? I love how the AI just makes shit up. It's like, instead of saying I don't know, it just makes up a whole fucking essay of complete utter bullshit. Google why do dark elf sorceresses say Oreo, and then read the AI answer. It's just all this nonsense. It's like pages of just complete random shit that make no sense.
Ready for war.
Classic. Good work, AI.
Volan staff. Sigma calls. At speed.
Google AI told me Tamakan is escaping. Yeah, I know. It's like, that's when we'll know when AI has achieved general intelligence, when it actually understands Warhammer lore. That should be the new Turing test. Hey, Banthrice, how you going, buddy? Pretty sure the Oreo is just made up on some. No, I'm pretty sure I figured out what it was at some point. It's like Aria. It's like Aria or something. They're not actually saying, it's not Oreo. They're not saying Oreo. They're saying like Aria or something. I can't remember. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's like Aria or something. I know. I remember figuring it out at some point. It was like, there was like one of the gods' names or some shit. I can't remember.
We are Sigma's heirs.
Oreo means blood. Yeah, maybe that was it.
The Empire endures.
Just do some non-overcast while we just chill and heal for a second. Yeah, I need another healer because it's like it takes too long to do the healing. Alright, slow that fucker down. Spirit Leech him. Overcast Spirit Leech him. Fucking Final Transmutation him. Another one. Give me another fucking one of those as well. Can we shoot him with oh no, we haven't got it. Haven't got it. Oh, no one's got a missile. Oh, we got a fireball? Let's fireball him. Oh yeah, I wonder if you have to kill... You probably have to kill them because it doesn't count as a siege... It doesn't count as a siege battle, right? So we've actually got to wipe out all these dudes if we want to get the the schematics from these guys.
Wizard of Death. Spirits invoked.
Liar's bane tastes blood. Yes, fight them.
Is it liars? I love how he can barely even... Bruckner can barely even speak. He's like, liar's bane tastes blood. he's like just biting the words out, you know, because he can like barely even speak Reichspiel because he's like a savage. Right. What's that? Nobler. They're probably not even worth. Probably not even worth killing. I always hear it as Arya, as in Arya Stark. Arya! We'll have to play a Dark Elf campaign again and listen carefully. Another Banner of Swiftness. 257 is not bad.
I am ready. Are you?
Yeah, I might just nip up here. And should we do one more quest battle maybe? I feel like we're... Should I get... Or maybe we should grab Gotrek and Felix as well. It would be good to get some extra gold maybe. How much we got? 2 for... Yeah, I might just... Let's just get the... We'll reduce the cost for lower metal spells. Excuse me, sorry.
My war machines require tests.
Who calls?
Engineer.
Alright, our Battle Wizard should be popping out at, yeah, popping out at level 12 now, so that's pretty solid.
Jade Wizard.
And that means we can go for max income boost, and we can get the extra 5% income boost from there. Plus we got the Noble, gives you another 10% income boost, so this is like a max income boosting hero. And then he's got a few points left over, so we can just give him some basic heals. And yeah, you can just sit in Altdorf and give us more cash. More cash. Yes.
What does the Emperor bid?
Sigmarite Archlector.
Praise be to Sigmar. Awaiting orders.
I live to serve the Emperor.
We'll just buy it manually so we don't lose too many dudes.
Eager for battle. Hammer of the Empire. Ready to serve. Double time.
Need Kurt
For the
Hellborg.
Emperor.
Wizard stacks make stupid money in provinces they're passing through. Hey Yuki, yeah, it's true.
Ready.
Once they get leveled up.
Ring. Awaiting your command.
Our steeds are restless.
All things must wither!
Sir! To battle! Quick march! Send us out! Yes, General!
Faith in the comet.
Take the ground! Quick march!
Moving now.
Ready to serve! Take the ground! I sense convergence! I foresee their deaths. Our orders? To battle!
Right.
I'll burn them!
A bit of this action, bit of that action, bit of that.
We await your orders! At speed! For the Warhammer! Sigma!
Sigmar Exultant.
These guys up. I don't really need to be topped up, I guess, but turn 5 Star Crusher. You did the quest battle on turn 5? Or did you just get it on turn 5 with no quest battle? Nice. Is that hard to do, right? Seems pretty early. Kolek saves the Empire, yeah. I need money.
True servant of Sigmar.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
I don't know if I should pay him.
Work to do.
I am Karl Franz. Many call me Emperor.
How come I can't give him the brass keep? Oh, it's my settlement, right? yeah, I could give him Wolfenberg. That'll work. Oh no, but I know the whole point was to trade him for that. Yeah. Wait, how much does he want for that? Oh, millions. Okay. So we could give him. Kemperbad. Oh, we can't afford it. It's alright, we'll wait one more turn. Wait one more turn and we'll go. It's a little tough early because there's some flying stuff. Oh, okay. Still, it seems like a pretty good,
Engineer.
pretty early.
No finer schematics.
Early boon.
I will marshal the men.
Oh, what's that short campaign victory? Oh, we just have to unlock one more thing. Can we afford to unlock one more thing? I could just do like transmutation or something. There we go. Done. Need to build a warrior priest building somewhere. One turn remaining. Oh, this is our last turn, so we may as well just.
What do you require?
Man, I'm gonna be so broke next turn.
Protector of
So broke.
Champion of the faith. I will go.
Indubitably. Master engineer. A land ship would be quicker.
Praise be to Sigma. Ever onward.
Our paths have crossed.
True servant of Sigma.
Explosive missile damage, Lord's army, explosion radius. Yeah, so you reckon explosion radius would work on Searing Dooms? Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Ready to serve.
Brother Nyhelm. Oh, who's our number one? Who's our number one fan? Oh, that's already over. Who's I don't know. Who's someone else? Oh, whatever. We'll just call him Brother Nyhelm. Unless anyone else has got a better name for him. Rose Slayer. Rose Cutter. Alright.
Sigmarite Arch Lector.
What does the Emperor bid? Yes?
I serve Sigmar.
Me, says Lewin. I already disbanded him. Sorry.
What do you require?
Plus 3.
Yes! Righteous
Sigmar
fury
heals
upon
us.
Alright, keep farming some good heroes over time.
By the silver hammer, yes.
For the Empire! Pioneer of progress.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to slow down on the old
My good sense.
costs. We're gonna have to reduce costs.
honored.
This means we're gonna have to slow down our construction a little bit. Does anyone know if there's a way to give settlements to allies and vassals without being right next to their territory? No, there's no way to do that. Unless you're playing as like, unless you're playing as like Zeech or something, you can use Zeech to switch their territories around and stuff. But yeah, basically the person who's receiving the territory has to have a territory in a province that touches the territory. So just say I owned all of Altdorf, I owned all of Reichland, and I wanted to trade Nuln to Karl Franz. If I sell him Eilhart, then he has something in all of Reichland, and then Nuln touches Reichland, so he can sell it to him. But on the other hand, if Karl Franz owned Nuln and I wanted to sell him Eilhart, I couldn't do it because the thing that you're selling has to touch a province that they own at least one region in. Yeah. But it's different depending on whether you're buying or selling.
The land provides. Huntsman General. Strike first, strike fast.
What do you reckon? You reckon we could do this with what's the sack value?
Gotcha.
820. Fuck, it's not very
Hunt
much.
them down.
Do you reckon we could defeat it with?
Battle positions.
I mean, this. I don't know. You reckon the land ship could solo that army? Or you reckon the demigriffs could solo it?
There they are. Weapons.
I kind of feel like the demigriffs could solo it, but it might take a while.
This is what we've trained for.
He's got Stalk already, doesn't he? Have we got unending volley? There we go. Talisman protection, I guess, or whatever. Doesn't matter. And a weapon doesn't really need a weapon, but bit extra damage. Or maybe Tormentor Sword so he can get away if he needs to. And Demis should be able to help him out. Now we go speed for the Demis. And speed for him. Ulrika looks a bit odd. We have to actually, I haven't even I totally forgot about recruiting Ulrika. I'll build the Ulrika building in Nuln, I guess. Should have done it while we had the buff.
All or nothing. Combat.
Glorious charge. Sick. The Eureka building, yeah. Also known as walls, but it's just the Eureka building. Yeah, I wonder if they said they were going to think about changing the way garrisons work and stuff when they do the siege rework as well. So I wonder if they're going to change the amount of garrison addition that you get from walls and stuff. I assume you will.
Eager! Huntsman! Slay!
To battle!
Achoo. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't really just try and solo it with these guys, shouldn't I? I don't know if this doesn't. I thought. I know. I don't know what I was imagining, but it doesn't seem as easy as I was imagining. These demis are really cool. Pretty cool. Splat. That's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to charge. I accidentally just stopped them before they charged. It sucked. Yeah, I think the demis could solo this. Haven't really taken much damage yet. Did I just friendly fire my own demis? God damn. Oh shit. It's a bit of a misclick. I was controlling the demis when I was trying to control the Demigriffs are pretty fun. I know these ones are like special ones, but I think, yeah, I think a unit of Demigriffs per army, at least one unit of Demigriffs per army would be pretty sexy. They can be like our bodyguards or something. We can't really afford it at the moment, we're just too poor, but one day. I love the mass to just run straight through them. We got 2 units at once then. do you mean he's run out of ammunition? Can't run out of ammunition. Doesn't he? What? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, he's slowly regenerating his ammo. Yes, Kevin Dan. You like the sieges so far? Like the siege changes so far? Oh, the siege changes haven't come in yet, Kevin Dan. It's 24th that the beta happens. So we've got to wait another week before it starts. Huntsman or Dragino with the armor regen branch on a horse is the one-man army of all time. Yeah.
Fill your boots! The wild makes warriors. Target spotted! This is ours now.
Yeah, but they told us what's happening for the most part, or do you want to reserve judgment? Oh, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I think, so yeah, I mean, in general, I think the fact that they're doing a siege rework and that they're doing a siege the fact that they're doing a siege rework proving grounds or beta is cool. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm sort of a bit I'm a bit worried that they're going to put all this effort in. They're going to make a whole bunch of really good changes to sieges that are going to improve sieges a bit. And people maybe even will have a good reaction to it and be like, oh yeah, that's cool. The sieges are better now. And then at the end of the day, the sieges are still going to be shit. Like, I mean, like, people still won't really like sieges anyway. So like, that's the thing. I sort of feel like sieges are a bit of a, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit of a doomed like, I feel like, I don't know, I'd be really happy to be proved wrong, but I just feel like it doesn't matter what they do. Like, there's nothing they can do that are going to make sieges like really, really fun. You know, like I think sieges should be just really awesome. Like, when you go into a siege, you should think, oh, sick, we're going to do a siege. This is really cool. And in Warhammer 2, like, sieges were really cheesy, but I felt like that it was actually kind of good because you had, like, open field battles were way more dangerous, and sieges, you could always just cheese the shit out of them. But it was sort of nice because sieges were like a different pace. Like, you would fight, like, an open field battle would be really tense and you'd be like stressing and everything, whereas siege battles were like relaxing. It was like just like a little Jenga puzzle where you just have to figure out where to move your guys and stuff. It was like a totally different thing, and so it was actually kind of nice in a way, I reckon, like having that different pace of having the siege be a different problem. Like, real-time battles are like on the open field are like this crazy adrenaline rush of microing and shit, whereas siege battles are like this like logic puzzle, like, oh, if I go here I could do this, and then if I cast that there I can do that, you know what I mean? It's like more of a turn-based experience in a way. So I felt like it was kind of good, you know, whereas yeah, then like they got rid of that kind of with sieges being a bit less cheesable. Well, they're still pretty cheesable but in different ways now, but yeah, like, I don't know, they're just not that enjoyable, I guess. I think, like, yeah, anyway, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't want them to put them back to how they were in Warhammer 2, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like no matter what they do, the sieges probably aren't going to be that fun. They're not going to be as fun as open field battles, but maybe not. That's just like my worry, that like they're going to go to all this effort, and at the end of the day, people are just going to still think sieges are a bit shit. But yeah, I still think they should try though. I still recommend they should try. But in terms of the specifics of the sieges, there's too much generalization. Like, you know, like here they say, not the pocket ladders, but like here they say we've changed the amount of health. We're changing the amount of health that siege equipment and battering rams have. How much are they changing it? Are they doubling it? Are they tripling it? Are they increasing it by 12%? So, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't know really, you got no idea what that's going to be like in game until you actually see it. Defensive adjustments, we adjusted the defensive stats and towers of gates. We've increased the damage of towers but made them shorter range. How short's the range? How much more deadly are they? How much more hit points do gates have? You know what I mean? Like, none of it, you know, it's like, it all sounds like good stuff that'd be interesting to explore, but in terms of evaluating it, you can't evaluate it at all because it's too generic. It doesn't tell you anything, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all in the specifics of like whether it's actually going to work out. But yeah, I applaud the effort. I think that, you know, people have been asking for a siege rework for a long time. It's something a lot of people are really passionate about, and I think it's really important that Creative Assembly like takes this step to show that they're, you know, trying to make it better. So yeah, but in terms of whether it's good or not,
Equipment share.
yeah, I got to play it first. You can't really know whether it's good or not until you play it. But they all sound. I mean, yeah, they all sound like okay ideas. They've reworked 3 maps, yeah. But again, like, they've reworked 3 maps, okay. But are the maps better or worse? They could be worse than they were before. We don't know. So yeah, we can't really
Huntsman General.
evaluate it at the moment, I don't think.
Let us begin.
All right, should we do some more crisp battles? Yeah. They said they reworked 3 faction seed maps. So Empire, Greenskins, and Skaven, was it? 3 factions. They said they reworked all of the siege maps for Empire, Skaven, and Greenskins. So yeah, for Skaven that's only 1 map, but for for Skaven that's only 1 map, but for Empire it's 3 maps, and for Greenskins it's 2 maps, I think.
We will
Or 3.
descend into Drake-Tooth Hollow, this cave of ill aspect, for within lies an artifact of great power. My arcane talents tell me this place is not unprotected. An ancient, once-dead guardian lies in wait. We must destroy it before we can collect the cave's secrets. You will do this for me. This is a dread task, but my rewards will be great, for I can spin gold from lead. And as the Supreme Patriarch, is there a more powerful ally you can have? Begin your advance. Banish the guardians of this place, and think of the rewards you will have once the Cloak of Molten Metal is mine!
Cloak of Molten Metal is mine!
Yes!
Yeah, like, I thought it was interesting. It was quite cool that they talked about, I'm really happy that they talked about immersion and realism, because, yeah, I think, like, gameplay is cool and everything, like, fun gameplay is cool, and it's definitely important. Like, the game has to be fun. Like, that's, you know, that's important. But I think the thing that makes Total War kind of, or in the past, like with Medieval 2 and Rome 1 and stuff, like, the thing that's, like, made Medieval 2, or, like, Rome, yeah, like, Total War stand out, you know, is that kind of realism and immersion of like imagining, like it bring, you know, these little details that like bring you back to imagining what it must have been like in ancient Rome, like sieging a settlement or whatever, you know. And yeah, I'd really like to see them keep like working on that kind of stuff, like with the siege towers and stuff. They said they're going to change around how you build that and everything. And I was just like one of the things with the siege towers and stuff that I think would be really cool would be if it like stays on the map. So like if you build a siege tower in your settlement or whatever, and then you fight the siege and the siege gets defeated and the tower doesn't get destroyed, if you have another siege in that same map, the tower should like still be there, you know, like stuff like that, little details like that, like make you, it's like it's real, you know. I built the tower there, I came back 20 turns later, the tower, and I go into a battle map and I'm like, oh yeah, the tower's still there because I built it in the other battle, you know, like stuff like that. I mean gameplay wise, I'm not talking about how that would work or anything. I'm not even saying they should do that necessarily. I'm just saying, do you know what I mean? Like little things like that where it actually, yeah, like the whole thing is like there's a map, a world map that you're looking down on, but in your mind, like every one of those little places, those little towns and those little roads and everything, those are like real places, and you could like zoom down into them and you could fight a battle on there. Like I think in some previous Total Wars, the map would be more similar to the, you know, to the location. Oh, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's rose-colored glasses, but yeah, I think like, you know, when you, if you zoom in on if you fight a battle on a bridge, there'll be a bridge there usually. If you fight a battle in the mountains, it'll be like a mountain pass battle and whatever like that. You know, I think it'd be cool if they, you know, that whole concept, I guess, is just cool, of like imagining that it's like a real world and you can like zoom down into it. You know, that's I feel like that's kind of the original concept of Total War almost, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think like stuff like that. Yeah, fuck. Anyway, I don't know. I'm rambling. Sorry. I'm fucking rambling. This unit of archers is sort of their mascot. You know, you have to have a few common men to just watch the glory of the Golden Order and report back.
The Empire endures. Prepare for combat.
Dynamic maps, like procedurally generated maps that were generated from the terrain that you like, the map terrain. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, but imagine how many pathing issues you'd have then. Should I be taking this seriously? I don't think I need to take this seriously, do I? Ruckner's just walking along. He gets his demigriff. Bannerlord has dynamic maps. Are Bannerlord maps procedurally generated? No, they're not. No, Bannerlord's maps are generic. Because I've fought on that same fucking, like ravine map heaps of times. I've fought on that same desert map. It's just Bannerlord maps are the same as Total War. There's a few different maps and it tries to like attach the correct map to that correct region, but it's not like they're procedurally generated every time. They're just like, it just chooses the map that's most appropriate for the terrain, same as in this. But yeah, which is fine. I understand the limitations and stuff, but yeah, it'd be good if there was like more, like it'd be good if they could keep making more maps and make them more appropriate to the terrain that you're fighting on and stuff. Well, it's more like Bannerlord has a battle map overlay. So if you're positioned near a bridge, it knows where you are in relation to the bridge on the battle map. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. So it's they do sort of work the same. So if you're like in Warhammer, if you fight on a bridge in the Empire or whatever, then it'll try and give you an Empire bridge map, right? But you're always set up on this in the same place. You have the same same deployment zone, and the enemy will have the same deployment zone. Whereas in Bannerlord, if you fight near a bridge, it'll give you the bridge map. However, if you're like right on the bridge, then your deployment zone will be like right on the bridge. And if you're like down the stream a little bit from the bridge, then your deployment zone will be kind of like down there a little bit. Yeah, it kind of tries to do that, but it's not, it's not really fully, it's not really analog. It's more like there's only like a few different positions. Like you can either be on the bridge or you can be down the road from the bridge. There's only like 2 different positions, or maybe there's 3 or 4, but it's not like, you know, it doesn't like, you know what I mean? It's still only it's still only sort of a, yeah, it's not like an analog kind of system. But it's cool. But it is cool though. Yeah, it is cool. It gives you at least more. It gives you more. It'd be cool if Total War did that, because the Total War maps have got that extra like area around the outside of the playable area. That'd be cool if they made the playable area. Actually, that's a really good idea. Fucking, well, they should fucking do that. They just like make all of the maps like twice as wide and twice as long, so they're 4 times as big, and then make whenever you fight a battle, it just chooses a battle map area. So that instead of having a battle map like this big, you have a battle map this big, and whenever you fight a battle, it chooses an area like that size somewhere within there. So they figured out all the pathing for the whole map, but the section of the map that you actually fight in will move around, and it'll figure it out, like evaluate it for like the location you are. I don't know. I mean, it's more complicated, so there's more ways that could go wrong and stuff. So, it's probably but maybe there's something they could try and do in the next iteration or something. But I feel like that's where they need to go, like in future. Like instead of trying to go for like more bigger, badder, amazinger things, do you know what I mean? Like with the DLCs, like every time a new DLC comes out, they try and make the new Lord like bigger and badder and more crazy and insane than the last one and all that. And that's all well and good, but like the thing that's not getting as much joy is that like realism and immersion. And so I'm really happy that they mentioned that heavily in the Siege rework, because like that little system I just suggested then, that Bannerlord system, like stuff like that, like to make it feel more like, the other part of it was that it would position you in that map in the part where it thought was most appropriate to the world map location where you're fighting, so you would actually feel more like you're zooming in on that space. But yeah, like I don't know if that's even possible, but just those types of ideas where they're just those little details that make it feel more authentic, more realism, more immersion, like that. It's really hard to quantify that shit, because like when you sell a DLC, if you make a DLC Lord and you make them have really cool mechanics and look really cool and everyone fucking buys it and shit, then you're like, cool, that DLC was good. Everyone likes that DLC. They talk about how good it is. But like that kind of authenticity or realism or immersion stuff, that it's not really, it's hard to quantify it. And like, it's the kind of thing that'll make people still be in love with Medieval 2 fucking 15 years later, and have that deep fucking longing in your heart to play Medieval 2, but you can't go back because it's not the same anymore. But that feeling of it, that feeling that you got, Anyway, fuck. Sorry about the ranting. Huzzah! More magic items. Thank you, sir.
Do not waste my potential.
Yeah, we'll do this one, and then we'll do Gotrek and Felix last. I'm a bit scared about doing Gotrek and Felix because I don't have a... Actually, if I get another wizard here...
The wild makes warriors.
Where's the closest... Which settlement's closer, do you reckon? No, it doesn't matter. We can't move anyway. I don't... think... Which one's closer? I think this one's closer. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it anymore.
The trees tell me much. I call thee relics.
Oh, I made it. How good was that? How close was that? What else are we missing? Which battle maps for Total War had more tactical terrain, like cliff faces, small rivers, small hills, rocks, stuff you can position around, then tidy up the nav mesh, because the nav mesh in Total War maps are ass. But more acute terrain, I mean, like in real life, isn't just these flat waves of ground. Yeah, yeah, I guess it's, yeah. Will Cathay with Gelt be taking Cathay from the dragons, or I don't know. My plan at the moment is to try to be allies with them, but that might involve attacking them a bit as well. I have to attack the western provinces because they've taken one of my terrain, some of my terrain. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Those like those top fans ranking things are really like distracting. Like Every time like you talk, Ava, I feel like somebody just did a super chat, like because of that giant big fucking #1 fan thing that pops up on your head. And like same with Ryan, there's #2 one. Who's #3? #3 is quiet. #3 is Ryan. Hey Ryan. Yeah, it's like it's pretty like it's pretty yeah. Every time you say something, I have to be like, what's Ava saying? Yeah, I have to pay you all attention because you got this giant fucking thing on your name. Alright, so what do we need? We need 2 life wizards. Done. Life wizards achieved. We've got 2 shadow, 2 death. I wouldn't mind another fire wizard. Just, you know, just in case I want to drop some more fire. We got 2 shadow. Yeah, 2 shadows, good. We get 2. We'll just get 2 more wizards of whatever kind. It doesn't really matter. I did not see the short that you sent me. No. Is it really exciting? What are we doing? Oh yeah. So what are we doing? So we got 300, 250, 300, 250. Oh, we got another celestial. Shadow and a light. Yeah, I'll go another light wizard, I guess.
What do you want of me?
And I think we can go another celestial as well.
What is your wish? What is your wish? The nation calls. That is fortuitous.
Oh, he's a noble. Okay, in that case, we'll switch him around. Oh, he's, okay, he can go and sit in Altdorf and make money. It's a short that showcases the cities and castles of the Nords. Yeah, yeah, nice. Maybe we'll save it. Oh, and maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll show it later on.
Step to it.
Alright, so these guys are going to give us extra, these guys are going to give us extra,
Folk need me.
Ready.
should I just get rid of, I should just get rid of this archer, shouldn't I? He serves no purpose. I'll get one more. So what are we doing? We got double fire? No, we don't have double fire. You know, another 3 death. Actually, 3rd death wouldn't be bad. I do find myself, or 3rd shadow. Ooh, I like both of those options. Actually, a 3rd shadow would be good.
Grey Guardian. Grey Guardian. Knowledge is power.
Alright.
Goth shall...
I fucking clicked on the wrong army. I was meaning to put him into this army. I just like tried to assassinate Karl Franz.
I am Karl Franz. Many call me Emperor.
He's not gonna like that too much. Oh, it failed because it. Oh, that's cool. Because it failed. Because my guy just killed himself. Oh no, we got -5 hero actions against Reichland. Yeah, we did get -5. Only -5. Yeah, I thought it would be more than that. Alright, let's try that again. We'll put him in the correct army this time.
Trinkets won't go amiss.
But yeah, now we're gonna have now we're gonna have max essays.
Let us begin.
I guess keep reduction. Okay, conduit's good. All right, let's keep things moving.
Welcome to Astaria, gentlemen. I will not lie. The chances
Do you have enough items for all these characters after the item changes? Nah. We've got like 3 items between 20 characters.
But you have my word that I will use my arcane gifts to ensure your bodies are given unto Mor's garden. This is the greatest reward, more than even gold, for the fate of your soul is an eternal concern. Now come, follow me. Strike down the undead that rise against us. Allow me to find this eldritch amulet. I ask not for my own selfish studies, but for the good of the Empire.
What was 300.000? What kind of what units of measurement is that?
Yes. Ready for war. For Heldenhammer.
You're saying $300 versus $46,000? Why have you got 3 decimal points? $300.0? Why do you need 3 decimal points? Why didn't you say $300?
Amethyst wizard. Heldenhammer.
$300,000. Nice. Sorry. In English, we usually put a comma. In the civilized world, we use a dot to distinguish. Okay, well, in the mathematics world, we use a comma to distinguish. Actually, no. In the mathematics world, there's no dot or comma. But in English, it's a comma. 300 million. Has anyone watched anything on Kick? Like, is there anything good about Kick, like in terms of viewer experience?
The winds glow hot. Seething fire.
Sigmar calls!
Engineer!
What? I didn't really pay attention to this quest battle. Was there a storyline?
Armor melts! By Ulrich's smoke!
Kindle flame. I channel fire. Death comes. Spirits invoked.
Lord of metal! Channeling guile! For Heldenhammer! By God, Maraz!
Caster of Shalish.
Ready for war!
I watched Asmongold on Kick because Twitch was degrading in real time, audio desync, resolution popping. Kick seemed better, but generally I use YouTube.
The Empire endures!
I mean, they're much the same, but I got the impression Kick has better coding nowadays. Ads on Twitch are just ludicrous. Oh yeah, so what's the, are the ads on Kick like better or whatever? Yeah, I imagine because Kick's trying to take over, so they're you know, like I think, like, you know, isn't it like standard business practice when you first take over, you just pay everyone twice as much to get all the talent, charge all of your customers half as much so that you steal all the customers from everybody else, provide like pay the most money to make the most expensive service that's the best quality, and then once you've got a monopoly and you've taken out all the competition, then you just reduce the wages of all your employees, raise the prices of all your customers, and reduce your investment in the thing. Like a classic business plan.
Sigmar calls! Algu flows through me! Ready for war!
For how long? Yeah, it's just for how long is, yeah, until they get rid of the competition.
I am supreme.
But yeah, so their strategy seems to be to get the talent from Twitch, and then that will bring the customers. But I don't know if many people really care about Twitch or watch it, like in terms of viewers.
Let the wind of life blow. Sigmar calls.
Number 3 now, suck it. Number 4. I think you took out Ryan.
Bow before me.
So okay, so chatting more is worth points as well. It's actually chat, like super chatting obviously boosts you up more, but like just talking a lot in chat boosts you as well. Is that how it works? I think Twitch will be Twitch will be around for a long time, even if it makes no money. Apparently, it generates billions of Amazon sales and primes. Yeah. But I mean, if they lose all their talent, they'll have to keep paying. Well, actually, they won't really lose their talent because they've made it so that you can dual stream. So unless Kick starts introducing something where you're not allowed to dual stream on Twitch or something. Twitch doesn't make money, but allows Amazon to make money. Yeah, but that only works as long as they have an audience. But if it continues to have an audience for a long time, then yeah, sure. Kick has some interesting dual stream rules. Oh, does it try to do that thing where you can dual stream, but you can't like stream higher quality on the other streaming platform or whatever? Twitch used to have some shit like that.
My potential.
All right, is it time for us to get Gotrek and Felix?
The nation calls.
We don't really need anything else. We're level 32. I wouldn't mind getting Stand Your Ground, just as a nice ability to have. It kind of feels like a waste in a way, that because we're not using any units. But I feel like all I ever use on Gelt really is Final Transmutation. Maybe Seer and Doom a little bit, if I have to. So I don't really need to fill in all these magic things. I don't really need hold the line. Although, if we do eventually get rid of our Empire Captain, it might be a good idea. All right, should we do the Gotrek and Felix quest, or should we save it for later? I think the Gotrek and Felix quest is quite difficult for some factions, especially if you try and do it early in the game when you first get it unlocked. But probably the easiest faction to do it the easiest out of any faction is probably Gelt. You can do it the earliest and the easiest, I reckon.
By the comet.
Yeah, I think I want one character on flying mount. I'm not sure if I want it to be Gelt or not though. The Reaper. He's got his mount now. All right, I think we're good. Although, yeah, I just want him to have. I want him to have Van Horstman's. And maybe the Warrior Priest because he's got buffs galore. So I'll give him Van Horstman's as well. We have the staff. What happened to the staff of Valance? Wasn't that a weapon? Oh no, it's an arcane item. Okay, cool. We'll give him Tormentor Sword then. Alright, let's do it. Slaanesh doesn't have any arrows. The Adventures of Gotrek and Felix. Nice. I was Sam, was it Sam? No, Supertramp. Supertramp was telling me about his Skaven, Black Skaven killer that he's made in Mordheim. It's kind of inspiring.
Thins the veil between worlds. Slaanesh enacts his vengeance, dragging enemies from across the mortal world into his dark realm. Among the captured, the rogues Gotrek and Felix fight, battling to escape the Prince of Pleasure's domain. Only destroying his arcane portals would weaken the Dark Prince's grip. Yet those protecting them will demand a toll in blood. No matter the price, Gotrek and Felix cannot fall. For their survival will deal Slaanesh a deadly blow and prove vital in the adventures to come.
I love Gotrek. I just read the climax of Demon Slayer, where he slays the demon. It was pretty sick. Pretty sick. I haven't read one book in so long. It's been so nice reading Gotrek and Felix on the train. Yeah, that's the one. What was probably the one thing I like the best about going back to work is reading Gotrek and Felix on the train. Every day on the way to and from work, I read the Gotrek and Felix for half an hour on the train. And yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Ready for war.
By Ulrich's wrath! My orders stand! See to it!
Moving faster.
All right, we're trying to get these guys to blob around Gotrek and Felix straight away.
The Empire endures.
Blow deathly winds.
Soften him up a little bit just to get started. We don't have the double magic like we normally would have, so it's a bit... Okay, I'm gonna just put Curse of Midnight Wind on, just debuff the melee on these guys a little bit. Cool.
I am master of They'll never move again.
Oh yeah, we need more. Where's the single targets? There's one.
Wither and down.
Oh, bro. Yeah. It's cool. Oh yeah, let's get some shields up. Got them activated. Oh shit. All right, let's drop some heals.
My strength for the Empire!
Wizard ready.
And
Death's foreseen.
just wait till this guy gets in range. And boom. And oh, we're out of wins.
Titan headsman!
Titan headsman.
Strength of arms! Embrace the wrath of no!
Land. Overcast final transmutate. Oh, wait till this guy comes in. Get him in there as well. Boom. And then we'll Spirit Leech and Overcast Spirit Leech. But don't. And we get no. We're done. Kill that prick. And Gotrek and Felix probably haven't even taken any damage because we're just absolute chads. The demonettes and stuff have like physical resistance, so the Waking in the Woods actually probably not bad on them. They're done now. Boom. Easy. Easy money. Yeah, so for a lot of factions it's a hard quest battle, but for yeah, for Gelt it's not hard. It's a black skaven that kills. So you can get I'm trying. So the clan cult of the big rat. Our whole theme is that they worship bigness of rats, and so they've got a rat ogre that there's their like avatar of their version of the horned rat, which is just like a giant rat ogre, and so yeah, so we've been working on trying to build up our rat ogre. But now I've got a new idea. We're gonna have like our rat ogre acolyte, who's like a black skaven, who's not big at all, but he like aspires to be big, and he just like drinks heaps of combat drugs and stuff, and pumps himself full of warpstone and stuff. So yeah, so you want to have Black Hunger, which is Skaven unique. I think it gives you 40% increased damage. Then you got Frenzy, gives you 30% increased damage, so 70%. Then you've got Daredevil, that gives you plus 200% damage, or plus 180% damage. So like basically, yeah. So then you're up to like triple damage or quadruple damage or something, and then you Mighty Charge that gives you like plus 75% damage, and yeah, you just like just charge up and smash. So yeah, so that's the goal. It might take us a while to build one, but yeah, we want to build a giant rat ogre that does that, and but yeah, we also want to build an acolyte black skaven that does it. It's not actually the most efficient thing because you don't really want to use like all your blue pills necessarily, but because you need movement to be able to, because you kill everything in one hit, so you need as many blue pills as you can to get to the next target. But there's also something to be said to just putting down the biggest numbers possible in the game. That's also important.
Beast must be faced next, Gotrek.
We'll make a slayer out of you yet, manling.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
All right, Gotrek and Felix live.
We're born to hunt.
All right, Wolfenberg.
I will marshal the men.
Should we take in the Vamps? Or should we wait a second?
I live to serve the Emperor.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics.
Kind of feel like we should take out Everland as well. What's this guy? It's got no wizards, 168 wins magic. Has he got... Oh, he's got banishment, yeah? No, does he? Yeah, he does. I mean, we could probably do it. Amber Wizard. Mainly switch Curse of Enry here, so mainly. Oh, I guess then Kettle's Call. Macarius of On Magic, hero of the Empire. All right. Give him like Giant Blade because he's pretty badass. Van Horseman's. Captain. Brass Cleaver, Talisman Protection. Alright, so he can have a Van Horseman's as well. Glittering Scales. Cool. Actually, maybe we'll get this guy one as well. Okay.
Praise Sigma.
Fight for our nation!
Yes?
Heretics all around. Right. Take out these guys. They could seduce your heroes, like you just take them and they die in the battle, and they would really suck. But they can't seduce your wizards, so it's alright. Oh, I didn't understand what you were saying before, Anthony. Yeah, right. So you're saying it's the battle's pretty easy with Kislev. Neither one of the idiots can kill themselves. So you just you sit back with your artillery and blow everything up, but then you just use Ice Sanctuary to keep the heroes alive? Is that what you said? When you're a witch hunter, everything looks like a heretic? That's true. Truer words.
Loaded, sir.
Oh, yeah, I think I need a new Old Realms campaign as well. I think I just wanted to play, you know, some classic Old Realms, so I started my Wolf Priest of Ulrich, but it doesn't seem like there was that much interest, but I don't know if it was, it's hard to know. Sometimes it's like, yeah, I don't know if it's that there's not much interest in that campaign idea, or if it's just because I'd done it before, or maybe it's just because of that particular day of the week that I started it on or whatever, but yeah. wouldn't mind playing another one, but if no one really likes that campaign, then yeah, I guess I should think of something else. I was thinking, somebody was saying like an idea could be that we could hang out with, we could play like a wizard or whatever, and we could hang out with Gelt, Balthazar Gelt, and just be like his party of wizards or something. Or maybe it was Voltmar, or maybe, you know, same thing, but like warrior priests hang out with Voltmar or whatever, and like kind of do like a, maybe like a kind of companion focused campaign or whatever, where you just hang out with them and stuff. I'm like, that could be pretty cool actually.
Attack!
But yeah, I was sort of thinking, some sort of fresh ideas could be good, like something like that where we just like specifically just like, you know what I mean? Like the whole goal is just to help one particular character to win. One particular faction or whatever. Would be kind of cool.
It will be done. Illumination.
Found a magical item rework downside. If your faction doesn't have a scouting hero, you're sucking wind. Playing vampire counts now. Turn 50, barely have any items. Are you playing Vlad? Vlad's got plus 50% magic item drop chance, and Isabella, I think, has magic item drop chance as well. But yeah, if you're playing anyone other than Vlad, then, well, that's your fault, isn't it? You should be playing Vlad. Well, you should never play Ghost. You should always play Vlad. If you're not playing Vlad, you should play Isabella. And if you absolutely positively can't play Vlad or Isabella, then you should play Kemler. You should never play Ghost. But no, seriously, yeah, so so I think your base with, somebody figured out your base item drop chance is, oh, Sleepy. Yeah, Sleepy checked out the stats and said, yeah, base item drop chance is 10%, plus 10% if it's your legendary lord. So try and get your legendary lord to fight as much as possible, because you get double magic on him. Obviously, if you got anything in your tech tree, maybe. Is there any vampire tech tree that gives you an item drop chance? Not sure. Is there any blue line item drop chance for vampires? Strugoi has Diviner plus 50% magic item drop chance. Oh, bro, there you go. Why don't you just put every Lord Strugoi? Fucking plus 50% magic items, huge. Just have every army have like 3 Strugoi Lords following them around. Be expensive, but if you want those items, stop whining and recruit those Strugoi. Gotta just harden up, you bite the bullet. Now, I never really recruit Strugoi, but yeah, and maybe that's the new meta. Strugoi Lords for the magic item drop chance.
Bring them down! I serve him! Amber Wizard!
Yeah, alright, I think it's a bit less dangerous for our units now.
Take aim! Take position! We serve the Emperor! At battle! Throw it! Ready for war! For Helden Hammer! I'll ready the men! The Empire endures! Now! With certainty! By forge and firearm! Ready for war! I have them! Charge! Sigma! battle, wizard! Rip and tear! I speak, you act!
These guys should be shooting the shit out of this guy. Come on, shoot him.
Go! Battle protocols! For Sigmar!
Oh, they're going, oh, there we go. Now we're getting him.
Prepare for combat! Charge!
Victory will be ours! It will be done! Ha! I have a plan! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Let the woods away!
Alright, cool. And then, yeah, I don't think we need to kill anything else. Everything should die, and we should get full schematics from everything, so... all good.
Charge! War! At speed! I am light!
Ready! We are Sigmar's heirs! With haste! Take the ground!
Alright, I'll chuck a few heals down so we don't need to mount heal. Alright, looking good. Huzzah. Strigoi Lord best lord now? Well, Strigoi Lord best for magic item drops apparently. But worst for general army leading in my opinion. Yeah, I don't ever recruit him for army leading. I usually use three vampire lords and one necromancer lord to give Master of the Dead. But as soon as I've got necromancer heroes, then I just have just have like one vampire lord and two necromancer heroes and 17 zombies, and then a second army the same. One or maybe just one vampire lord, one necromancer hero, and 18 zombies, and then two single lords, or sometimes, you know, have a full stack of zombies with them as well. Lamian's best vampire. Lamian's pretty cool.
Raise Sigmar!
Oh shit, the dwarfs are here. That's a problem.
Protector of the weak.
Okay. I might go for more cost reduction. I don't know what I cast the most apart from metal. Probably death, yeah. Metal, death, shadow, life. Yeah, I guess I cast a lot of shadow. %'s a lot.
By the comet.
This army is low, very low on wizards.
So,
we need another life, 2 death. Yeah, we need everything basically.
what?
Oh, it's on cooldown.
Gold wizard.
What do you want of me?
Yes? Ready!
Oh, I'll cool down. Beast. Shadow. Beast. Go double beast, I guess. What's this one? Doesn't have any beast.
Awaiting orders.
No, give this one the beast guy.
Who seeks my power?
Alright, that'll do for now. Can we get rid of any money sucking things? There's extra army here, which we don't need.
Huntsman General.
By the comet.
Let us begin.
I guess we're gonna go take the vampires out next.
Yes, that will do.
The Emperor bid.
Okay. We can hit that in 2 turns, so that's cool.
Forward to victory.
I will marshal the men. By Sigmar's right. Sigmar compels us. To the provinces.
Foes to track.
If you're going to
Gotrek and Felix. Alright, so who do we want these guys to match up with? Probably Mercarius von Madrick, hero of the Empire.
An oath is an oath.
That's my avatar.
Gotrek, Journeyshak.
Oh yeah, we still need Ulrika. So tier 3 settlement. Maybe Brass Keep? I just build growth there because this is our last turn of free growth, free population, and it's only a single settlement, so you can't really build much there. No one, oh, no one's going tier 3. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, next turn we'll start building walls. It's totally fine. Fuck, we're gonna get a rebellion there. Yeah, okay. Well, next turn we'll start building one there.
Arcane Master. I will lend my gifts.
Sigmar's will.
Just in case we get into a fight. Just level up these guys. Engineer, Captain, Yeah, anyone who's not a mage, I find I don't really need defensive stats, because if they're in a squad with the mages are always going to be the squishiest. So I kind of been leaning more into just full offense for the warrior priests and the empire captains and stuff like that. I mean, ultimately we probably don't really need those units at all. But Savon magic. Vigor reduction for the heroes. Be okay. Cambo movement range is good. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Bruckner. Actually, he can go for his unique line. Leadership -4 is pretty good. I must say, went up 6 levels from all those quest battles we just did. Sweet. Occam's Razor. Just buff our melee wizards' attack power. Emford, the engineer. We have a wizard, she's fine. Grey wizard, she's fine. Cool. And yeah, we'll just go for whatever. Artillery. Right. Again, those arcane conduits are really important. Cool.
The Amber Order. Come forth.
I will rouse the men. Time to heal.
Alright, I think that we are done. Wolfenberg, I'm going to sell to France so he can pay to upgrade it himself. You looking forward to the Tomb Kings and Lizardmen update? Not really. Nah, I don't care really. Yeah, I don't play Tomb Kings or Lizardmen, Kevin Dan, so I don't really give a shit. But having said that, if like the rework may make me really like them, so they could become, you know, a faction that I really like. But yeah, so I mean, I just on the roleplay theme wise, I just don't really get into the Lizardmen thing, you know, of like giant dinos and all that shit. It's not like, I don't hate it, I just don't like particularly get into it. And Tomb Kings, I feel like I could get into it a little bit more. Like I like the Khemri Blood Bowl team, you know, like with the mummies and stuff. But yeah, I don't really feel like I can roleplay the Khemri Blood Bowl team with the Tomb Kings. It doesn't really give me the same vibe. It's not quite the same lore. But yeah, I feel like I don't know, I think for me, like the Tomb Kings would need like a complete reimagining, you know, which I don't think that's necessarily what you want to do with it. Blessed Monastery of Mamidia. All characters, 5% experience gain, +3 recruit rank faction wide. So it says character experience gain all characters. It doesn't mean all characters in province. It means should be faction wide, right? Well, it's weird how it says all characters, but then it says faction wide on the other one. But anyway, pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Pretty lucky. Okay, so we lost our conflict of men, and our upkeep is now minus 13,000 gold per turn. I don't know how I calculated that it would go to like negative 2,000 or something. I was like, yeah, my calculation was wildly inaccurate. Alas.
I serve Sigmar.
By the toss, Sigmar heals us.
Siege attacker.
Cast evil out.
It is time.
War calls.
I don't think that how much movement we got? Oh yeah, so we can sack it if we want. What's the sack value? 500. Yeah, it's fuck all anyway.
Quill and sword. Caragul is yours. Gotrek, journey son.
Yes.
I think we need 150. I think we need 150 essays to be able to get the siege attacker for the fire wizard. So if we can get the siege attacker for the fire wizard, you got to do it before you initiate the siege. So we've got to got to get enough points. Got to remember to do it before we initiate the siege. Then the Cathay army should be able to take the greenskin settlement in Cathay. They need to get Lizardmen, Stalk, and Vanguard deployment in jungles. Oh yeah, could be kind of cool. I'd rather if they just gave them like normal movement in jungles, so that jungles didn't. Actually, that'd be cool if like some factions didn't get the campaign map movement reduction from certain tiles. Like yeah, like how like jungles and stuff are like reduce your movement by heaps, and roads slightly increase your movement, stuff like that. It'd be cool if like Lizardmen didn't get the movement reduction from jungle tiles or something like that.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Wizard of God.
I was trying to find oh yeah, there it is. Curse of Anra here, that'll debuffs everybody in the region.
Attack!
Illuminus calls.
Amber Wizard!
Burn everything.
Reichsguard Knights!
Wizard of the Order.
All right.
I'm here! Slayer! Mortar! Detachments, move!
What do you think would make? Sorry, Sasaki, I didn't see your comments just now. What do you think would make sieges better now that the ladders are gone? I think it's mostly the maps. Yeah, like I was talking about before, I think that there's some problem with the siege attacker. I'm not sure if that's a high priority to be addressed, but yeah, I think like every legendary lord having siege attacker, and siege attacker being available on all siege engines and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like maybe there's a problem with that. I don't know. I don't know. There's like heaps of different issues, I guess. Like, I guess one thing that I'm not sure if it's very important or not is that like nobody really uses siege equipment because everyone's got siege attackers, so you just attack straight away in the first turn. And it's like no matter how much health they give to the gates, and no matter how powerful they make siege equipment, no matter how fast we can build siege equipment, it still takes one turn to build it. So that's the break point, you know. It's like, you know, 0 turns or 1 turn. Fuck that. I'm not going to waste 1 turn sieging, like, ever. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would just never ever want to waste 1 turn sieging under any circumstances. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you have to, you can't avoid it, but there's like no situation where I'd ever want to use siege equipment. You know, my preferred option would always be to attack the same turn that I siege. So I feel like that's kind of an issue, I guess. But maybe it's not a big deal. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like the whole like siege equipment thing is just kind of like a waste of time because no one really wants to use it, you know? Unless they want to give you like instant siege equipment. Like if you got siege attacker, then you get siege equipment instantly. And that's why you've got siege attacker, because you guys like a genius at creating it on the march or some shit, you know? And I feel like that might be a good idea. Like even if you don't use it, like at least then you would have it, and then people would actually get to experience like siege equipment, you know what I mean? Like, because at the moment, you know, you just don't use it, you know? So yeah, I don't know, I feel like that's an issue, but it's probably not the top issue. The top issues are probably like pathing and pathing within sieges and the walls being meaningless, you know? Like at the moment, like they said in the blog, the walls don't really matter, and you don't really want to defend your walls. You're better off like retreating inside. So yeah, I feel like that's probably like one of the key issues, yeah. And just the way that, yeah. But I mean, as to what they could do about it, I don't know. I mean, getting rid of the siege ladders, yeah, getting rid of the siege ladders is cool because it makes the walls into choke points again. So yeah, Seed of Rebirth is a really cool item. But yeah, like just say there's no siege ladders and there's just like siege towers or whatever. Then like if a siege tower makes it to the wall, then you've got this like, you know, wall gate basically there, and then that siege tower becomes like a choke point, and the defender can like set up archers shooting at where the siege tower is coming out or whatever. So yeah, basically turns walls into walls. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think the no ladders thing is going to be very interesting, and hopefully it's going to be good. But I just feel like it's. I mean, also I think it's just there's like so many changes. There's so many changes. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some jankiness come out with it as well. Flying units become 1,000,000 times more important.
Yes, my lord. Yes.
Flying units are pretty cool. They can't capture points though, but they're still pretty good.
You summon me. I am the supreme.
What is based the Arcane Essays again? A Siphon. No, Arcane Essay is based on magic, on the gold value of the army. So it doesn't matter whether you kill it with magic or guns or whatever. It's just, but I think it's basically, I think I figured out you get, or maybe that was schematics. I get mixed up between schematics and essays, but yeah, I think it's maybe like you get like 1 essay for every 20 gold value of enemies or something, or maybe that was schematics. But anyway, I'm not sure of the calculation exactly, but it's like basically it's the value of the army that you're destroying. That's what determines like the base amount of schematics. So like at the start, if you're fighting like when you fight a lord, like your very first battle, you fight a lord and he's got a few units and it's worth like 130 schematics. Then you fight a settlement battle where there's no lord, just a couple of shitty units, and it's worth like 50 or 30 schematics or something like that. So it's like based on like the value of the shit that you're attacking. But then you get but you only get schematics if you've got at least 1 wizard in the army. So if you've got no wizards, 0 schematics is how it's supposed to work. If you've got 1 wizard, then you get schematics. Plus every wizard gives you 10% extra schematics. So just say I fight this battle. What are they looking at here? So yeah, fight this battle. It's got a bunch of basic units. These basic units, all of them together, are worth like 45 schematics, right? So if I have no wizards, I fight this battle, I get 0 schematics. If I've got 1 wizard, I get schematics, and also the wizard gives you 10% extra. So instead of getting 45, which is the base value of it, I'll get 49.5, right? But then if I have Gelt by himself gives you 30% extra. So if it was just Gelt, instead of 45, I'd get, 55 or whatever, 56 something. But yeah, so for this particular one, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I got 15 wizards plus Gelt, so plus 180%. So if this battle's worth 45, I'll get 280% of that. So I'll get like 130 or whatever. So yeah, basically that's how it works. Plus you can get in the tech tree, you can unlock a tech that gives you an extra 10% or something. But yeah, but if you have no wizards, then apparently you don't get that. Although I'm not sure if you unlock the tech, if that gives you like schematics on all armies, even if they don't have wizards.
The Empire endures.
No, it's a 40k thing, but I love a squiggoth. Yeah.
Bow before me. Yes.
As long as we draw breath,
Come on.
they will die! Wizard of the seething fire! Battle wizard! Brings death! Look out! Spirits
Armor melts. Power of light.
Just spamming them spells. That's what it's all about. It's so distracting, that that giant number 1 on you, Ava. Every time you talk, it's like it's like pulling my eyes back. But yeah, the siege thing's pretty cool. Problem is it requires leaning into each faction's flavor to give them siege attacker. Yeah. In Rome 2, after some sieges, your army can have instant towers and a ram. Yeah, nice. I really like those, like, in Rome 2, how you had those, like, Legion traditions or whatever it was, like, where you could level up your Legion and choose skills for it and stuff. I reckon it would be better if the legions had randomized traits and stuff, sort of like, not randomized, but like traits that you can randomly get based on what actions that you do, like in Medieval 2. So like if you hang out in a port city, you can become a drunkard, and if your dad married his sister or whatever, then the kid can be like deformed or whatever. You know, stuff like that. It'd be cool if the legions could get traits like that, like you know, they hate barbarians or whatever. I think that was the thing that was missing for me, like, because, you know, you figure out like a couple of traits for legions that you think are the best, and then you just cookie cutter them. Whereas like when you have traits that you can randomly pick up, or like legendary lord defeat traits or something that make your different units individual, you know. Yeah, so what did we say? We had 280%. So Oh yeah, I didn't realize there was a lord there. So I was saying this is worth like 45 or whatever, but because the lord was there, this is probably like 30 or whatever, and then because the lord was there, he was worth another 70 or whatever. So the base value of this was like 90-ish or whatever, but then because we had 280% essays, we got 240 instead of 90 or whatever. They said they're going to make siege maps wider, and you don't get shot to shit by towers starting out. They're going to make the towers have shorter range but do more damage. So basically you can set up the way you want to outside of range of the towers. And if you've got artillery, because currently the towers are longer range than short range artillery. I think if you've got really long range artillery like Hellstorm rocket batteries and stuff that are like 440, I think they can shoot from outside tower range, but and maybe like cannons and stuff, but other shorter range artillery actually has to come inside the tower range. So I think they're making it when they're they're making the tower range just shorter. I wasn't sure if I had enough movement for that, so. Alright, Talabek land ceased to exist. Goodbye, Talabek land. Yes, I'm going to sell Talabek land to Karl Franz. I don't think I need... Yeah, I don't need Knights of the Blazing Sun.
For the Empire! Greetings from Sigmar.
So I'm going to take Isleheart from him, and we're going to give him... No, Kemperbad. He doesn't have any money.
Of course.
$900? What 900? What? Confused. What? Carl offered 900 gold for Kemperbad. Yeah. Profit. Pure profit. But yeah, important thing was we got Isleheart back, so now we can unify the province and build all our income stuff and pump out heaps of noble heroes. And life in general will be good.
Verena has made such wondrous fruits of fabrication possible. Contraptions to hasten our movement.
Death to the faithless!
I trust no man.
We're going to liberate Marienburg? Yeah, I think we're going to liberate everything. But we're probably going to give most of the outside territories to Karl Franz, and we'll just keep Altdorf and Nuln, I reckon. Is my plan. Oh, maybe we can keep Marienburg actually as well. Oh, I don't know. It is pretty good on the money stakes.
What brings you here? Finding paths. Jade Wizard, I will do your bidding.
I didn't realize I should have demonstrated it then, but yeah, basically every time we build one of these guys, they basically increase our income by a certain amount. I'm not sure exactly how much, They might actually currently not even be increasing our income because we're not making that much money, but yeah, but eventually they will. And yeah, we just keep stacking up more and more of them, and eventually we can get this deficit. So currently we're at minus 12,800. So the mission is to reduce that down a little bit. Let's zoom back over here again. Okay, so this army has...
What does the Emperor bid? Orders heeded.
What does the Emperor bid? It is for the best. Alric's word! To war!
It's annoying.
Huntsman General.
Oh shit.
It is war!
Oh.
Scout leader. The men are weary.
All right. Well, shit. All right. So we need to do this as 150, but then we kind of also need to do this, which is 375. So we need 525 to get it done. And we've got another battle we can do somewhere.
Raise Sigma.
You summon me.
Move the fire wizard and siege. Yeah, but you can't. You got to do it before you siege. So I stupidly forgot.
Huntsman General.
It's okay actually. I can switch the Lord out. The only problem is it might ruin our magic. It might switch our
Quicken
magic.
your stride. Move out. Keep the pace.
All right, so we should be able to siege from there. So I think we're okay. So yeah, so if I bright key on this army, it says target bright wizard. So if there's two bright wizards, how does it know which one to do? Does it do all bright wizards or what?
Huntsman General.
So both, you know what I mean? Like if I take this bright wizard out, like will both of them have the ability or what?
Into battle! Yes, my lord.
Equipment check.
All right, what do we got here? Anyone in high level? He's level 3. I guess perceptive. Bit of magic item drop chance never goes astray. Oh yeah, that's yeah. You can get vampire lords can get perceptive as well. What happened to your reliability? It was a misunderstanding. Our complete devotion and loyalty to the Empire, and our refusal to shrink away from attacking heretics wherever we find it, was misconstrued as rebellion. Huzzah! All right, we got it. We're unfortunately going to get fuck all essays from this, but that's okay. Next summer, this game is going to be completely different. Next summer. So for you, it's now summer. So you're saying a year from now? Or do you mean next Australian summer, which is like in 3 months? But either way, yeah, it's constantly getting updated. That's the great thing about being into a live game. You know, like as much as I love Mordheim, you know, like, you know, your enjoyment of the game is kind of a little bit once you've played it for a while and you've kind of explored a lot of what the game's got to offer, you know, a lot of the enjoyment you get is from your own kind of creativity of different things you can try out and stuff like that, you know. Whereas with Warhammer, you know, you've got that aspect of your own kind of creativity because it's got so much replayability and everything, but also it's a live game, so it changes. New shit comes out, the rules change. It's cool. I don't mean live as in online. I mean live as in it's still in development. Which, you know, a lot of people like. A lot of people, you know, used to decry the whole like not like the fact that games would come out and still be in development. This game should be perfect and completely finished, bug free, and in its final form as when it's released. And I can totally understand that, but also I really enjoy, you know, being around while the game keeps growing and developing. And it's, you know, it's alive in that way, you know. I don't mean live as in, yeah, online. I mean live as in growing and developing and changing and morphing. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy?
Yes, my lord.
We're just fighting every single battle manually because we're playing a Gelt campaign. Is there anything we can use to blow? There is stuff we can use to blow doors open. I think, does piercing bolts of burning blow doors? Yeah, we should figure out what blows doors, because that'll be useful to know. Oh shit, I haven't got much of magic. I really enjoy your enjoyment of making your own story. Thanks, Zixus. I do enjoy my comments. Did I name anyone Zixus? Oh yeah, I think I did name someone Zixus, didn't I? I feel like I did. Life was, oh that's right, yeah. Oh, Zixus the senior. Oh, there he is. He's right there. Getting fucked up right now. Is there a lord in there or something? What's going on? Why are we getting fucked up? Sorry, this is the problem with the Gelt campaigns. You get a bit, complacent and you stop paying attention to what's going on. Is there a hero in there or something? It's just. They're just their Jade Warriors. I mean, sorry, Orc Boys. I guess Orc Boys versus no armor wizards is a pretty, can be a pretty serious thing. Jade Boys. Yeah, I knew they were green. I was like, so yes, it gets that complacency. I've like forgot where I am or what I'm doing, who I'm fighting. Sorry, Monkey. Yeah. So what actually happened to our reliability was we're doing the dual Gelt start. So we're keeping territory in Cathay and teleporting back to the Empire and getting the huge buff that you get from the Empire. You get from the from teleporting back. But when you do that, you've got to like make sure that you defeat the your starting enemy like at sort of exactly the right moment when you're ready. And I wasn't ready. And the AI orcs were about to kill them, so I had to peace out with the enemy, then region trade them one of my own regions to rescue them from getting killed by the orcs, and then I had to kill them in order to, you know, actually do the quest. So yeah, so basically I basically made peace, and then I traded them a region, and then I immediately declared war on them again. So I fucked my reliability, but only for about 25 turns. Estimating about 25 turns, it'll be fine again. So yeah, it's not the end of the world. What the fuck? Why do I keep getting fucked up by these orcs? Orcs are bad news. Because these orc boys kicking the shit out of my wizards. It's almost as if my wizards are just a bunch of nerds that don't know how to do combat at all. And they're just getting the living shit beaten out of them by a bunch of football hooligans. It's almost like that. Did I just miss? I think I just missed with that heal. So about the length of a campaign. Yeah, 25 turns is about the length of a campaign. Right.
I am its vessel. At once. Moving. To battle.
Just getting these heals topped up. I think we're about done. Probably a max of 30 units per army. Yeah, I feel like 20 units is pretty comfortable. I mean 40 is starting to get a bit hectic. It's not so much about the capability of the system, it's about the capability of the human brain. Like, you can't really understand that many units, you know. I think about like 6 or 7 units is about the most that you can really kind of fully concentrate on. Sorry, 6 or 7 groups. 6 or 7 groups. So yeah, so you have like, you know, maybe you have like 8 units of frontline infantry. That's kind of like one group in your head because they're just like in a line, right? And then you have like maybe two cavalry on the left, 2 cavalry on the right. That's like 2 more groups. You got like 3 groups. Then you got your main hero and your caster. That's 2 more groups. So you got like 5 groups. You know, I feel like, you know, 7, 8 groups. Like once you get up to 7 or 8 groups, it starts getting like a bit too much. Not that you can't do it. It's not like there's a hard cap on how many units that your brain can control, but it definitely starts to get a bit more uncomfortable the higher you go.
What does the Emperor bid?
I serve the Helden Hammer.
StarCraft players don't tend to micro that fast. They just spam their mouse buttons. If you watch what they're actually doing, it's mostly just issuing the same order like 50 times. Yeah, well, it's the same with Total War players because you got to issue the same order 50 times to get the unit to fucking do it half the time, you know?
By Sigma's right.
Yes, my lord. It is for the best.
Yeah, especially when you're moving through your own allied units, or like one of your units just touches an enemy unit, even if they're like it's routing or something. You know, there's all sorts of things that can make your units drop orders. I think they can just drop orders for no reason as well. So it's like, yeah, you have to just like for just literally no reason. So yeah, reissuing orders constantly is when it's a key unit that you really need to do the thing that you need it to do. Just spamming the same button over and over again is sometimes a good idea.
Protector.
Alrighty,
Moving out.
I think I want to boost this army a little bit more. So 2 fire, 2 life, 1 death. So I want a second death and a second... No, I got 2 metal. Yeah, probably want 1 more death. We got a celestial in here somewhere.
Awaiting orders.
Oh yeah, we got a celestial in.
Sigmarite Archlector.
You want at least 1 celestial wizard so you got the extra campaign movement range. And I like to have 2 metal and 2 death to take out the single entities.
True servant.
Fire, shadow, candle, the AoE.
Speak your mortal
That's
word.
usually how we roll.
Trinkets won't go amiss.
Warrior of Sigmar. What orders?
To the provinces.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Alrighty, can we... Where are those fucking lizards? Alright, sell them Bamboo Crossing for a sweet cruisy 44,000 gold.
By the comet.
Hey Sam, part of the journey for a year now. Thanks so much for the year, Sam, and thanks for being a cool guy to have around. Actually, we don't need to put you on the Roll of Glory. We can get you straight in.
Champion of the faith.
So we got Zixus the Senior. Yeah, maybe you can hang out with Zixus the Senior. You can be a wizard. You can light the way. Call him Samael Starblade, because his blade lights the heavens. I don't know how many fucking Rangers quivers I really need. I might fuse one of those. Scrap. Oh, +1 wins per turn. That's actually good. What was the other one that gives you wins per turn? Probably one of the ones I smelted. Crap, what was the other one that gave you wins per turn? I think it was another one of those crappy white items that I just smelted. Alas. Lemoot. Lemoot. Kind of seems like a good money maker. Earthing rod, yeah.
I will marshal the men. By the comet. To the provinces.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of all of our regiments of renown, pretty much.
Sigmar.
Yeah, we're gonna have to actually siege and build siege equipment here.
It shall be done.
The trees tell me much. Our paths have crossed.
So go Ubersreich. Still takes 4 turns, even with this guy in Ubersreich. It's pretty bullshit.
Sigmarite Archlector.
And I don't know, should we go? Maybe we go one warrior priest building in this province. Just cause.
Gairan whispers. Of course. Jade Wizard. Onwards.
Praise be to Sigmar, servant of the faith.
I want to do Null. So what's that? 2 turns. We want to. I mean, this is why I built. Why I wanted to keep Null was so I could build this. But it's like, do I even care really about the Knights of the Black Rose? I mean, I kind of want to have some Knights of the Black Rose mixed in with my wizards, but I'm not sure if we really need them. Yeah, I don't really want a rebellion here because we've got the 2 barrackses. We could send some. We could send some heroes to go and discover the other. Go and recruit Volkmar and stuff. Be expensive, but
The nation calls.
maybe worth it. If they're even still alive. We could send a strategist down.
Let us forge our
We'll send a warrior priest to meet Volkmar. That seems appropriate. Oh yeah, perceptive works now as well, remember? It's cool.
Ready.
Oh yeah, you can get perceptive necromancers. Who was talking about heroes before? Yeah, if you were playing as Ghost and you're not getting enough heroes, farm for perceptive necromancers, because perceptive works now. Perceptive on heroes, so you get plus 15% per, and then recruit a bunch of Strigoi lords that plus 50% magic item drop chance. In that, if you want to make like magic farming squads, you could do. There's stuff you can do. Excuse me, sorry. What's this guy? Perceptive, nice. So he's going to be permanently in this army, giving us extra magic item drop chance. So we'll give him army skills.
Yes, my lord.
We might try and like region trade, screw over Vlad.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Not right now, but yeah, we'll take that 16,000 off him before we attack. If we can get this guy up there as well, he's going to be a little while.
Let us begin.
I want to sell this to Karl Franz, but he's very poor. Very like poverty stricken.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Oh, I could confederate. What was the confederation? 23.
Surely an agreement will be reached. But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
I think if we, what are we heading towards? Plus 70. So it's like 57. So if we ally with them, it'll go up by 13 or something. Yeah, it's not enough. And no, he won't swap it back really. So is it 57? What about Flensburg? 57. Okay. So it's heading towards now 160. So it's like 147. So quarter that's like 35. Nearly. We need a little bit more. Wolfenberg, Grunberg, Flensburg. Alright, selling Flensburg. And 10. All right, this should be enough, I reckon. Do we sell him? Wolfenberg in exchange for a military alliance. Oh, actually, we could probably get one of these back as well.
Indeed.
And then we just confederate him. Alright, so we just got a heap of cash, plus we absorbed him. And then we can sell that to Karl Franz. Oh, did he not even have any land? Is that all he owned was Castle von Rocken? What a fucking noob. Oh, Talabheim's my capital, so I can't sell it. That sucks.
Friends of the Empire, come. On it.
All right, we'll just try and like pump Carl's relations kind of like through the roof.
Affirmative.
And then we'll make an alliance with him, which will update him straight away, so he'll be like super high relations. And then he'll probably betray us at some point because our reliability is still too low. But at least his relations with us should be really high then. So that'll be cool.
So be it.
So I don't know, maybe I want to keep Stirland, at least for now. We can sell him Krugenheim.
By the comet.
I might actually
Fine. Onwards.
might recruit another assistant lord here, so the other assistant lord can take Needling, and then we'll be able to continue force marching on. Instead of us just taking Needling with him, we'll force march on to our next target.
Master Engineer. Master Engineer. Small but substantial modifications.
I don't know, maybe we should just... It's probably going to be a pretty serious force that's going to arrive here.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. Indeed.
Okay, we got an... Can we switch... Oh, nice. So we've got like an infinite loop where we can just keep switching Castle von Rocken for Flensburg, and then Flensburg back for Castle von Rocken, and etc, etc. So we can basically just pump up our relations to infinite numbers with Karl Franz if we want to. The only problem is that anyone who doesn't like Karl Franz, if we put Karl Franz's relations up to like infinity, then anyone who doesn't like Karl Franz will start hating us more and more every time we do it, until the point where they absolutely hate us. Yes. But look, anyone who doesn't like Karl Franz is no friend of mine anyway.
Of course.
Are we doing the whole like who's stronger, Custodes or elite fucking Space Marines thing again? Is that what's going on?
As you
Are we doing the whole like my dad's tougher than your dad argument?
All right. Agreed.
All right, so whatever. He's gone up to like 600. I'll sell him Castle von Rocken, and give him military alliance at the same time. So he'll instantly update from 13 to like, I don't know, 160 or some shit.
Very well.
Or will he? No, he won't. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't he get the alliance update?
Yes.
Huh. Okay, well, I fucked up something there.
Friends of the...
Normally when you declare war or when you make an alliance, then you get the update. Like when I did it with I just did it before with these guys. We got the relationship update instantly when I did the alliance. Not really sure why that is.
By the comics.
But anyway, we're buddies now again. We're military allies with Carl France.
So many ideas and so little
So that's good.
Show me the accused.
Yeah, so we're gonna get enemies there. But I mean, if they take Telebheim, then my capital just moves somewhere else. It's not really my capital anyway. I have no particular attachment to it. It just happened to be where it landed. Your ally declares war. Okay. We're in it together. Oh, cool. He defended my capital for me. Thanks, Carl France. Oh, shit. Where the fuck did she come from? Elspeth is back. Man, it would be good to get her trait on more lords.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
Oh, these guys don't have any other enemies. All right, well, I guess we can peace out more.
My gratitude.
Man, imagine how cool 40k Total War is going to be. I mean, I hope it's cool. Like, my theory is that even if Total War 40k isn't cool straight away, eventually, when Creative Assembly moves on to their next thing, and then Total War, and then CA Sophia takes over Total War 40k, then it will be cool. Hey Sam, don't worry, it'll be cool. Yeah, it will be cool. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, once like Mitch's update team takes over and CA Sophia takes over, then it'll be cool. No, I don't know. Yeah, it seems like there's a bit of a, I don't know, maybe it's in my mind, but yeah, it does seem like there's a bit of a torn division between, you know, the DLC releases trying to just make heaps of money and make the most bombastic crazy shit you can, and then like the update teams coming along trying to make it actually a more immersive and like quality experience, like the, you know. Isn't Elspeth's explosive missile damage radius? Yeah, like you were saying before, it'd be cool to get that on Gelt so we can Searing Doom the shit out of people. You have to be really bad at your job to fuck up 40k games. I know. Oh, bro. Yeah. So I was out to dinner actually last night, and I showed them my other people that were at the dinner table this. But anyway, yeah. Basically, I was on the train about to read my Gotrek and Felix, and I saw a news article from IGN saying that the rework of Dawn of War 1, they're doing a rework of Dawn of War 1, a remaster with updated graphics and stuff, but they changed the Space Marine scream, and they put some like fucking dramatic voiceover over the intro battle instead, you know, with the Space Marine and the Dreadnought and all that shit. They replaced the Space Marine scream with some sort of voiceover, and they changed the sound of the Dreadnought. You know, when the Dreadnought comes out and there's that that noise, like they got rid of the scream and the fucking noise. Anyway, so like I saw this and I was immediately like, what the fuck? And then so I messaged my mate who lives in WA, which is like hundreds of kilometers away, and I'm like, bro, the remaster of Dawn of War 1, they changed in the Space Marine scream in the fucking intro video, and he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, exactly, bro, exactly. He gets me. He understands. It's like, if you're doing a remaster, you just do everything exactly the same, with just better graphics, and you don't change anything else. You know, you don't change the sound. Why? What's so complicated about this? Fucking outrageous. So if in case anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, we're gonna have to now play the video. We'll have a moment of silence for the video. Everyone be silent now for the holy video. Shh.
Sega.
So beautiful, man. That was, I don't know, for those of you who remember when that came out, like that was such an epic moment. There had never been a game like with that sort of fidelity and stuff that really brought Warhammer to life. You know, like when that moved, when the first time you saw that intro video, like, and you knew that Warhammer that like had lived for so long mainly in our imaginations was, you know, becoming real, was materializing into the world. You know, there'd been like Fire Warrior and shit, but that, you know, this was like Dawn of War 1 was the shit. And yeah, when this first came out, like, so iconic, so iconic. So this bit, that scream, because yeah, because the you can hear it's distorted, so they wanted to up the quality of the scream to be up the quality of the sound and whatever, so they changed it a little bit. And yeah, there was like a big backlash online, and yeah, but it's cool because the devs have actually already responded and saying, oh shit, you know, we didn't realize that people would be so attached to the original scream, so apparently they're going to fix it and make it, you know, so that everyone's going to be happy. They put the scream back in apparently. But yeah, so but yeah, anyway, that like low quality guttural scream, like it fucking just hits, right? It's just, I don't know, it brings that feeling back. And yeah, man, I fucking nearly tear up every time I watch that movie, man. Fuck, I love that shit. Anyway. But yeah, anyway, I just thought that was funny. But I just thought it was great that I could just, like, in the middle of dinner, I could just do like a casual little text to my mate, and then like get, even though I knew no one at the dinner table would like understand at all, I knew that I could message this one particular friend, and he would like immediately know the outrage. He would immediately know the sound that like, I don't know, I can't even do it. But you know what I mean? Like, even when I was telling you the story before I played the video, as soon as I was telling the story, you could already hear it, couldn't you? That like that noise. It's like, yeah, fuck. Anyway, it was cool. It was a cool moment. Mercy just standing up during dinner and doing the guttural scream in frustration. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but no, like seriously, like that video is like really special to me. It was a real like moment, you know. New isn't always better. Yeah, I think especially if you're doing something like that where it's sort of like, let's see if this guy can crack the walls. I don't reckon you'll be able to, but... Hey, he did it! He cracked the walls. Good job. Commander Boreal. Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't played Dawn of War in ages too. I wish they did, I wonder if they'll do Soulstorm, because I think it's Soulstorm was the one that had the, like, strategic map of the you know, galaxy, oh sorry, solar system or whatever. That was cool.
By Sigmar! Death to the faithless!
Strategist.
Engineer. A trifling errand. Shield of faith.
You touch me, you touch death.
Tools of
You
judgment
touch
ready.
death.
It shall be done.
I
heard your orders on the wind.
Your orders?
Oh, yes, this guy's going to go to find, try and find, what's his name? Do you reckon, Wolfheart will still be alive when I get there? I'm going a bit late. I think it's a little bit too late. The new voiceover actually has him yell, Space Marines attack. Yeah, what the fuck? Space Marines attack? What the fuck is that bullshit? What the fuck? Even if you were gonna, like, Space Marines attack, what the fuck is that? Cringe as fuck. Yeah, no, even if you were gonna do a voiceover, it would be Forward Brothers. It wouldn't be fucking Space Marine or something, you know? It wouldn't be Space Marines attack. Jesus. Yeah, or it should be Blood Ravens charge.
The Empire! Heldenhammer! For the Emperor!
For the Emperor. For the Emperor! Exactly.
To battle!
Yes, blessed is this action.
Generic Space Marine chapter attack, yeah. Oh yeah, Sam, by the way, thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're a legend. Sorry, I don't know if I recognized that properly. But yes, I will not worry. I'm sure it will be cool. And thanks heaps for the super chat, man. You're a legend. You now achieved the rank of number 2. Who's number 1? Oh, Ava's still number 1.
Purge the heretics! The Empire!
Have you still been painting? How's the painting going? 155 wins should be enough to smash these fools. Surely. Is this Realm of Chaos? No, I don't play Realm of Chaos. Sorry, Bang Fantasy. No, this is Immortal Empires. Yeah, I played a fair bit of Realm of Chaos when it first came out, when we had no option to play anything else. But as soon as Immortal Empires came out, it's like, yeah, only Immortal Empires. Yeah, I don't think Realm of Chaos is very popular. I'm not sure if many people play it really. It's okay if you want the storyline, I guess, or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. It's not, you know, I want the big map, I want all the factions, you know. Also, I don't think the Realm of Chaos gets updates anymore. They only update the main map now, I think. I have Belial on standby. I'm supposed to paint with a friend so he can show me some painting techniques. Oh, that sounds cool.
Eager for battle. I do not fear death.
You're getting into this, Sam. I love it. I was a friend was talking about oh, we got wall, that's right, we got wall breaches, I forgot about that. A friend of mine was talking about places you might go on holiday. Like he does I think he does a deal where like every 5 years or so he takes like a heap of leave, like he saves up a heap of leave, and every 5 years or so he takes like 6 months sabbatical and goes and like travels around and shit and spends his money for like 6 months and doesn't work for 6 months, and then he goes back to work for another 5 years and then goes another, you know. And yeah, he was talking about the army's full of heroes. My army's full of nerd wizards. I wouldn't say they're heroes particularly.
In the Emperor's name.
Yeah, they're all just nerds. 6 months painting inches. Yeah, so he was talking about like different places they could go, and he was saying how like they wouldn't want to go to certain countries because they're like could be a wars there soon and whatever, that kind of stuff. And I was saying, what about you don't go anywhere, but you just live a different life for a while, like, you know, like you just get into like the Melbourne hip hop graffiti scene, you know, and just start going to like hip hop gigs all the time, buy like all like gangster clothes and shit, like, and just you know, and start learning how to do graffiti, hang out with dudes, hang out with, you know, local graffiti artists and shit, or you know, or go and like just immerse yourself in martial arts, just dedicate your life to like jiu-jitsu, like, you know, do two training sessions of jiu-jitsu a day, change your diet to be like perfect for jiu-jitsu, just, you know, all you do is sleep, train, and eat the correct food, you know, just do something like that. So like, instead of going on a holiday where you go to some country and like fucking gawk at their shit, wandering around gawking at their shit, just live a different life for a while, you know. I thought that was a cool idea. Everyone just ignored me. Just most of the being mad again. Just ignore that shit. Everyone just pretty much ignored me. Oh well. I thought it was a good idea. Oh hey, PZA Total War just raided us. Thanks so much, PZA. Appreciate the raid, man. Hope you guys haven't been having a good time. I assume PZA's been playing some Total War. He's another great Total War YouTuber. We probably need a bit of a debuff on, because I think she's meleeing the shit out of our guys. So we'll just pop down some Curse of Enri here, minus 24 melee attack. That'll slow her down a bit. We can put another one down actually. I wouldn't mind a bit of Flamestorm, I reckon. Yeah, we've got a distinct lack of Spirit Leech in this army, don't we? Come and fetch you and we'll go play against Mercy. What are we playing? Oh, Warhammer. I need to get an army to. I mean, I've got my old Warhammer army, but I don't think I want to play Warhammer. I think I want to play like yeah, not 40k though. What's that other one? The like the breaching one where you have like a small squad of like 10 dudes or whatever. Kind of like halfway between Necromunda and 40k. Kill Team? Oh yeah, maybe Kill Team, yeah. Is there like a sub thing of Kill Team that's like breaching missions or something where you go on the ships and stuff? But it's like kill team, but it's like a special rule set or something.
Gold wizard.
Flamestorm walked out the door. Yeah, I think I need to get Final Transmutation going. But we're a bit like, we get a bit like Elspeth's dragon is just kicking the shit out of everybody.
Amber
wizard.
I might just get our melees to focus on her. Yeah. I want to get an overcast. What's the overcast? It's probably too expensive.
Eager for battle.
Wild heart.
I'll try and get group 1 the sort of pseudo combat. So they're not very heroes. They're just getting the crap kicked out of them by a girl and her pet dragon. All right, this oh, she's got regeneration, doesn't she? Yep. Fuck. That's the problem. I don't know if we're gonna win this.
Get me gone.
Might need the knights. Yeah, we're getting our asses handed to us.
Sons of Sigmar, attack!
The power of life is mine!
Archlector!
Ready! Fight!
Yeah, Flamestorm's so cheap, isn't it? Like, a 10 is so cheap. Then do 40k, just stay Sigma. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I never actually played fantasy battles. I played it a lot. I played a fair few games of 40k though, but it's a bit too slow and a bit too like. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what the current game is like. When I played it, which was like a long time ago. Yeah, I found it was like a bit too slow, and you didn't really get through. You didn't really get through much action and stuff, you know.
I channel fire. Emperor's might. Going.
Fucking Elspeth is beating the shit out of us. We're slowly hurting her, but it's just not enough, you know. I'm hoping we can. I'm hoping we can maybe army loss her if we can take out enough stuff.
Our orders. Take the ground. Sigmar calls. Formation march.
Ready to serve. Attack!
For the Empire. Burn everything.
To battle!
I need some knights in there to shut her down.
For orders. The Empire endures.
For the Emperor!
Our orders, sir. Very well. The Empire endures.
The skies boil.
I foresee their deaths.
Ready for orders.
Take position. By Ulrich's wrath. Cavalry ready.
At speed!
Get them.
Might get away with it. Oh shit! He's like, oh, he's got 6 hit points. Oh, he's fucked. He's victor. He's fucked. He's very fucked. We might need to try to send some knights up here to try to block. Oh shit! Oh.
Convergence. Take position. Quick march. Overcoming inertia. Battle protocols. Engineer.
She's still kicking the shit out of us. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we got this.
Awaiting orders. For the Emperor!
In the name of the twin-tailed comet, flee!
Sigma.
We serve friends!
To battle.
faith in the comet.
Fleet!
To battle, brothers!
Faster! Yes! Yes, sir, quickly! Gifted tinkerer! I have a plan! Mind over matter!
I'm not sure if you can target from up here. Maybe that's a bad idea.
Crucible of war!
It is an honor.
Yeah, we're struggling.
Formation march!
I don't know if capping that's a good idea. It's got that. Oh, they've got an engineer as well. Oh shit. You can like one-shot our dudes.
Advance! Quickly!
And keep it jammed in there a little bit. Fuck. Keep debuffing. Yeah, I'll take these guys outside. Shit. I think we're gonna lose. Just don't have the...
Ready! Yes, General! General! For the Emperor! Yes, General! At speed! Cavalry, ready!
Speed! Hammer of the Empire!
Yeah, I might have overextended slightly here. We got this or what?
No lingering!
No, we're done.
Name of Sigmar!
Failed. Ooh, I don't know. I think the Life Wizard might be dead. I think he had like 6 hit points left. I reckon he probably got shot by a tower on the way out. I watched a lot of tabletop 40k games on YouTube, and average people seem to get 5-round game done in 40 minutes. Oh, really? I'd take like 4 hours to do like 4 turns. Yeah, he died. Alas.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Conce Hall died in battle. Alas. Does spell hit your armies too? Heroes don't take much damage from big AoE spells, so it's not too bad. We need some fucking death wizards, bro.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Don't know why I did that. Okay.
By Sigmar. Fate. The Empire.
All right, let's try that again. Hey, here's Johnny. How you going?
Cast evil out.
Welcome. All right, this boy is gonna get switched out for somebody that wants explosive power.
Follow your orders.
but substantial modifications.
Okay.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
What? How come? What?
Advance on them.
How come these guys don't have any movement?
Battle preparations, troops.
They should have heaps of movement. Is it because of siege?
Guard yourselves.
He's got no movement either. Oh, is it because I switched him? Maybe because I switched the Lord after I sieged?
Tools of judgment ready.
All right. Well, we need some more wins. We need some more essays. Fuck, we're not going to get much there. We get good battle over here. Oh, we need a healer basically. We need a healer and a death wizard to try and win that battle against what's the name? I reckon.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Sigmar is with us.
Now, affirmative. I will not obey.
All right. Hopefully, we'll be a bit more successful this time. Mount Cheese healing. I know. I was trying to do some Mount Cheese, but don't know. But yeah, no, I really like Blood Bowl. And I played a bit of not Shadowrun. Played a bit of Necromunda, but yeah, I really wish that I'd gotten into Mordheim. Like, because I mean, at the time I thought Necromunda was pretty cool. Not as cool as 40k, but still pretty cool. But like, the thing I really liked about it was the small scale gang sort of thing. But yeah, so I feel like it'd be like, you know, I like 40k the most, but then I like fantasy. I probably like 40k more than fantasy, I guess. But then I like Mordheim more than Necromunda. I don't think we should bother with the whole like 40 fantasy versus Age of Sigmar thing. It's like, I feel like it's a bit like, I don't know, like if people enjoy Age of Sigmar, then enjoy Age of Sigmar, and if other people don't like Age of Sigmar, that's fine, don't like it, you know what I mean? I don't know, like it's not really yeah, it's fine. It's just like, I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, I try to make a rule for myself, which is like, don't shit on another man's game or another person's game. You know, if somebody's really into something and they're like imagining it all and they've got like a really cool like storyline in their head and they're into it, you know, you don't want to break them out of that, you know what I mean? You want them to just let them be in it and like enjoy it until eventually it'll probably wear off, you know, maybe, or maybe not. But you know, you don't want to like ruin it early for them, you know what I mean? I don't attack the man, I attack the thing. Yeah, no, but I'm saying like, if there's somebody in chat right now that's really enjoying, I mean, I don't think that anyone in chat who likes Age of Sigmar is going to give a shit about anything you say anyway. But if they did, you know what I mean, and like somehow you managed to convince somebody who currently thinks Age of Sigmar is really good to thinking it's not very good, and like, you know what I mean, damage their appreciation of the setting, like, you know what I mean? How does that help you? All it does is reduces their joy slightly, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, I find myself doing it sometimes when somebody will say, oh, I just got into Three Kingdoms or something, you know, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I wasn't really into Three Kingdoms, blah blah, you know, and like, do you know what I mean? Like if they're just into Three Kingdoms, then, you know, I'll just be like, oh yeah, cool, I'll just try and, I don't give a shit about Three Kingdoms, but I'll try to like, you know, not dampen their enthusiasm, because, you know, especially if they're new to Total War or whatever, you know, then like, do you know what I mean? Like, even if you're not personally into Age of Sigmar, or you're not personally into Three Kingdoms, you can still totally identify with that feeling of like first getting into the setting and like seeing all little dudes, you know, and like imagining how they're little warriors and all, you know what I mean? It's all the same feelings and shit that we can identify with, even if you don't personally get into that particular setting, you know what I mean? Like, I guess what I'm saying is like you're more similar than you are different. You know what I mean? Like in a sense, like so it's like I don't know. I just think yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so nowadays I try to just I don't know, focus on the positives, I guess.
Ready for orders. At once. With haste. It is an honor.
Keep it civil. Oh yeah, for sure. You're just mad because you didn't survive the entire classic. But yeah, like I don't know. I think a really common thing happens is like have a deep antipathy towards it because it replaced the old world fantasy. Yeah, true. Although I try to like make it more like I don't hate Age of Sigmar. I hate the end times. You know. Like the Age of Sigmar is just some other thing that's unrelated, you know, like you don't need to worry about that. It's just like, it's the end times which is the problem, not Age of Sigmar.
For the Emperor! I foresee their death! Sigmar calls! Celestial might! Faith in the comet! For the Emperor! The Empire! Summon fire!
Yeah, we get another one in there.
I channel fire! Grave danger.
Where's their lord? Oh, he's over there. I might just focus on this Black Hawk because I feel like he's more of a danger to us than the lord is.
Wreathe them in flame! Ready to serve! Sigmar calls! Yes, sir! Go! Sigmar calls! Kindle flame! Seething fire!
It's pretty nice flame storm. Not bad.
For battle! Spirits invoked. Pick them off! Go! Spearmen, take position!
Still getting our asses kicked by that Black Hawk.
Wither and die.
Just thinking about building a second 40k army when I saw the new Space Wolves models. Space Wolves are pretty cool. I don't have any animosity towards Age of Sigmar, but I do have animosity towards Games Workshop offering Warhammer Fantasy, especially because it was still very alive for us book and roleplay people. It was the wargaming that was dying. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. And I feel like if they... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if they did like a re-release of Mordheim or something like that, kind of like if they did like a fantasy kill team, you know, or like a re-release of Mordheim or something, or an expansion of Mordheim or something, you know, that would be cool. I mean, like what I'm saying is like, yeah, they could have like, you know, done more. They could have done more stuff with the Warhammer Fantasy setting, I guess is what I'm saying.
Awaiting your command! With speed! As you say! Battle ready!
You own the models and the rules, you can just keep playing. Yeah, but it's not really about that. Like, it's like also like that they're not, it's like the whole living game thing, kind of like what I was talking about with Warhammer, how it's like the game's still being developed, like new stuff's still coming out for it. It's still like delving deeper into its like, into what it is, you know, like that's like, you know, once you like kill off a setting and you're like, right, we're not writing any more books about this, we're not releasing any new rules, there's nothing, you know what I mean? Like it's, like, I don't know, like Warhammer Fantasy was a weird sort of setting because it was like, it was static, like it was kind of always like, it progressed past, it was like almost the end of the world, but it never progressed past that point, you know, like, and that was the setting, like this kind of like 5 minutes to midnight situation where the world's in terrible peril, but, you know, it's not quite dead yet kind of thing. And like, but there was still new stories coming out and like more detail and like, you know, stuff like the world kept getting filled out more and more with like more detail and more stuff to know, and, you know, other parts of the world being explored and whatever. In theory, it could be, you know, but then like they're like, no, dead, no more. You know? And it's like, yeah, you can still play the old rules and stuff, but like it's not the same as the setting not being killed off. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's just one of the aspects of it, but yeah. But yeah, I don't have anything against Age of Sigmar. Like, I just don't care about it really. Like, it's like Star Wars. Like, I like Star Wars. Star Wars is pretty cool. I like, but it's not, I don't like it anywhere near as much as I like 40k or Warhammer Fantasy. Like, it's just, you know, it's just okay. But just, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think Star Wars is cool, but it's just, I don't give a shit about it. You know, I don't collect Star Wars stuff. I don't collect Star Wars miniatures. If a Star Wars movie comes out, I'll probably watch it. But, you know, that's all. It's just, yeah, so it's not really about Age of Sigmar for me. It's more about the whole, like, end times thing, and, yeah, just, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, my main point was that I don't think it should be, I don't think people should have this whole, like, Warhammer Fantasy versus Age of Sigmar thing, because all that does is provide free advertising for Games Workshop. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the whole, like, it's a new thing that that companies have started getting into lately, where you just like do something really, really fucked up to your own player base so that they just lose their shit with rage, and then they go onto the internet and just talk about it constantly for 20 years, you know, and you just get like shitloads of free advertising for your new product, like over and over and over again. So yeah, so basically, you know, if you're just getting rage, if you're raging about Age of Sigmar, all you're doing is just advertising for Games Workshop, basically. Playing into their hands. Yeah, I feel like Games Workshop could have definitely found a more sensitive way of achieving what they were trying to achieve, but yeah, I don't think the feelings of their loyal players that had basically built the company over the decades, they didn't give a fuck. So yeah, that's fair enough. And the share prices of Games Workshop has continued to increase year after year, so, you know, according to the rules of the game, they did the right thing. The share price of Primaris Lieutenants. The Primaris Lieutenants do look pretty hot, though. If you want to blame someone for the death of Warhammer Fantasy, blame the Space Marine players. The year they killed the game, they sold more boxes of tactical Space Marines than all of Warhammer Fantasy boxes combined. Yeah, nice. Oh, we're going 300. Ooh, we might be able to buy like one more wizard. I don't think we can afford a life wizard though. Oh, we can, hey, well, actually, we can get another shot if we can kill this lord. Ah, fuck! I haven't enough movement.
What does the Emperor bid?
Oh, actually,
Yes, my lord.
maybe hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Now?
No, can't do it.
Ever vigilant. By Sigma. True servant of Sigma.
Ready to strengthen the Empire. Let us move. Praise Sigma. So, Sigma compels us. It is time. It is for the best. Pick up the pace.
I'll try and put him in ambush so that guy doesn't
Ready to
attack.
serve.
Doesn't attack him. I might just quickly level these guys up because they're some of them might have useful stuff going on. Yeah, nice.
Protector of the weak.
Is there anything else we can do? I mean, oh yeah, we get like 50 points here or something maybe.
Into battle!
Alright, I reckon if we just get a life 400, fuck. That's right. We can maybe get 50 from blah, blah, blah.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. By the compass. I shall be victorious.
Master Engineer. I will continue my studies there.
I am the Supreme.
Yeah, this should give us like 100, 200 maybe? 200, yeah, 203, yeah, there you go.
Let us begin.
If they're wise, they will surrender. I want inventory within the hour.
Okay, so we got 400. So we can get a mage, we can get a mage in there.
No mercy.
Jade Wizard.
They will be judged.
I shall pull them from the earth.
Master
No, we're gonna have to be
Engineer.
significantly more careful than we were last time. Because last time I was a bit blasé and my entire army got fucked up. So this time we're gonna have to be a little bit cooler. Get the cataclysmic power. $120. One what? So this makes one unit go berserk for 120 seconds. But 20 wins of magic. I feel like, I mean, 120 seconds is a long time, but still. I don't think we really even need that at all, but I mean, you know. Hero success chance is good for witch hunters. I don't think we really need any other technologies. Oh, allegiance points? Maybe. Once we eventually fix our reliability. Which is going to be a while. All right. If you, by the way, if anyone's trying to ask me a question or anything, if you're on YouTube, just write at Mercy the Mad, like the exact name of my YouTube channel. Just write at Mercy the Mad, the at symbol, and it'll make your comment like light up because there's like a massive debate going on about Warhammer 40k in chat right now. So none of it's like related to what I'm doing, so I don't need to really comment on it. But if you actually are trying to ask me a question, you might be a bit drowned out. So just yell at me, get my attention.
I trust no man.
All right. Nature's Blessing, healing cap. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Is he perceptive? Oh, perceptive, very nice. All right, let's see if we can not get wrecked this time. Might be a hard one. We'll see how we go. Oh, sorry, Bang Fantasy. I missed that whole comment as well. I just started playing Warhammer 3 and I played the prologue, then Realm of Chaos, and to be honest, I'm kind of forcing myself to play it. Oh, yeah, just fucking end that shit. Sorry, Bang Fantasy, you still there? Sorry, I've been ignoring you for the last 10 minutes. So there's this whole, like, Warhammer conversation that's distracting me for a while. But yeah, no, just fucking can that Realm of Chaos campaign and play, yeah, Immortal Empires. That's the one you want. That's the main campaign. And oh yeah, and maybe try a different race as well. If you haven't bought Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, I don't know how much money you want to spend or if you want to buy more stuff, but if you buy Warhammer 1 and 2, you get a whole bunch of other cool races that are totally different.
Sighted and ready. Send us out. You are all consummate warriors of the Empire. And with my peerless knowledge, our victory is certain. Wayfinding! A better position!
Alright, yeah, we'll just try and, it's only costs 2 wins of magic to heal, so we can pump out, you know, a good amount of heals. Yeah, I've got to try to be more alert to like new players' questions because, yeah, new players tend to have better questions. I feel like because they're like, not always, but a lot of times, like newer players like ask sort of like stuff that's relevant to kind of learning the game and getting better at the game and stuff. Whereas more experienced players just like a lot of times just ask like, what's more powerful out of fucking Scarbrand or fucking Kolek or some shit, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, who cares? But yeah. So like, I mean, I'm not saying it's always the way, but yeah, I feel like Sometimes it takes like a newer player to just ask like a good question that's actually interesting about mechanics and stuff. And I don't think of like stuff that I wouldn't think of to say, but when somebody asks about it, then it's like, oh yeah, I know lots of stuff about that. I could tell you. So yeah, everyone's like heal capped at like 50%. So it is what it is. We've got 150 wins of magic. So looking for who's the least heal capped, basically. He's heal capped. So yeah, I'm just trying to, there's little lines indicating when they're heal capped. So yeah, I'm just trying to get everybody up to like full health. I think we're pretty much there. That'll do anything. Okay, so how do we take out Elspeth without getting fucked up? This is the question of the day. This gentleman doesn't have a horse. Oh fuck. Got shot by the guns. Fuck. Alright. Those guns are a bit of a problem. Maybe we should reposition. Oh, now they've got stuff over here too. What was that? A tower. I don't know, we're struggling, hey. What do we,
For the Emperor! Master Engineer! It cannot fail!
By God,
Kind of few of those guys off the hill there. Is she spirit leeching me? What a bitch. Sorry. I'm really hating Elspeth right now. Just keeps wrecking me.
Master Engineer, for battle!
Is she spirit leeching that guy because he's low health? Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I can't really take her out. Fuck.
Armed with knowledge.
Pedro Cantor is pretty damn cool. He's the one that never dies, right? He's like unkillable.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Didn't really land that properly. Got a couple.
Master Engineer.
Oh, the spirit leached him? Well, yeah, we can't deal with it. We can't handle it.
A well-designed maneuver.
Tyrant falls! Power of life!
I haven't lost my right arm. It's right here. Yeah.
Imperial
What a legend.
Wisdom guides me.
Gold wizard! Sigma falls! The power of life is mine! Feel life flow!
Oh, who's spirit leech now? Can't see who's got the spell on them. Should be able to see their heal cap going down. Okay, gates are open. Alright, let's get in there. And we'll see what we can do. How long does this last for? 25 seconds. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, we'll just roll around as a death ball for starters. And see if we can sort something out.
Wizard of God! Throw in!
What can I do against these? I don't know what to do against these guys. Fuck. I guess we can do that. Is that it? That's not AoE, is it? No, not unless you overcast, which we don't want to do.
The skies royal.
Um.
Burn everything.
Let the woods awaken! Gold rules all! Date order! Hilden hammer! I am life!
Yeah, these metal wizards gonna die. Yeah, just missed her entirely. So it was kind of a waste. Yeah, totally missed her. Yeah, he's got the only spell that can really hit her, and I just missed her. Oh no, that's really bad. You don't want that to hit her. The breath weapon she does is real bad. Oh, here she comes. Yeah, she's gonna fuck us right up.
No! Battle wizards! At speed!
Our orders.
Oh yeah, so we can cast that, but she's got regen, so it doesn't do anything really.
Wizards!
Crucible of war.
I can pin her down with the knights and try and get everyone else out of there.
Gifted tinkerer. Over
This guy needs to shoot her. He's like the only guy that can actually hurt her.
by Ulrich's wrath. Take the ground. I tread the wisest course.
Gold wizard!
By Ulrich's wrath!
For the Emperor!
Ha! Moving! Finding the angle! Our steeds are restless!
Keep debuffing.
I foresee their deaths!
Gairan blow!
She's getting damaged a little bit.
Quickly! In motion! For Sigmar!
I am life! Jade Order! All things must wither!
Yeah, fuck, I don't know if we can get this done.
The wizard!
Rana wins the magic again. Oh man, we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to retreat again.
Master craftsman! Bring them down! I have them!
Death! Let the wind of life blow!
Engineer, go! Marching! Over
Yeah, I can't beat her. I don't think. I don't think I can beat her with this particular setup.
Finding better ground! Calculating distance!
Oh dear. Fuck. If we just had like if we had 2 death wizards and 2 metal wizards, we could just drill her with a single target damage. But this particular army just is not set up for it. I might have to bring Gelt down to handle this situation. She stole my Chilean Pavis.
The shame!
My most prized magic item.
Leave me be.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, I should have just grabbed a bunch of stuff and just auto resolved her. Would have been the way to go. But alas, no. Yeah, fuck it. I might just do that. Just to be sure. Just to be absolutely certain. We'll just take every single thing we can possibly take.
Tools of judgment ready.
And yeah, we'll finish her off once and for all.
Master Engineer.
No, it would be cool to get her trait on Gelt, but
Very well, I will do this.
I will marshal the men.
oh, right, because I confederated these guys. I totally forgot that I forgot to get rid of their extra units. Traits, you got cunning. Cunning's not too bad as far as traits go. $56.
Now,
50-10. All right.
by the comet.
Take.
Fair enough.
What does the Emperor bid?
I might just use, before I disband him, I might just
Sound plan. This will bolster
out
the
a little
nation.
bit.
Praise Sigmar.
Count Theodoric. Got a pretty good trait. The level of negative income you're comfortable with makes me so nervous every time. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's not that bad. I mean, like the reason I've got so much negative income is because I've got so many armies, right? So even like worst case scenario, if I couldn't, you know, I couldn't deal with it anymore, I just get rid of some of my armies. You know what I mean? Like, so I kind of feel like it's like if I didn't want to have negative 16,000 income, then I should just have 2 less armies, right? So if I had 2 less armies, I wouldn't have negative 16,000 army. But I may as well just have those 2 armies and go and smash it. And then if I ever need to get rid of them, I just get rid of them. It's like, it's better than never having had them in the first place, you know? It's kind of my vibe. But yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit nervous as well. Like negative 16,000 is, yeah, negative 16,000 is a little bit hectic. Like, I gotta say, like if I've got more than 3 turns worth of income, like it's the only reason I'm okay with the minus 16k is because I've got more than 50k, you know. I can say. Deficit financing, yeah. It's negative gearing. I don't think that's how negative gearing works, but you know. But yeah, it is a bit worrisome. Getting rid of that extra army helped a little bit though. You know, now it's only negative 15,000. Heaps better.
I will do your bidding. Moving. Our paths have crossed.
Oh yes, let's see how much it is. So we're currently at minus 15,400.
Grey gods.
Minus 15,000. So it was minus 15,400. Now it's minus 15,060. So 340 gold. So every time I recruit a new wizard, I get 340 gold profit. So once I get another 30 wizards sitting in here, then we'll be sweet. What's my capacity right now? 40, yeah. Oh, plus we'll upgrade the income here, so we'll start getting like 500 or whatever. Thinking about 40k for a moment, the amount of DLC makes me cringe. I know. I wonder how much the like. I feel like it's interesting because in Warhammer, Space Marines sell more than everything else combined. You know, like somebody said before, like in the year that they cancelled fantasy, where Space Marine box sold more than all of fantasy combined. But the thing is, like, Space Marine sales is more of all of fantasy and all of the rest of 40k combined. You know, just Space Marines. You know, but yeah. So I wonder how. Like, I feel like in Warhammer Fantasy, even though some races are much more popular, in game terms, I don't feel like it's that much of a big, like Chaos Dwarfs. I don't think are like a hugely popular fan. It's hard. I mean, it's hard to really comment, but you know, maybe Chaos Dwarfs aren't a particularly hugely popular fantasy faction. I don't know. People who play more tabletop might know, but you know, I assume like Empire is probably one of the most popular ones. You know. But yeah, I had no idea really. But yeah, I feel like it's not really the same breakdown in the computer game. And yeah, I wonder if it'll be like that with 40k as well. There'll probably be like more, and I wonder if, Creative Assembly will just go in for that, because like, you know, I mean, if it was like Relic, I think they just put out heaps of skins and DLC for space. They just had like 20 DLC Space Marine DLC skins and shit, and like maybe like 3 other DLCs that weren't Space Marines or whatever, because they just went for the market. But yeah, I mean, that's not the way that Creative Assembly has operated so much in fantasy. So hopefully it won't be like that in 40k either. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. It'd sort of suck if we got like 20 Space Marine DLCs for every 1 non-Space Marine DLC, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think it'll be like that. But oh yeah, did this guy? Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's happy.
My inventions would make quick work of you.
I don't know if I should recruit an extra lord there, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to go after vampires now, or I'm going to go finish off. What's the name first?
Yes, my lord.
I guess it'd be good to get an extra lord here.
To the provinces.
Oh yeah, this lord
Expert in
is...
innovation. Pioneer of progress. Sigmar guides us forth.
Alright, I think our work here is done. Buildings wise, everything's being built. Maybe the 3 Lord format would translate to 40k and they'll do 3 legions in a DLC. Nah, yeah, well that's the thing. I think the three Lord format is really key to it, because every time they do a 3 Lord thing, like one of the Lords should be just Space Marines. You know, it'd be like Blood Angels plus Eldar plus Greenskins or whatever. Then it'll be like Black Templars plus Karut, I mean, fucking, you know, Tau plus whatever, you know what I mean? Like that way they can still get it, they can still actually fill out the setting with like stuff rather than just having it millions of types of Space Marines. But at the same time, you know, they can sell all of the things because of all the different types of Space Marines. Maybe, I don't know, something like that. But still, the Space Marines will end up with 10 times more shit. I wonder if Elspeth will come out and have a crack. Oh no, she won't, because I recruited all of that regiments of renown. Oh, that was with the regiments of renown. Yeah, so if I get rid of those regiments of renown, we'll actually probably be all right. What the fuck? Oh man, she's got 1 million of these things now. No, she didn't even take it. She just trashed it. Just a vandal. No, I don't think they won't put 30k characters into 40k. That would make any sense. But they might put like 30k, 40k characters that are dead in 40k.
My treasures are mine alone.
Who calls? By the comet, I am in ascent.
I can reach it, but it's not... Oh, we got another noble lord. That's cool. Might just recruit this guy first.
Master engineer.
And
To the provinces. What does the Emperor bid? On march!
let's put him over there.
Yes, my lord. Yes, praise Sigmar. I will marshal the
And let's
men.
recruit another lord here as well.
True servant of Sigmar.
And we're on here.
We're born to hunt.
And we get one there. This is temporary lords so we're going to use to rip off, to destroy Vlad. We'll destroy Vlad's economy anyway. Alright, Vlad, my mate. Good mate Vlad. Program's tier 2, so I don't want to mess with that. Oh, did I forget to turn back on my... Alright, we'll leave that off. Did we get Mordheim units in Total War? No. Did we? Oh, Beowulfs and things in the woods from Mordheim. But are they like specifically not alive in like something that was introduced in Mordheim that wasn't specifically said to be dead in fantasy would still be fine. Like they can get stuff from the books or what, like from the background or whatever that's not necessarily got a tabletop model. That's fine, I think. But like Sisters of Sigmar would not be allowed because they're specifically wiped out before Warhammer Fantasy. In my mind, I don't know if that's how Creative Assembly think about it, but yeah, in my mind, like anything that was like not specifically, you know, ceased to exist is fine. But yeah, I didn't know that Beowulfs and things in the woods were from Mordheim. That's cool. What faction are they? Kislev? Is there, yeah, were they from a Kislev gang in Mordheim or something? Things in the wood of Kislev. So there was, so even back in, so in Mordheim, you had a Kislev warband and they had like things in the woods, which are like weird mutant fucking dog things.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Krugenheim I don't want to mess with. Okay, Aberheim. No, for star. Okay. What about Mission? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, let's do that.
Very well.
So to Aberheim, we're just gonna like destroy Vlad with economy, with region trading. It's the ultimate form of magic. Oh, what? Oh, is Eshin... Oh, Eshin's part of this problem. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that doesn't... That's fine. That's okay.
My words are as deadly as my blade, mortal.
Needling... Waldorf? No. Yeah, there's nothing else we're going to be able to get. We already... Did we built a recruiter? No, where's... Oh, we're bad. We're bad. All right. Well, I don't think we can really get anything else, but that's okay. So we'll go needling. And we're already at war with the Barrel Legion anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference.
I approve.
And what else are we doing? Aberheim. No, we sold Aberheim already. Needling. Oh yeah, the Moot. The Moot is worth 52, alright. No, can't get Work Bad. Can't get Walden off. No. I didn't even realize I had a non. How did I get a non-aggression with Goldtooth? Oh, that's right, because I forgot that I came from Cathay. Seems like an eternity ago. Cool. Eschen. What else? Anything else we can sell? Eschen, no, I don't want to sell Grumberg, Krugenheim, Swartzofen, Wissenberg. Wissenberg? Maybe. What's Wissenberg's deal? Nah, I don't really want to sell Wissenberg. Alright, cool. Well, I think we've sold enough stuff to Vlad.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear.
We'll see who wants to pay us the most to go to war with Vlad. She's going to pay me 1800. And the dwarfs will pay me
Say your piece.
1600. Alright, Striker it is.
I am
I don't mind who pays me. Oh yeah, see, our reliability is slowly getting fixed. It's back to low now. It was very low for all that time. Now it's low. But now that means that we've because we were kind of below 0, you know. Now we're back into above 0 kind of thing. We'll see. Should see it go up pretty fast. The original name of Things in the Woods was Balewoods. Ah, okay. Because they've also got the elemental incarnate of beasts. Really, is the elemental incarnate of beasts they're impressive?
I will not.
What does the Emperor bid?
Is there only one type of impressive that you can get in Mordheim, or is there like multiple different ones? Yeah, it's a pity we couldn't actually surprise attack.
Huntsman General, forward to victory! Tracker of distinction.
Work to do. Imperial Scholar.
It is time. I shall be victorious.
Burdened with
Oh, it wasn't actually a warband member. It was just like a summon.
By the comet. No peace, just war.
invention is my gift. Onwards, there is much to do.
Right, I want to stop this guy.
I am the supreme.
And then we'll sack it, bounce off, and then try and go after the Changeling, but I don't think we can. All right, no troublesome units. Just all heroes all day now. Yeah, so I think it's burning bolts that blows up doors. No. What? Oh, maybe it's Uranus Thunderbolt. Oh yeah, that fucked it up pretty good. Oh well, I don't know. Maybe Uranus Thunderbolt. Well, Combat's definitely good, pretty good. I wonder if Uranus Thunderbolt mixes up doors pretty good as well.
I channel fire.
Oh yeah, fire reduces healing. So burning my own dudes and then healing them is not the most efficient way to do it.
Casting shadows.
Where's my other shadow? Oh, I've only got one shadow. I might have given one away.
Wither and die.
The Empire.
Flames of Asgore. Oh, Flames of Asgore is good at blowing up doors. Oh, I thought they kind of came out of the ground, so I wasn't sure if it would like. I wouldn't have thought of that as like, you know, an option. Actually, does Rannon's work on just walls?
I foresee their deaths.
A little bit. The rule of cool prevails, indeed. What am I trying to say? Sack. But backspace?
Do not waste my potential.
Got away from me. I was trying to backspace, but he fucking... I thought he would go straight out, but he kind of went around like this and dodged me.
Master Engineer. Prudence would be wise at this time.
And we'll just...
Sigmarite Archlector.
this guy in.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, because everyone's so passionate about Warhammer, I just ordered 2 more minis. Warhammer 40k ones.
So,
I feel like you need to stop yourself from ordering any more miniatures until you've painted the ones you've got, Sam. Otherwise you're going to end up like everybody else, with the massive pile of shame.
What do you seek?
So minus 2576.
Grey Guardian.
Yeah, still about 330
I will help.
per wizard, so that's pretty good. Dreadnoughts are the coolest fucking thing that was ever invented.
yes. Wind of Shammon, I will.
Protector of the weak. Sigmarite Archlector.
Maybe off topic from this campaign, but did we ever come to a conclusion on Orc Biggins in the Azad campaign the other day? There's quite a lot of hate and I'm not an orc player. Ace 1 of War. I didn't really do any scientific testing or anything, but I think that the Council of Elders overall the decision was that Biggins are not that good in manual battle, but they have a very high auto resolve score relative to how good they are. So yeah, so basically I think it was Black Orc, Orc Biggin infantry are good for auto resolve, and Orc Boar Boy Biggin cavalry are really good in battle, especially when you can stack all the different buffs on them. And the Orc Biggins get a pretty good buff that gives them missile defense and armor as well, which makes them better in auto resolve too. Biggins get really strong with scrap upgrades, and they're easy to get. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I found they were pretty decent in. I didn't think they were super shit in battle or anything. They were okay. Pig Cav. Yeah. The Pig Cav was really good. Yeah, really strong.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Like, I didn't really get to showcase them once, but there was a battle that I think I lost the battle actually. And I set them up really badly, and I tried to flank, but the flank didn't work, and they got stuck, and half of them had already gotten killed. And so I ended up having like 4 units of like 30% health Boar Boy Biggins. And they kind of got stuck on the side of the enemy. And even just with those 4 damaged units that I didn't even get to use properly, they still kind of fucked up half the enemy army. So yeah, I thought, well, they're pretty good.
Ready.
Got Belial for free plus a paintbrush. Nice.
You summon me.
Tools of judgment ready.
Master Engineer. Battle preparations, troops.
Seek out the heretics. Scout the area.
Oh, we got a full 20? No, I don't have a full 20. So.
I trust no man. Keen sight.
Imperial Scholar. Protector of the weak. For the Emperor! If they're wise, they will surrender.
Oh, shut. She got away.
Servant of the faith.
Cut! This is it, men!
Alright, auto resolved her so I didn't have to face the horror of Elspeth again. We got a good chunk of
Expert in innovation.
Yeah, he got the explosive as well.
Compelled by good sense. Siphoning power.
Alright, we're gonna get these guys to get their wins up. We should start a new army here, maybe. Oh no, we can't really do that.
Praise be to Sigmar. Arch-Lector.
What orders?
That will work.
Praise be to
Right, let's see if we can fix up this economy just slightly.
Master Engineer.
He can go down here and help us there.
No.
Might leave him in here in case Vlad decides to go that way.
Provides. Huntsman General.
Praise Sigmar.
These guys are nearly capped out on magic.
To the provinces.
True servant of Sigmar.
I'm not sure if... I mean... He should be able to smash Vlad, surely.
I will marshal the men.
Alright, let's just make sure these guys all have their edge wizards and stuff. Alright, cool.
It is for the best. Moving off!
Shit. That's a lot of wizard. I mean, that's a lot of fucking vampire.
Ready. Moving off.
By the comet.
Yeah, maybe we're better off coming around this way and just unstoppable force our way through there.
Yes. I will marshal the men. Onwards.
Never.
Yes. Pick up the pace.
Moron.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Begone.
What orders? Ever vigilant.
Alright, I might leave all this stuff here just so we've got initiators and stuff. Like, we don't need this
Order
guy.
to serve.
For the other ones, depending on which way Vlad goes, we might need a lord to initiate the battle. This guy doesn't need to be there.
Invention is my
here. Which we can't do.
burdened with brilliance.
Is he? Yeah, he can get that in one turn. Alright, cool. And we'll get rid
Pioneer
of...
of progress.
Get rid of all the most expensive regiments around now. We'll keep one with Siege Attacker just temporarily. Is the plan to wipe out Elspeth, or is she sort of in the? Or is she just sort of in the way? Yeah, no, I was kind of feeling like I was planning on wiping her out. Yeah, because I've decided she's a heretic and she practices necromancy. So Gelt's like, I mean, Gelt doesn't want anyone else practicing necromancy in case the finger gets pointed at him. The gist.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar. Of course.
So I'm trying to I'm basically trying to reconquista the Empire for Karl Franz. Hey, Swine of War. Thanks, Mercy. Wanted to show my support. Always enjoy the stream. Oh, no worries, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and thanks for the super chat. And you're super generous. You're a legend. I'll have to get a war pig wizard lord here in your name. Who shall we name? Magnus the Scarred. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this guy can be you. What was it? Swinehoff? Magnus Swinehoff. They call him the War Pig.
Expert in innovation.
He just likes guns. What can I say? Guns, guns, guns. What would my life be without guns? His beard's badass. He has an excellent beard and mustache. Pretty good. Rounds of command keep dropping. Keep fusing them, but they keep dropping. That's right, he can just chill. You have a dragonfire, hang on, there we go. Oh, no worries, Sam. Catch you later, buddy. Have a good one. Just saw you're saving 2 empires? We are, yeah. Is there going to be a new one before the beta? Yeah, I'll probably start a new one before the beta. The beta's not for another week, so yeah. I imagine we'll be through another one. I was thinking about maybe doing like a Lockyer campaign, Lockyer Corsairs campaign, because Corsairs are one of the few factions that a few units that I like to just bum rush the walls with, and just you know, just climb over the walls with ladders, with butt ladders. Excuse me. Or maybe I should take Kemperbad. Should I take Kemperbad as well? If I'm going to take Kemperbad, I should probably take... No, yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just take... Yeah, I'll take Talabek. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take Talabek. So if I need... So what do I want? I want Kemperbad.
I am Karl Franz. Many call me Emperor.
And I want to give him... I don't know, Needling? No. Hammerheim? Yeah,
Sigmar's will.
so yeah, so that's what we own. And that's the blue is what Franz owns. So I bet it pretty much, I think I've got enough territory. I don't really need any more territory or anything. Pretty much want to just give everything else to Karl Franz, I think. I don't know, maybe we should keep Sylvania. I don't know, we'll see how we go.
Of the faith.
Okay.
I serve Sigmar. By Sigmar, the Empire. Truce. To battle. What does the Emperor bid? Step to it.
Will you migrate in that campaign as well as using sea lanes, or just take over Cathay? Yeah, no, you don't need to use sea lanes. You get a quest really early that gives you Karan Kar, and then you just respec Lockyer out and teleport him to Karan Kar, respec everything and teleport to Karan Kar. So yeah, don't have to worry about sea lanes. So yeah, we were talking about this last time I played him. Like, you can go through the sea lanes and you can do what you can fuck around doing whatever, but it's heaps better to just don't go towards Karan Kar at all. Just conquer as much stuff as you can as fast as you can, just to get as much experience on all your lords and as much gold and stuff and as many territories, and then you can just sell all that shit for heaps of gold and then respec all your shit and just teleport to Karan Kar. So yeah, I feel like that's like the best way to do it. Or maybe try and keep a couple of the major ports for a while, to keep your Black Ark total up.
Elden Hammer.
Thanks for the new campaign. Or does that mean you're going to do a Karan Kar teleport migration? You should wait for a couple of days. We can do it together. Actually, no, you do it first, and then you can scout it out for me. Let me know of any pitfalls to watch out for. Love me some Black Arcs. Yeah, I love Black Arc Corsair Hambos as well. Even when I'm not playing Lockyer, they're like one of my favorite units, I reckon. Just so flexible and yeah, cool. But yeah, Lockyer makes them better, obviously. He's got the bestest ones. I like how I still got my formation saved from last time.
In the name of Sigma!
Our proud wizards charge into battle.
To battle, brothers! Let's dive and Wizard of the Orc! Eager for battle! Ranged weapons ready! By Ulrich's wrath! By Ulrich's wrath! I am a pyromancer! Battle ready!
I'll finish up my Kislev campaign and start the Lockyer campaign once the beta drops. Oh, nice. You know, I was thinking about doing the Lockyer campaign before the beta, because I like the Corsair Hambos with the ladders. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the actual siege beta. Like, yeah, I don't know what would be good with that, really. I feel like it's not really, I don't know, I'm not sure if it's going to really change much. Like, it's still going to be better to just, like if you play like Elspeth on Draken or something, like just sitting outside and just blasting everything to dust with artillery and archers and stuff and not even worrying about the walls is still going to be the best move, I would imagine. Oh, look at that backspacing. Pro level backspacing.
To the provinces.
Barely moved.
War. By the comet. The Empire.
Awaiting orders. I live to serve the Emperor. I will do anything for Sigma.
Can't beat guns and cannons, that's right. Battle quicker than load time. Yeah.
Let us move.
This is true. This is true. Alright, how much do they want to give us for? Cool. Oh yeah, so the plan here, sorry, it's a bit of a long term. Normally I'd like to take Temple Elemental Winds like straight away while we're still at the buff and then just pump it up to tier 3 instantly and or you know, away you go. But yeah, this time we're gonna this time we're going to take out all this stuff, sell it all to lizard men for more and more cash, try and build up as much cash as we can. Then we go to war with lizard men, take all this stuff back from them, then we peace out and sell it all back to them again. And at the same time we take out Fuhang and stuff. But we're gonna have to go to war with this guy. So we need something to trade with him to peace out with him afterwards. So we'll see how we go.
Smoke and mirrors.
My journey begins.
I will help you.
Lemut.
land provides.
Talabheim. So do we want to keep Talabheim or do we want to sell it to Cal France? It's got like three trade goods in it, so it's pretty good economically, I guess. Russ keeps humming along. Nuln is sort of humming along. Yeah, it should be actually all right now.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar. I will.
My go home strategy with Gelt is to get vision on the homeland and confederate somebody versus the go home option. Yeah, but that way you don't get the buff. Like, that's the thing, the buff, it's like both ways are really, so if you stay in Cathay, you get the Temple of Elemental Winds, which makes all of your magic do double damage eventually once you get 8 wizards per army. Yeah, so you get double damage, right, for all wizards, which is the craziest shit that you could ever have for Gelt. It's like literally doubles the entire strength of his faction, you know? So you definitely have to have the Temple of Elemental Winds, right? That's non-negotiable. But if you take the go home option, you get this insane buff that allows you to build up like all your territories really fast, and you know, it's just really good. Basically, like we got tier 5 Altdorf already. You can get tier 5 Altdorf on like turn 20 or something or whatever. Probably, I mean, you can do it faster, but yeah, that's the best, the sort of optimal way, I reckon. So yeah, so basically you can either have this super crazy buff to your faction for 10 turns, or you can have the double damage for magic. And I think you want both. Like, you know, you don't want to give up on either of those. They're both really good. But yeah, if you have to give up on one or the other, then I'd definitely give up on the buff and keep the double damage from Temple Elemental Winds. But yeah, my strategy is to kind of keep both. But yeah, I have had to miss out on the Temple of Elemental Winds,
Yes, my lord.
up until now because I haven't
What does the
had it.
Emperor bid?
How should we proceed?
But I'm gonna get it eventually. Yes, I'm trying to save both the Empire and save Cathay, but I'm sort of saving them for. So I'm saving the Empire for Karl Franz, and I'm going to give it all to Karl Franz basically, and I'm saving the Empire for saving Cathay for Cathay basically. So the plan there is to sell most of the territory to Cathay, make them an ally. The main thing I'm doing differently this time to what I normally do is I normally try to sort of forget about Cathay. Whereas this time I'm building a full Wizard Doom stack in Cathay and they're being very active. What the Jesus? Calm down. What the fuck? Shit. It's a lot of stuff. Have they got Terror? They've got Terror, haven't they? Yeah, fuck. If you retreat, they'll chase you. Yeah, well, I was trying to place myself so that I'd be out of range of if I retreat, I'd be out of range of them following up. But I'm guessing that they're I accidentally made it in range. So yeah.
Missile infantry.
Yeah, UN bow's cool. Get the extra buff to the magic, but I feel like it doesn't really do anything. I don't. Oh no, it does. Because like having more winds of magic, like once you got like 400, 500 winds of magic, like you know you got as much magic as you can get basically, but then you can get cost reduction. So like cost reduction is cool because it essentially gives you more effective winds of magic. Like if your spells cost half as much, it gives you twice as much effective spell casting, twice as much magic. But it also gives you twice as much regen. Because like if you get 1 regen per second and your spell costs 10, then 1 regen per second when your spell costs 5 means that regen's effectively double in terms of, you know. So yeah, so if you get that cost reduction, it is really good. Both in terms of like more total wins that you can put down range in terms of damage, and also in terms of more DPS, like, you know, faster regen, more spells per second that you can unload at the start of the battle. However, I'm currently got none of that, and I haven't even got the double damage from elemental winds, and we still seem to be, you know, kicking ass fairly effectively. Oh, he's got immune to psychology aura, doesn't he? Does he? Doesn't he? He does. Okay, so as long as I can keep him in melee, well, that's the thing. You got to keep him in melee. So if he like accidentally just gets out of melee for a second, then your whole fucking army in terror routes. It's pretty bullshit. Oh, she landed? Good. Again, we don't have any spirit leech. I gotta get those death wizards rolling. Fucking hell, she's getting away from us.
Agreed. Wielder of Shamor.
Are we getting this guy? I can't see his health bar. I don't think we're really hitting him much. No. I can get in there. Alright, here we go. No, wrong dude. Where's the other one?
Rip and tear. Prepare for combat! Victory will be ours! By Ulrich's wrath!
I got no single entity again. Yeah, we've got to stop doing this. We need some death wizards and another metal wizard in here.
Feel my might! Sigmar! By Ulrich's wrath! Prepare for combat!
Alright, that's gonna hurt us a little bit.
Seething fire! Slay the heretics!
And we get rid of that wizard so she can stop spirit leeching the shit out of us.
Charge!
That would be pretty sweet.
Bestial strength! Missile troops! Take position!
Mortar! Charge!
Very well!
Light is might. Light is might.
Find your targets!
I was hoping we could kite them away with this, but
Pick them off!
The Helden Hammer! Yes, sir! Quickly!
try and tie them up with these guys. Another debuff going. And yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I think that's pretty efficient. I'm just trying to save my artillery piece so that we can use it again in future for siege attacker.
Summon fire! I channel fire!
The Empire endures!
Herr Jaeger!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Wizard of the Order!
Illuminus calls.
Ready! Ready! Go!
The Empire endures.
Alright, I'm gonna keep these.
The Empire endures. It will be done.
I'll ready the men!
No, terror routed. Yeah, see, this guy fell out of combat for a second, and then that just terror routed us instantly. I terror routed a guy that was low health, I guess.
Steady!
Yes, General! Attack! Everything!
Alright, once these guys come in, we can bring the artillery back out again. Killing a lot of their stuff, but
My orders stand!
By Gol Maraz! I am its vessel!
I condemn them! The Helden Hammer!
more terror routing. Fuck off.
Throw it! Let the woods awaken!
Ready! Quicker!
Alright, we're going to retake that artillery and get it going again.
Gold Wizard! Sigmar guides me!
The Empire!
keep this debuff going, reducing their damage, reducing their hit chance. 12.
Wreathe them in flame!
Terror out it again.
Where's the kill? Very well. Mamidia, guide us. Ready for war!
Oh, there, this guy's cool.
Now for a field
Not
test.
doing that. That's right.
By Ulrich's wrath! Save ammunition! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yeah, I'll get another burning flamestorm. Sorry, it's pretty cheap and it does a lot of damage. It does wander off sometimes, but like it quite often does a lot of damage before it does. You know, this one might just leave immediately in case. All right, well sometimes it does that. Yeah, I wish I had a shadow wizard. You just drop a big pit of shades in here.
Ready for war! Arcane Master!
That costs 10, whereas this costs 4. It'll everything. This will hit completely, but you know, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's pretty good.
It is war! Sigmar!
Still here! Wise counsel!
That's an order!
Battle wizards!
The Empire endures!
Okay, let's do another one.
I channel fire! Take the ground! Fire at will!
I think we're getting somewhere. We've still got some of this. We've killed one of their lords. They got 3. They still got 2 left, plus a necromancer lord, I think.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
The archers are shooting. Beautiful. Just one of them shooting lightly, just so that they. Oh yeah, they're done. We got them. They got army losses.
Power of life!
Slow and steady wins the war.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yeah, it was a bit rough, but it was good. Welcome to the end game. 4 stacks versus whatever you've got. Yeah. It's like what you do, but in reverse. Yeah, no. What are you doing, Anthony? You don't go to Cathay. If you start off with Cathay, you go away from Cathay. You don't go from other places to Cathay. It's crazy. Oh, nice bit of schematics. 800 schematics out of that. I was talking about Gelt going to the but yeah, I know. I was just joking. Just joshing. You're not my supervisor. Okay, this one's the same thing but weaker. So should be chill. Should be very chill. I don't think they got any terror unless they're lords of unlocked terror as a skill. So we should be okay. Oh, it's exactly the same map and everything. I think, well, strategy worked last time. We'll just do the same thing. Am I thinking?
Ready for war! Master craftsman!
Yeah.
Yes! Take aim! I command here! Wise counsel! Victory will be ours! Shields up! No lingering! Save ammunition!
Yeah, this I think Earthblood's the most efficient if you got 4 targets. But if you only got 1 target, then it's not good. No, he's getting drilled. Nice. No, he's not liking that at all. Look at that. Oh, bro. His engineers are fucking him up. Oh, he's nearly dead. Oh, bro. You fucked up. Oh. The engineers to show.
Battle protocols! We are Sigmar's heirs! Gifted tinkerer! It will be done!
Yeah, these guys sit in the back just fucking nailing shit with their guns is pretty cool.
Ready!
We can come back a little bit just to get a bit more in range. I don't know if we can all get out or not.
Gotrek! Over there!
Date order!
Just use Earthblood because it Awakening of the Woods, sorry, because it there's a little global heal on everybody for free. With his passive.
I am prepared! Agreed! By forge and firearm!
And we'll just whack a burning head through there just to these like wavering units, they can get burned up a little bit. And we'll drop a flamestorm in there too.
Burn everything! Take position! Ready! Very well!
This is easy. I'll see you later, Swine War. Thanks so much for that massive super chat, man. You're awesome. And you're now fan number 2. Straight to number 2.
Engineer! With purpose! The Heldenhammer!
Yeah, I don't know if it seems like everyone's been super generous today. I don't know if it's because of the new fan thing or just a particularly generous day, but yeah. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you.
Master craftsman!
Oh, I quite enjoyed that burning head. Let's do another one, but this time overcast.
Seething fire! To battle! Target and fire!
Let's get those guys just sprinkling a little bit of range fire in just to reduce the leadership of everyone.
Randy! All set! Battle protocols! Behold!
Reduce their melee attack.
For Heldenhammer! The winds glow hot!
second shift coming in. Oh.
Sigmar calls! All things must wither! Feel life flow!
This is a big blob of stuff here. It's like a magnet. Should suck them in. Yeah, sweet. Because I've got so much force in this little squad of heroes, you know? Because these guys were too far away, so they didn't get like sucked into the black hole of this hero squad. But maybe if I can get these guys into stealth. No, I don't think they're gonna make it. Maybe. Oh yeah, no, they made it. That's cool. Again, we debuffed our healing by burning everybody, so the passive heal didn't really help us much, but that's right. But the Flamestorm was nice. Now it's wandering off a bit, but it did a little lap around and kind of wrecked everyone a fair bit.
We are Sigmar.
Alright, one more Overcast Burning Head, and then I reckon they're nearly done. We start healing. Oh, too late. Little passive heal in there.
Let's go, man.
There we go. It's not bad though. Yeah, so the trait is just for Gelt, right? Because it's for the actual Lord himself. It's not for the army. So just basically Gelt is like stronger. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Like Gelt's army is already like super strong. So that's why I feel like it's sort of. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's really cool. Like it's more of a prestige thing, you know. It's really cool, but I don't feel like Gelt really needs. Oh, it's Lord's army. Okay, that's pretty good, I guess. It's pretty good. It's 20%. It's not quite as good as Temple of the Elemental Winds, but you know, it stacks. Well, it's 20%, but you've already got another 30%, I think, don't you know? So it's really probably like 25%, 30%. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it does the whole like it is cool to get Yuanbo's trait for sure, but it's like, but you have to go to Lustria to get it. You know what I mean? Like you've got this amazing trait, all your armies are like 20% more effective, but you're in Lustria, so who fucking cares? You know, that's kind of like you know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel about it. Whereas if I do what I normally do, which is keep Cathay and go save the Empire, then I get to like save the Empire or interact with the Empire or be evil in the Empire or do whatever I want to do. And then I've still got the Yuanbo for the mid game or late game to go and explore to get something else. Kind of like with Norska, how you've got the world to go and explore to get all your things, you know? Like you've still got the whole like ultimate magic power, like go and get Scrag's trait, go and get Yuanbo's trait. You still got that as a like kind of sugar on cherry on top sort of a thing. You get 20% from the from his trait. The heroes themselves get 10%, I think, and then you get 20%. as well. So yeah, so 50%. Yeah. Cool. I like how his whole faction is just like sent itself in to die on this army. And then he left them all in force march so we can just kill all of them on our turn. You have your own bow trait, but you play as Khorne. Actually, that's a good call. After this campaign, I kind of feel like I need to play Khorne. Scarbrain, Arbal, or Skulltaker? None of those. My choice for Khorne campaign would be Valkyr, Warriors of Chaos, but just go Khorne themed. But I was actually thinking, maybe it might be cool to play like.
Your orders?
Maybe it'd be cool to play not Valkyr, play like. Oh no, maybe yeah, you want to play Valkyr. I was gonna say maybe it'd be kind of cool to play like Archaon or
Sir?
like an Archaon or a Be'lakor, but no Legendary Lord campaign. So you play Archaon, but you just disband Archaon on turn 1, have just a generic Lord who you devote to Khorne, and then have like a Khorne based,
Yes, my lord.
have a Khorne campaign like that.
Direct me.
Be'lakor, Saving Private Valkyr, Khorne-focused armies. Oh yeah, I think we tried to do that last time, but I just got bored or something. But Be'lakor's army is the only one that can teleport, right? What about if we used Be'lakor's... No. So we use Be'lakor's faction, but we have a Khorne-focused campaign. So only recruit Khorne units, well, undivided and Khorne, basically. We only recruit undivided and Khorne. I suppose you could have Nurgle and Zeech as well, just no Slanesh, but whatever. Anyway, but yeah, so basically have a Khorne-focused campaign. It plays Be'lakor. Be'lakor's faction can use the portal. Now, it's only Be'lakor's army that can use the portal, isn't it? Or can his... Oh no, can all of his units... Can all of his armies use the portal? Or is it just Be'lakor that can use the portal? I forget.
I am ready. Are you?
Any of Be'lakor's lords can use the portal.
You summon me.
Okay, well that's cool then.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Be'lakor, no Be'lakor campaign.
By the comet.
Hey Zealous, it's going good. You're here just in time for the ultimate battle against Vlad. Hopefully it won't be too hard. Auto Resolve doesn't believe in me.
Ulrich's will.
Master Engineer.
I shall be victorious.
But yeah, Vlad's
As I design. Sigmar guides us forth.
This guy's actually... We're going to get a bit of experience out of this, so we might actually want to put it on... Excuse me. I've got to recruit that noble, I keep forgetting.
Praise be to Sigmar. Honored to serve.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. I will.
We might need, Yeah, we might need some items. I might give him, the, Van Horseman's. I'll give him the other one. And I'll give him the Tormentor Sword as well. Yeah, one of these guys needs glittering scales. I'll give it a couple of them just to make sure it's always active. Cool. And just get rid of some of these flying mounts. Yeah, I feel like the non-flying mounts have a smaller footprint. I haven't actually confirmed that, but I feel like they do. Yeah, and they seem to be, the normal mounts seem more tanky than the Pegasus, I reckon, in this sort of blob situation.
No peace. Just...
We lose a medal. Oh no, we got him. Yeah, got 3. Yeah, this should be good. Hopefully this will be alright. I'll see you later, Yukiko. Have a good one, buddy.
Fallen staff. Ready for war.
So yeah, so I mean, Vlad used to be pretty unkillable, but I think now he's only got physical resistance, right? He hasn't got any ward saves, so hopefully we can just drill him with magic damage, and he'll have no answer to it. Does he still have some ward save, or is he like just all physical resistance now?
To battle.
Was that? Yeah, they did that to both Malice and Vlad, didn't they?
Yeah!
I recall. Debuff all this stuff. Got some heroes coming in. Let's go for Overcast, Final Transmutation. Non-overcast as well. See if we can drill Isabella. Yeah, she's going down.
Caster of Shaish. Death's foreseen.
Embrace the wrath of No! For Heldenhammer! Theodore Bruckner!
To combat! Grave danger. Spirits invoke.
Trying to get her down. Go for another overcast.
I am master of shadow.
Yeah, we're getting her. She's going down. So yeah, we'll basically just do the same thing to Vlad, except it'll, you know, be harder and take longer. An unnecessary additional spirit leech there.
For Heldenhammer! Get them!
All right. I don't know where Vlad is. I'm pretty sure we didn't fight. We haven't faced him yet. Oh, they didn't work on the graveyard because they're armored.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Attack! Now!
I know, insane how some wizards are double her rank, double Isabella's rank.
Charge!
Yeah, we're getting a lot of this army's getting quite a bit of XP.
Sigmar calls! Their minds are mine!
Let the wind of life blow!
Eager for battle!
She was level 15, was she? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, we got some level 30s because I took I just took mentor on some guys. Oh, here comes the coach. I still don't know where Vlad is. Is he like guarding the town center or something? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, apparently we're not. It's not done yet. I guess. Oh, Vlad's probably somewhere crumbling. There he is. Yeah, he's crumbling. We don't even have to bother killing him. We can just heal ourselves. Oh.
Let's guy that flow!
Got plenty of time. Vlad takes a year to crumble. Yeah. He took a while. Nice. So yeah, we can we'll take over the Empire, give it back to Karl Franz, and then we can concentrate on you know, traveling the world, collecting sweet traits, to make Gelt ever more powerful wizard. I think if we kill Astaroth, do we get like increased range or something, like some minor bonus metal wizardry?
On thy knees!
Protector of the weak.
Let us begin. That will work. Very well, I will do this. I am in ascent.
All right.
What orders?
So these guys all want to die.
What does the Emperor bid?
Raise your weapons!
So they've all retreated.
Attack!
They've all already retreated.
provinces.
So
To
we can
strengthen
just
the Empire.
keep attacking with these guys. Is this guy perceptive? No. Can we replace him with the perceptive? No. That's all right.
Yes, my lord.
Decisive low. $530.
I will marshal the men. It is for the best.
So I'm going to take the settlement this turn if I
The Empire.
ignore these guys and go for it.
Raise Sigmar. Into battle! Yes, a sound plan.
What does the Emperor bid?
To arms!
Right.
I command here!
Wizard of the Order.
No, this army doesn't have a celestial wizard. Not very good. Yeah, that's cool. We'll just have to punch the doors down the old-fashioned way.
Alchemist wizard.
Listen up! Obey! Forged for battle!
Charge!
The winds grow hot!
Gotrek! I'm here!
My forged firearm!
By Gol Maraz!
Is there? I don't have a look. Yeah, we seem to be killing this guy. Let's gun him down.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Throw in! I am its vessel!
Sigma calls! Unleash the beast! Summon fire! Seething fire!
I am prepared! Vanish! Gotrek!
We are Sigma's heirs! Burn everything!
Yeah, we're still getting him down, slowly but surely.
Battle awaits! Wielder of Shamar!
Smashed him. Alright, cool. Now that the bug off's down, I don't think there's anything else that can really mess with us too much. Love a good Gelt saves the world campaign. Indeed, indeed. Gelt is the hero of his own story. A shameful blood for the blood god. It's a funny quote. We're rocking minus, we've got it down from, I think we were at minus 17 or minus 18,000 per turn, so we've got it down a little bit to minus 13,000. Our money's still going up, so we're doing okay for the moment. Once we run out of settlements to sell Lizardmen, we might struggle a little bit though.
It is for the best. I refuse. Praise Sigmar.
Master Engineer. Ever upwards, eh?
Praise Sigmar to the provinces.
Engineer.
I don't know, maybe we should keep Drakenhof. Kind of a nice little base to have over here.
You summon me.
Champion of the faith.
Varina has made such wondrous
We've got a lot of, I mean, we could,
possible.
what if we just like run over here and kill all these guys with this dude?
Warrior of Sigmar.
Certainty and purpose.
How are we going here? So this army badly needs another metal wizard and 2 death wizards and a life wizard. And a shadow wizard. It needs a shitload of wizards.
As long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
Death is not the end.
It is time.
350, 400, 350, 300. Oh yeah, it needs a celestial as well.
I await to advise. I will marshal the men.
Life, 450, 350, 300. Get a light wizard in there just for some more.
What do you want of me?
More wizard power.
What does the Emperor bid?
And the fire might get the up cost reduction for fire as well. And the cost reduction for death already. Yeah. Shadow and death are probably the 2 others.
What do you want of me? The small folk need me.
Trinkets won't go amiss.
Contraptions to hasten our movement.
Bring forth items of power.
Alright. Spirit Leech. Yeah, they get minus 10% there, you get minus 20% in his unique faction mechanic, and yeah, minus 20% from your ambo. So yeah, 50% reduction is pretty good. Gotrek. Alright, Gotrek needs movement range. And Felix. By Captain and Guardian. There's so much leveling. I don't know, I kind of enjoy it though. I don't know why. I find it satisfying just spending all my points. Macarius. Theodore Bruckner. Alright, I think we're pretty good.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Master Engineer. Take them!
How many turns till Elspeth? Is Elspeth come back in 5 turns, or does she come back in like 2 turns or some crap?
I don't serve.
It's a stack value? 4 point. Oh, that's not bad.
I see wisdom eludes you. Battle prep.
Dragunov makes bank, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Could just keep all like the most valuable provinces for myself. For the protection of the Empire. I could always sell Reichland back to France. We could take Marienburg instead. It would take a while to level it up, but...
By
Ulrich's wrath.
It would prove, if we gave Reichland back, then it would prove that we were loyal all along. We prove all the doubters wrong. Oh yeah, so I wanted to try. I wanted to see if Uranens does any damage to the gate.
I foresee their deaths.
Yeah.
For the Empire!
Not too bad, I guess. She gets -2 turns. Okay. Yeah, I thought she came back pretty quick.
Curse the foe!
Wizard of the Order!
Should we go kill their general? We probably should kill their general, shouldn't we? Did I get him? Yeah, I probably just shot one of my own guys in the back. Classic.
Warrior priest! Master craftsman!
I am fury!
Yeah, we'll chuck a debuff on this guy so we can bash him more effectively. There we go, now he's got Curse of Enra here, so he's got like this really low melee attack and melee defense.
For Heldenhammer!
No, you gotta wait. For frick.
The heavens unleashed! Kindle flame!
I think burning head damages it too, doesn't it? No, not really. Maybe. Triple bounce. Yeah, no, the burning head does seem to do pretty good damage on it. Fighting Ungrim with Vlad's trait, what a nightmare. But Ungrim just keeps coming back over and over again.
Imperial inventor!
Classic.
Crucible of war!
Hey, does this one close it? Oh, it's not. We're gonna get it anyway.
Celestial might! Master engineer!
Gold rules all!
Doesn't all I invoke thee? Aiming for the jugular!
Smash out some heals. Alright, your work here is done. I can't play Gelt without the skill queue mod. Too many characters. Yeah, true. You're almost done at this point, aren't you? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can always, like, that's what I was saying with, like, how I like to play Gelt. So I like to try to do the combined start and then save the Empire. And then if you want to keep playing, then you've got the whole, like, make Gelt into the ultimate wizard thing where you get Scragg's trait, Astrogos trait, Yuambo's trait. Who else do you need? So there's kind of like more stuff to kind of motivate you to keep going, if you so wish.
Repairs can come later. Master engineer. Invention is my...
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple hours left. I've got a couple hours left before I have to stop. Yeah, I was going to kind of try to, because this, normally I do Stankier for range. Oh, nice, yeah. Normally I try to rush Temple of Elemental Winds straight away. As soon as I migrate back, I rush back Temple of Elemental Winds, smash it up to tier 3, and then straight away get the double magic. Whereas this time I'm doing like a bit of a long form one where I get heaps of cash first.
Your word is my command. Elden Hammer. By Sigma.
Yeah, so it's going to take another probably 7 or 8 turns for us to actually get our Temple of Elemental Winds rolling. So I feel like it's not technically done until you at least get Temple of Elemental Winds. But yeah, I don't know if we'll, you know, we might get bored. I don't know. I mean, it seems like there's a pretty good turnout today, but yeah, I don't know. It's always hard to judge whether, you know, people will still be interested for another episode, you know. But yeah, so I've got to work tomorrow, so then, yeah, I've got to work tomorrow, so then I'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't worry about the capacity ones, they're all like plus 10-ish. Yeah, capacity is not really required, yeah. 1.5 hedge wizards, yeah. That's it. Like half a wizard would give you, or a quarter of a wizard would give you that. Or whatever, yeah.
Awaiting your command. Eager for battle.
Should be map wide.
Arch Lector for the Emperor. Ready to serve. Servant of Sigma.
Okay, we can probably... Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Rip and tear. For Heldenhammer. By Gol Maraz.
Yeah, I feel like a Pit of Shades is probably the best thing for this situation. Pit of Shades is the answer to everything. Cavalry, infantry, doesn't matter. Doesn't work on single, well, it doesn't work on single entities or monstrous. No, it works for monstrous infantry. It doesn't work on single entities.
Sigma guides me. my shield.
All right. These guys fully topped up. Oh, missing one. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about playing some Mordheim, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're going to start a new campaign on Friday because, yeah. Wait, today's Thursday. Wait, I'm confused now. Yeah, so we could have 3 days in a row of Warhammer after, yeah, tomorrow I go to work, and then after that we can have 3 days of Warhammer in a row. So it might be a nice time to start a new campaign. Excuse me. So maybe I should continue this one. I'm just trying to get as much done as we can.
To the provinces. It is for the best. To strengthen the Empire.
It's now or never. We will. Sir?
Honored to serve.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, wrong.
Where next? Claims for the Empire.
Wrong character, bro. Wrong character.
I serve the Elder Hammer. I live to serve the Emperor. Your word is my command.
Huntsman General. Move out!
Got a barrow. No, it's not worth much. How much? Yeah, check for Roach. 6.4k, yeah. He'd probably give us, if we build a barracks there, he'd probably give us like 40, 20, 30k for it. So what do we need? We got 2 death, we got 2 metal, we got 2 life. We're gonna get everything. We're good, really. This one. I mean, we could get some chuck more in there. Get a light wizard, whatever. 350, 350, 300. Oh yeah, get the shadow in there, I guess.
What do you seek? Algu he bring forth items of power.
Yeah, I don't know. Or should we clan claw of the big rat and try and explode more people with our giant rat killing machines?
I will not. You summon me.
It's now or never.
Master Engineer.
Protector of the weak.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. I go where I'm needed. Following Sigmar's path. Moving out!
Huntsman General.
Yeah, don't even need this guy.
Jade Wizard.
You have need of me? Knowledge is power. Grey Guardian.
I rage quit today because I lost after missing like 10 times in a row with the high chance to hit. Oh dear. Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh. This bit of Schadenfreude, a bit like laughing at other people's misfortune. Sorry, it's not very charitable. I guess it's just because, you know, we've all been there, and it's like I have fond memories of just missing everything.
I am gone.
Or maybe I'm just a bastard. Uber's right. I feel like this is never really worth it, but fuck it, I'm gonna build it anyway. I'm doing it.
Smoke and mirrors. I go. My order agrees.
Traveling on. The trees tell me much.
Move these nobles so we can get 1 turn build time in Isleheart. It reduces our income a little bit, but just for 1 turn. But we can get our province operational as fast as possible. I don't think we need the growth anymore, but I'll yeah.
Druid, battle wizard.
Grey Guardian. Knowledge is power. My powers are yours.
Alright, and
Ready?
Monster Tracker is not bad. I guess a campaign hero if you want one. I think strong is probably more my style.
Master Engineer.
Let us forge our fate. The Empire! Sir, who calls? What do you require?
I wonder if those traits increase movement range. They read the same as perceptive. I don't know, yeah. I mean, I assume, but yeah, you're right, they may not. Reminds me of how XCOM 1 made me rage quit a few times. In this game, you couldn't reduce enemy hit chance below a certain point, so even any of your soldiers were visible, even on the other side of the map. Yeah. Yeah, I find I loved XCOM 2 when it first came out, but and XCOM 1, yeah, I don't the brutality of it and the RNG of it does actually kind of wear you down a little bit. I feel like yeah, I do kind of prefer Chaos Gate in that way, but I don't know, I kind of miss the vibe of XCOM in a way as well though, like I don't know, the world, I guess. It's cool, kind of a cool world. 4-turn Diamondbark. What about if we just raise this guy
To
again?
strengthen the Empire, what does the Emperor bid?
in 3 turns. It's better than 4 turns, I guess.
Yes, my lord.
For the Empire!
Yes, my lord.
What's this one? This one's got 1 death, 1 medal, no shadow. Yes, this one's fucked. No, we're short on enough stuff. All right, well, that's all the wizards we've got time for today. It's fine.
What? Do not waste my potential.
I don't think we need... I mean... Meh. Should I move the capital? I kind of feel like I should get Altdorf back to Karl Franz, but it's like I made it so nice for him. I spent like hundreds of thousands of gold making it like the most awesome Altdorf imaginable. And now I'm just going to give it to Karl Franz? I mean... Mine. Yes. I'm just gonna get a drink. I'm back in a sec. What is it? What even is? Which settlement is it? Romberg. Oh fuck. Romberg's like tier 3. I just didn't even think about that. I just, yeah. I kind of forgot about the Changeling. Shit. Alright, well, Karl Franz can have it back now. It's fucking ruined anyway. It's ruined!
I trust
Back in a sec.
will bear fruit, friend.
Is there calls for aid? The beacons are lit. Invite him over for a beer and be like what I've done with the place? Yeah, exactly. We made your bedroom into a toilet. Um,
You have been most...
Man, he sacked my Grunberg. I think we need to do an Inquisition on this Changeling character. Excuse me. I ambushed him. Sucker. No. Stealing heroes is so fun. Got a level 25 hunter hero from ogres in my Skarsnik army. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Skarsnik is like one of the best ones to heal steal heroes with. Theoretically, Anthony was suggesting that you could yeah, do a Skarsnik campaign because he gets double hero XP, so you can like borrow armies and then level them up to level 20 like faster because you got the double hero XP. Have you been finding it's quite good in that way, playing with Skarsnik for this hero stealing? We stand with our Empire brothers against the invaders. Money's going down a little bit again. Okay, so...
To war!
Patriarch! Alright, glory.
Work to do.
War calls! For Heldenhammer!
Praise be to Sigmar, protector of the weak.
Imperial Scholar.
Sports match. Sports match these guys in to get some
Engineer. The Empire.
get some magic item drop chance, even though they only have like 10%.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
All right, cool.
Servant
So
of the faith.
we'll get rid of these guys. Yeah, should we just make Drakenhof our new hometown? And we'll sell, we can sell Reichland to Karl Franz. Kind of seems fair.
Pioneer of progress.
Champion of the faith.
Should we go? Yeah, I guess we go public order. I don't know if we need this heaven.
Ready to serve, servant of the faith.
Oh, fuck it. May as well just build it.
True
Fix everything.
servant of Sigma.
That will work. What? Yes, that will do.
Right. We'll
No peace, just war.
yeah, we'll put him up there ready to go. And we'll put this guy up there ready to actually take the settlement so he doesn't have to stay there. We got 20. 20. Cool.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Ready. Oh shit. I forgot to take your temple off. Whoops. We missed one.
True servant of Sigma. Champion of the faith.
Alright,
So many ideas.
This will bolster the nation to strengthen the empire.
Work to do.
Invention is my gift.
there we go. 1200. Getting better. The only thing is if we give him back Reichland, we won't be able to recruit level 12 mages anymore. We'll only be able to recruit... Oh no, we can recruit level 12. Oh, but only as long as we own this, because that gives us faction-wide. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think we have to keep it. We can't give it back. It's too important. Maybe after we get to 100 wizards, then we can move them all somewhere else. We can sell it to him. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I can't believe he fucked up Grunberg on me. What a dick. Did you buy out Gelt's armor from the shop? I think it's another 2 recruit level. No, I didn't. It's a good idea. Let's do that. Huzzah. Thank you, sir.
You have need of me?
Once we get more essays, we can start recycling lords to get more nobles.
I serve the hell.
Make sure to equip it before you recruit, as it doesn't auto equip. Yeah, cool. Thanks.
The men are keen. Received. Step to it. Huntsman General. Weapons at the ready. This is ours now.
Ever vigilant, protector of the weak. Honored to serve. Your word is my command.
Josek, Ponsu last.
Robes of Supreme Patriarch activated. Trickster's Shroud. Trickster's Shroud, sorry. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. We need another Book of Ashur. More wins. 375 out of 430. Yeah, we'll put another wins on one of these guys. Hey, won't be watching, but good luck with the stream. Metalman Stronk. Thanks, Heavy Metal Accountant. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night, man. I didn't even realize the hero XP synergy. You're going to keep stealing more heroes now. Yeah, nice. Steal all the heroes. Yeah, I wanted to play that campaign as well, Nice Q, but yeah, I don't know. I think I started a Skarsnik campaign, but it didn't. I don't know. It didn't take off as much. But I think I really enjoyed that last. Really enjoyed that last. Really enjoyed that last Azag campaign. So yeah, at some point maybe we'll do a Skarsnik campaign, but maybe I'll try to. I won't go like all Gobos this time. Maybe I'll have some other. Some other armies as well.
For the Empire! Battle preparations, troops!
Should we...
No mercy! Rip the wealth from them!
Should we try and farm Elspeth's trait? Seems like kind of a cool trait for a Metal Wizard.
So keen to meet more that you disturb me.
It'd be cool if we could get it for Gelt.
Imperial Scholar. Harnessing energies of the ether.
Ogre hunters are so good to steal, just a stone horn that can equip items. Yeah. Yeah, siege attacker as well. Pretty cool.
Burdened with brilliance. Rearm and remodel.
I don't know how to build an Isle hut. Maybe... Oh, engineer. Another engineer, maybe. Oh yeah, I was going to build walls somewhere so we could get Ulrika, but I forgot. Oh, Nuln. I was going to build it in Nuln. Nuln. Yeah, right. We'll do that at some point.
Whispers. Going forth.
I am here.
Who calls? I cannot do this. Our paths have crossed.
What does the Emperor bid?
Right. Count Theodoric.
Who calls?
He's gonna build himself a mighty
Silence!
party of wizards.
Great treasures, come to me.
Summon arcane artifacts. Relics, come.
Orders. I call thee relics of power.
Sigma heals us!
Another assorted
What the Emperor will be marching
characters.
all right.
By the comet.
And
Let us forge our faith. Engineer.
I will marshal the men. It is time.
just Empire. Oh, actually, Demiurge would be pretty sexy, wouldn't they? Steam tanks. Shit. Let's just get like 4. Should we get armor piercing demis or normal demis? I guess armor piercing. I mean, oh no, they're both armor piercing. There's just. But do normal demis have less armor piercing than halberds though? Armor piercing 40. Armor piercing 30. Yeah, they have less. Okay, so normal demis are where it's at. He still is. They're not really going to do the job. Moving while shooting skirmishes for win. Yeah, no, I want like super tanky units. Like Steam Tank would probably be pretty good. Oh, you see, Steam Tank would give you a siege attacker as well. Don't know. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Right. He probably won't even stay there long enough.
If something can be understood, it can be.
Luminarch gives AoE buff similar to Light Wizard. I think the Light Mage. I think they stack. Oh, really? I thought it would be the same. Thought it'd be the same buff.
The Emperor bid?
Yeah. Aura of Protection plus 10%.
An immaculate execution.
Aura of Protection plus 10%. No, I think it's the same. 55-meter radius, etc. Yeah, I don't know. It gets upgraded in the tech tree to a different name. Oh, okay. For the hit for Ish. Aura of Protection upgraded. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, no, it's I mean, yeah, people have suggested using the Luminarch for its ward save before, but it's just a bit of a bullet magnet, you know. It's kind of like the grave corpse cart type of thing. Like I feel like if you have one of these in your stack, it'll be the weak link that gets killed. But I suppose Yeah, I don't know. I suppose you can always hide it, or you can disband. You can take it off the battlefield or whatever. Yeah, they've only got 60 armor. They got low health. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably cool. Like probably cool for like putting next to your other artillery to stop your artillery from getting counter shot by enemy artillery and that kind of stuff. But I feel like it doesn't really work in a hero stack because yeah. But yeah, if anyone's used it that way and thought it was good, I'd be interested to hear about it. How you going, Clock Monkey?
Ready.
Welcome, welcome.
Smoke and mirrors.
This guy's kind of just in the middle of nowhere, isn't he? I might disband him, and that'll give us a chance to
Now,
hop another noble battle wizard.
what do you
But this time level 14.
from the mists?
Yeah, I just killed him, yeah. Because he had regal trait, and I wanted one with noble trait. We upgraded him. I usually forget about the Luminarch because I had too many issues with it in previous games. Yeah, I mean, I've used it to shoot stuff and have had, you know, I've enjoyed it, you know, drilling things with its lasers. But yeah, I have thought about that idea of using it as a shield generator in a goon squad before, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's that good. Minute Rebellion Brass Keep. Alright, fair enough. Is corruption... Oh, we got the corruption down to 0, yeah, so we switch to that now. It should stabilize before... so we go minus 97, then 99, then... Okay, so it's gonna get we're gonna get a rebellion. We've got any regal?
Master engineer. Master engineer.
I can't do antagonist, bailiff, burger. Jailer. Cool.
Never complacent.
So what are we on now? Plus 10. Put income back on. Wonder if you have two, if the buff stacks with each other like War Shrines, you could get 50% ward save Luminarchs. That is pretty sexy. When you put it that way, it does sound pretty good.
Praise Sigma.
Stop killing my shit.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
No, I might have to declare war on him if he doesn't trade me Temple of Elemental Twins, which I'm pretty sure he won't. So I've got to be prepared for that. I don't know if I like. I don't know if I think too much of this Wolfric nonsense. Illuminarch does indeed have a death ray. Skaven's is.
The nation calls.
Okay, so.
Warrior of Sigmar, the Empire. For the Emperor.
So,
Purge the...
So yeah, so because we had no magic, no wizard in this army, we got 0 schematics.
now,
I will not.
the Empire.
Protector of the weak.
Yes? Ulrich's will.
I serve Sigmar.
Don't have to fight this manually by the look of it. We should get a few schematics out of it because Vlad's made an appearance.
The Empire endures.
Yeah, why do you love Vlad? Why do you love vampires so much again, Clock Monkey? It's just your favorite. It's just like the roleplay thing. You just like the vibe, the Transylvanian
Ready.
mystique cosplay. Yeah.
Quick march.
Yeah, vampires do have like one of the best. Vampires have one of the strongest and best themes, I reckon, of any of the factions. Like just that whole like Transylvania vampires vibe, you know, it's just so vivid, you know, it's such a vivid image. And the whole like, you know, Transylvania vampire accents and everything. Magic and totally expendable chaff infantry with very good hero spam. Yeah. Do love me some hero spam. Man, check this wizard out. He's getting fucked. Oh, Vlad's fucking him up. Okay. Wait, I was a bit like blasé there. We got gate block. We got gate. What?
Prepare for combat!
Blow deathly winds.
Draw that fucker.
Violence is always the answer!
Attack! Save wizard! By Ulrich's wrath!
This wizard.
Annihilate him!
Wither and die.
Shaman's wrath!
Haste gold magic.
Grave danger.
Slay him! Oh yeah, we're getting him. He's getting drilled. Back to the pit, beast!
By Ulrich's
Yeah, Vlad, he took some killing, but we got there in the end.
The power of life is mine!
Power unleashed! For Heldenhammer! Lights are on fire! The Empire endures! The heavens unleashed!
All things must wither!
That's an order!
All right.
By Gol Maraz!
He's only level 15. Nah, poor little Vlad. It's Vlad Jr. Yeah, well, he should have been leveling up. What has he been doing? It's like turn 30. He's had ample time to level up. Not my fault if he's been sitting on his hands this whole time. Vlad isn't super OP, he's just a pain in the balls to wipe out. Yeah. He was he was a bit scary sometimes before. He'd kind of be like really tough against certain armies, and you couldn't really kill him unless you had like guns, but you couldn't really like pin him down to get the guns to like shoot him, you know, unless you had like heaps of guns and a light wizard to pin him down. Like you could have all sorts of trouble with him, you know. Nice backspace. Very good.
True servant of Sigmar.
Alright, we're getting capped on magic, so we better try to get some more hedge wizards and apprentice wizards and wrap in there. That's all about all the hedge wizards we're going to get. And apprentice wizards, yeah, we're going to... Oh, there we go. One more in there. We're getting new wizards? I don't think so. No, everyone's pretty much... Oh, here we go. Cool. Okay, so no, do we want to try and get Elspeth's trait on Gelt?
Master engineer.
Or just like kill her? Oh fuck it, let's just kill her.
No mercy!
It's it would be cool to get it on like for certain.
Someone get me a report on the defenses.
Like, maybe there's certain spells that would benefit from the explosive damage and everything, but it's like the variety of spells that we use with winds and vortexes and everything. It's like most of it. Like it's only 10% increase on the explosions, so it's like and bombardments are in like, you know, they're only like 5% of the spells that we cast or less, like 1% probably.
Invention is my gift.
Just start chucking more comments, yeah. If you're fighting him with Isabella at the same time and they're both high level, he's dangerous. Yeah, no, he definitely can be if you don't have the right, you know, don't have the right setup specifically to deal with him.
Raise Sigma.
What's Sigma? All right, so who can get back and kill Changeling the fastest? Changeling's got a shit trait, doesn't he? I don't think we even really need to worry about him. We can probably just kill him with these randoms here.
I will marshal the men.
Almost not impossible.
I'll go heed seeking items of power.
A time to heal. Contraptions to hasten our movement.
Who calls?
The trees tell me much.
Yes, my lord.
Ulrich's will! Raise your weapons!
I call thee relics of power.
Bring forth items of power.
Jade Wizard, come forth.
The Empire. To the provinces.
I don't know, maybe we do need... I think it's 68 winds of magic.
Why, of course, my liege. At your command.
Smash.
Yes. To strengthen the Empire. It is for the best.
Champion of the faith, ever vigilant.
Alright, so we'll put Grunberg back up to tier 3 again. And Isleheart.
What does the Emperor bid?
Walls, maybe, or I don't know, more Wishanas. Cool. All right, something like that.
What?
All right, so where are we going now? I guess we need the north. The north cries out for aid.
This will bolster the nation.
You summon me? Yes, that will do. Wind of Shammon, I will.
Protector of the weak.
Praise be to Sigmar.
To serve the Emperor.
It's now or never.
Praise be to Sigmar. The faith shields us.
Huntsman General. Quicker, men! Move out!
Purge the head.
Huntsman
Bit
General.
of a poor backspace there. I don't think I've got my
Huntsman
scribes
General.
equipped on all my characters either.
Stay together. Rest is important.
What does the Emperor bid? We will hunt them down! Huntsman General!
Alright,
Your word is my command.
don't know if that's gonna
I
get
will
us
do anything for
there.
Sigmar. It is impossible. Honored to serve.
Maybe that'll get us there in one turn. Maybe not.
Huntsman General!
No.
Hunters!
Masitsa bottle quas.
Engineer.
The Bank of Lisbon is still
Inventor.
paying dividends. That is nice. Just in case we want to actually go with this as an army,
I will continue my studies there.
just sit it outside and get to start building up wins.
What do you seek? Smoke and mirrors.
Rebellion in northern Slovenia.
By Sigmar.
No, we'll give it to France, I guess.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar. Agreed. I will.
True servant of Sigmar.
Friends of the Empire, come. Empire's blessings, yes.
Maybe I should give him back some money because he's pretty poor, isn't he? Help out the old Franz Meyer. Let him get back on his feet. So yeah, I probably want to give him Talabek land as well. No, I can't give him Talabek land because it's my capital.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Well, so maybe I can just abandon it.
As you say.
So yeah, just for role-playing purposes, we're just demonstrating our loyalty to France by giving him back all of the territory that we've reconquered in his name.
So be it.
I was kind of thinking of keeping the moot just as a sort of little whatever, but I guess we'll give it to him.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar. Very well.
All right, so I feel like we need to keep Sylvania because it's a dangerous place riddled with foul magics and so forth. Wildorf.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
anything we want back from him? Not really. All right, I'll get rid of Talabek land, and I think that'll make Brass Keep our capital, which is kind of cool.
The nation calls.
Get farm some better traits. Tough's pretty good.
Engineer. Mind of mechanisms.
Yes, Graf.
Going off to find Wolfheart. And I've got my other hero off to find Volkmar. Have you ever done an Empire campaign where you confederate all the lords? Yeah, man, all the time. When you play Karl Franz, it's really easy. He's got a special mechanic that lets you confederate any Empire lord that you've got vision on this one of their settlements. So you just send one hero to Volkmar, one hero to Gelt, one hero to Wolfheart. As soon as you get vision on them, by that time you probably unlock the technology and everything, and then you can just force confederate them. You don't even need to like do diplomacy or anything. Oh, no, well, not all of them actually, because I don't confederate the elect accounts because just for roleplay reasons or whatever. So I usually leave Elspeth, because if you confederate Elspeth, then that means Wissenland disappears, and I just like to see all the different banners of all the different elect accounts, you know, so I can have my proper empire the way I like it to be. So yeah, no, I usually confederate all of them except for Elspeth. I don't confederate her. We're not really doing that in this time. We're being like evil, kind of evil Gelt this time. Gelt believes that the Empire needs to be strong, and it can only be strong, unified under a single leader. So we're wiping out everybody else and giving all their shit to Karl Franz. Basically the plan.
Yes, General.
Oh, I forgot to send my guy to... Oh, shit. Yeah, one of the heroes in here was supposed to be the one that was supposed to be going to find Gelt. I think it was this guy. Strategist, yeah, this guy. I'm not sure if he's actually got more movement or not. Nah, you're right. It doesn't do anything, Anthony. Strategist, same movement as everybody else. Lame.
My faith burns bright.
Oh, wait up. I just realized I'm trying to send a hero to discover Gelt. It's like, yeah. I don't think he's going to be there. Now, this guy's meant to be going to discover Volkmar. Which I thought was appropriate since he's a warrior priest. I am Gelt. I know. That's what I'm saying. Gelt's probably not going to be there because I'm Gelt. Indeed. I got a bit confused there for a moment. I don't think I really need any other technology now. I think we're good. I can maybe go for like some of this sort of like, you know, income related stuff.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. It is time. I am in ascent.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
Still low reliability, but hopefully not for much longer.
This shall suffice.
Alright, just in time to save Kislev from Arbar, by the looks of it. Dryka is a pain in the butt to fight as Gelt because she constantly disrupts all your spells with her like anti-magic thing, whatever it is.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Just constantly puts all your spells under cooldown so that you can't cast anything.
I shall be victorious. I am the...
Failed.
Elden Hammer, servant of the faith.
No peace, just war.
Might just quickly fight this one so we can heal up. Right.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Volan stop. Moving out. Now.
Hearts will stall. Death comes.
Balthazar Gelt. On my command. Moving faster.
And we'll just debuff these guys so we don't have to worry about the melee. Let's take down this tree man.
The Empire endures.
Hold on, come on!
Smashed. Yeah, I usually like to. I have a sort of specific thing, I guess. If I'm playing it, yeah, if I'm playing as Karl Franz, then I like to protect the elect accounts and keep all of them alive. So I only confederate. So I confederate all the lords that are not elect accounts. So Gelt, Wolfheart, and Volkmar. I confederate those, but I don't confederate Elspeth because if I do, that'll kill Wissenland, which is one of the provinces, you know. So yeah, that's pretty much how I play when I play Karl Franz. When I play Gelt, I usually always keep both Cathay and Empire, and I won't ever confederate Karl Franz because that would destroy the Empire, and it would make Gelt the Emperor of humankind and shit, which would be all fucked up. So I never confederate Karl Franz, but I would confederate Wolfheart, Volkmar, and possibly Elspeth as well. Although in this particular instance, we murdered Elspeth as a heretic, as you do. But yeah, I think Elspeth is actually strongest. I think Elspeth is actually strongest in Gelt's campaign because she gets the death item and you know, 200% spell intensity and all that kind of stuff. Whereas in Elspeth's campaign, I don't actually use her magic at all. Really, I just use gunpowder instead.
Warrior of Sigmar. By Sigmar.
I am ready. Are you?
I am ready. Are you?
Master Engineer.
Okay,
Of course.
yes, this guy's gonna
My good
run
sense. You are all fit.
back
I
up here.
trust.
Your word is my command.
Raise Sigmar.
Hey, we're still at war with fuck, we're still at war with these fuckers, I forgot.
What? To strengthen the Empire.
Ready? Engineer.
You have need of me? Into the dark.
Engineer. Going. I think not.
Got to recruit with this guy.
What orders?
Let's see, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Protector of the weak.
Alright, so we'll grab... Should we grab Knights of the... Do you reckon Knights of the Black Rose are tougher or Demigryphs? I don't know, I feel like... Yeah. We'll go Demigryphs, I guess.
Invention is my gift.
Champion of the faith. I live to serve the Emperor.
What's the quarry? Advancing. We're there.
Josek, Ponsu last.
engineer.
Oh yeah, we can get pretty much more. We can. If I recruit 350.
What do you seek?
Yeah, they're popping out level 14. That's cool.
Death is not the end. Who calls?
Um, 350 metal. Yeah, cool.
Gold wizard.
Uh, 1237 is not quite enough. 350 fire. Yeah, fire's good.
Ready to burn them. Flame on.
And
I await to advise.
Perceptive, very nice. Look, Gelt's got to be one of the best magic finders because he's got so many heroes. So you can farm for perceptive if you want. Right.
Pioneer of progress.
Relics come. Prepare.
Yeah, I forgot these guys can always
You
go
lack
straight in.
my expertise. The rights are spoken.
To me, relics.
They'll be marching, all right.
Wherever my craft is needed.
The stars blink agreement.
Cool. Oh yeah, I think we've got heaps of scribes that we're not using as well. How many scribes we got? Oh yeah, we got shitloads of scribes. Okay, so we need a scribe there.
Ever upwards, eh?
Needs a scribe.
Never complacent.
Needs a scribe. Cool. How does magic find add up? Is it capped at 100% or do you need more? I don't think I've ever seen anything that gives you negative magic find. But yeah, according to Sleepy, who is like a modder who was in here the other day, who was looking through the game code, he said it's a it's now a base 10% chance plus 10% chance if it's a legendary lord. And then you've just got all your other chance, you know, perceptive and whatever, adding percentages and everything. Yeah, and you get, I think you get +2, +4, and +6% depending on victory type. So if it's a heroic victory, I think you get +6%, decisive +2, and whatever the other victory +2, whatever. Yeah. Oh, and the AI apparently gets a bonus to their magic drop chance if it's based on difficulty. Like legendary gives them +9% or something, +6% or +8%, something like that. But it's only for the AI, so.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah. Okay. Good to move him. The Pirates of Tarantio is attacking my ally. There you go. All right. So I think I'm going to play a bit of Mordheim now to finish up. I got to wrap it up probably in the next hour or two, hour and a half or something. Yeah, I was thinking I will, yeah, maybe play a couple of missions of Mordheim, City of the Damned, which is a Warhammer Fantasy set, like tactical RPG type game if you haven't seen it before. But yeah, I'm going to start a new stream and then pop over to that. And I'll transfer those of you on YouTube over there as well. If it doesn't work, sometimes the transfer thing doesn't work. But if you're interested in checking out Mordheim, then I'll put a link in chat. All right, so yes, I'm going to close down. So would one hero make your total chance 25%? Oh, it's additive as far as I know, Zyla. So 10% base plus 10% for a legendary plus 15% for perceptive would make it 35% total chance. Yeah. So if you have like 6 perceptive heroes, then you have like plus your 10% base, and you got 100% item drop chance. So you'll just get a drop every single time, sort of thing. And yeah, as far as I know, that's how it works. But yeah, because we tested it by well, other people tested it for us by Sleepy made a mod where he increased the perceptive drop chance to 100%. So instead of 15%, it was 100%. And so then we put, you know, hero in an army, sack settlement, get an item, you know, every time. I think they did like 26 tests or something, and they got an item every single time. So that kind of proved a couple of things. Well, it didn't prove, but it suggests a couple of things. One, that perceptive does work when you add it on. Normally it would only be 15% chance, but in that case it was a plus 100% chance, right? But also if it was multiplicative, so if it was just like you know, 100% chance, kind of multiplicative, so 200% chance, then that would have only increased the drop chance from 10 or 20% to 20 or 40%, which means that you wouldn't have gotten 26, you know, 100% chances in a row, right? Whereas if it's additive, you know, 10 plus 100% is 110. So yeah, so basically, yeah, so from that, I would assume that it means that, yeah, both perceptive does work and it is additive, not multiplicative. So yeah. So yeah, so stack it up, you know, get 4 or 5 of those perceptives in your army, and you should be getting lots of items. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm gonna go. That's all the Warhammer for today. I got to work tomorrow, but I'll be back the day after that, probably with some more Warhammering. But I'm gonna be playing some Mordheim stream right now, so I'll pop you guys over to the new Mordheim stream, and we'll get some Skaven Ratmen happening. Should be a good time. If you want to chat to me, just click on the link and go over to the new chat.
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured.